One and all. I extend my warm welcome to our esteemed expert, Professor Prashant Ghorpade sir, and all the participants. The smiling faces are there because the morning session definitely. So hope that this smile will be keep at last with the fourth session of today's, and we'll start with the very first session. So friends. In the four different sessions. In the very first session, we have with us today a very great and eminent personality, Professor Prashant Ghorpade sir. So let me join first to warmly welcome Professor Prashant Ghorpade sir. And now may I request Dr. Anjali madam to please introduce our guest in brief, and then we will start with the session. Dr. Anjali madam, please.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am. Please start.
A very good morning to each and everyone. This is Anjali Darji from Government Science College, Vankal, Optipira. It's my privilege to host the session, and I welcome you all in today's refresher course. I believe as a teacher, we must be a learner first, and sometimes we need to brush up our knowledge also for that. Yes, just like we did. Hello?
Ma'am, you are audible, ma'am. You can please continue.
Okay. Just like we did it yesterday, we discussed a very basic topic of analytical chemistry, which was having errors and significant figures. And we all remember that it went very interactive. So today also we are going to have this kind of a basic and interesting topic of analytical chemistry, which is NMR spectroscopy. I know the word is not new to us, but just still to brush up this knowledge and enhance it up to a remarkable knowledge, we have a very emerging and intelligent personality with us, and his name is Professor Prashant Vasant Rao Ghorpade sir. Let me give you a quick introduction. Professor Prashant has completed his MSc, NEET, and PhD. His area of specialization is in organic chemistry. Sir has published 10 research papers. He has completed 2 minor research projects and he has filed 1 patent also. You all will be glad to know that one of his papers was awarded as the best paper at COC 2019 International Convention. Recently, he is working as a professor in Kirti M. Dungursi College of Arts, Commerce and Science, which is situated in Mumbai. So, with 19 years of teaching experience and 14 years of research experience, today he is us. Today he is with us to discuss about NMR spectroscopy. So, not taking much more time, I will welcome him on behalf of our whole team and request him to start his session. So, please welcome. Thank you.
Thank you,
Prashant,
madam,
sir,
for
over
a
to you.
nice introduction. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Uh, I'm just trying to share my screen. Okay. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So I'll try to make this very simple, as already we have listened that 6 hours of screen time is not good for us. But still, uh, online mode, we have to have some presentations and look into the screen. I hope you will enjoy this session. May I mix the language like English with some regional language, Marathi or maybe Hindi?
So we can go in English or English because the faculty from the across country. So we can go in the English.
Very nice.
Hindi,
very nice.
English.
Okay, Hindi will do. Sometimes I'll completely go in English. Sometimes, if I feel, I'll go for Hindi then. Okay, so I welcome you all to this very basic topic, NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy. Let us see. This is electromagnetic spectrum. This figure will show us how wide range of electromagnetic radiations is there. So we can visualize that from wavelength like bigger wavelength like saucer field. It covers saucer field. very tiny or small wavelength that is of measurement of water molecule and shorter than that. So we have wide range of electromagnetic spectrum, and uh, basically spectroscopy is nothing but study of interaction of electromagnetic radiations with the matter, or we may say that in our case it is a sample, right? So in this complete, we can see a very small part of that, and that is, you know, light. Light is the electromagnetic radiation that we can see. Okay, so when we go for electromagnetic radiation are of dual nature. We all know it has wave character as well as it has particle. So discrete packets of energy, these packets are known as photons, and this characteristics of electromagnetic radiation is particle nature. Okay, a photon. What is photon? Oscillating electric field component. It has oscillating electric field component E and oscillating magnetic field M. Is it okay? I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Some
Please
noise
continue. You are audible.
Some noise is
Lights are
there in
visible.
background, so okay, fine. So we have component E and component M. M is magnetic field, E is electric field, and the electric and magnetic fields are perpendicular to each other, and they are also perpendicular to direction of the propagation of that photon. So we can visualize this. In this case, you can see the magnetic field and the electrical field. They are perpendicular to each other. And this is the direction of propagation. So in animation, we can see that the wave travels like this. So there is electric field and magnetic field perpendicular to each other and to the direction of propagation. So what is light? Again, it is radiant energy. It's electromagnetic energy. Moves through time and space. This equation we should know, that is C is equals to, C is speed of light, right? 3 into 10 raised to power 8 meter per second. And what is the relation with frequency and lambda? Can anybody unmute and tell me? Okay, fine. We'll cover it in next.
Equals C by lambda.
Yes. So we can have a range of electromagnetic radiations with short wavelength as well as long wavelength, and the energy increases as the wave go on shortening, right? And we have visible light in the middle. You can see the cursor, right? So this is the visible light which is expanded over here, and it is short as 10 raised to power minus 5 nanometers to 10 raised to power 3 meters. These are the wavelengths. So what is wavelength? It is the distance between two crust or two trough of the wave. So that is wavelength. So long wavelength, short wavelength. And what is frequency? Frequency is number of waves. If I see, it starts from here and it goes like this is complete wave, one wave. If I count number of waves passing through this point in 1 second, that becomes my frequency. So how frequently the wave is passing through a point in 1 second is called as frequency, and its unit would be second inverse, right? Okay, and it is also called as hertz because frequency, the hertz unit was given in the memory of scientist Hertz. So wavelength, it is distance between two peaks, unit is meter, Frequency, number of peaks that pass a given point in 1 second. Unit is cycles per second. That cycles would be the number. So it is second inverse and also known as hertz. So these are very basic things about electromagnetic radiations and light. This equation I was expecting, wavelength into frequency is equals to speed of light. So long wavelengths have lower frequencies and short wavelength have higher frequencies because their speed is constant. This is the direct proportion: high frequency, high energy, low frequency, low energy. Now, what are the absorption, what do you call, processes? Absorption processes, there are two. One is absorption line spectrum and emission line spectrum. What do you mean by absorption line spectrum? We have seen a range of electromagnetic radiations. Say, for example, our source have some certain electromagnetic spectrum, and we are irradiating a sample with that particular source, and out of that, only one energy wave is absorbed. So whatever result we see is absence of one wavelength, and that is called as absorption line spectrum. All are visible here, but only one wavelength at the detector is missing, and that is got absorbed by the sample, because sample have different energy levels. This energy gap between level 1 and level 2, say for example, from the spectrum has equal to the energy of only one wave. That wave is when the sample is passed through this, the electromagnetic radiation is passed through this sample, only one wave is absent over there. So this is called as absorption line spectrum. And in emission line spectrum, what happens? Once the electromagnetic radiation is interacted with the matter or a sample, the sample gets excited and it goes to higher energy level, right? And the sample does not remain at high energy level for longer time. It has to emit energy and come to ground state, because ground states are stable. So when it comes down to ground state, it has to emit certain amount of energy. And that energy, if it is in electromagnetic form, that can be detected by a detector, and such kind of spectrum is known as emission line spectrum. Got it? There are two: absorption spectrum and emission spectrum. Fine. Now, how this excitation can be seen with the lower energies and higher energies? So it can be seen through this animation. Is it visible to you?
Yes, sir, visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay. I can again show you that. Okay. See this. Certain amount of energy is exciting this as well as this. So lower energy, lower excitation. Higher energy given to the sample, it would be from N1 to N4. This is N1 to N2. And emission also, you can see the emissions. Here, violet, and here, red. So lower energy is emitted over here, higher energy is emitted over here. Okay, so such kind of absorption processes, they take place in a sample. This is visual graphic for that. Okay, fine. We can have different transitions, the regions of electromagnetic spectrum and what they do. X-ray has high energy, shorter waves, and that's why it is able to break the bond by kicking out the electron. So such an energy is there in X-ray. If I interact X-rays with the matter or compound or any organic, inorganic compound, it can kick out one electron and the bond can be broken down. What happens with ultraviolet? Visible, there is electronic transitions. Every molecule, we know every molecule has electronic energy levels. So when electron jump from lower energy to higher energy, that absorption is done with ultraviolet visible radiations. So from spectrum, ultraviolet visible, the energy is exactly matching with the electronic energy differences between two states of the molecule, lower state and higher state. So from molecules from lower state can absorb this energy and go to higher energy level, right? And when it comes back, it emits the energy lower than what was absorbed by that molecule. When we come to infrared, infrared can change the molecule with its vibrational energy level. So vibrational energy levels in the molecule can be, resonated by infrared. We are decreasing the energies of the spectral radiations. X-ray is higher in energy than ultraviolet, than infrared, right? Microwave, what it does, it gives you rotational energy level change. And in last, it is radio frequencies. Radio frequencies are longer waves with very small energies. And what they do, it can change the nuclear spin. So that is used in nuclear magnetic resonance. And also it can do electronic spin, change in electronic spin energy levels. That is ESR, electron spin resonance, right? Now, how this instrument look like? It is 400 megahertz. You can see that. This is NMR spectrometer and it is 500 megahertz. You must be wondering that what this is 500 is or 600 megahertz, 500 megahertz. This is operational frequency of this NMR instrument. You can see a man over there, right? So you can imagine how large instruments are there. This is due to the magnets which are placed in this NMR instruments. You can actually, with your sample tube, you have to walk over there and then place a sample in the magnets, in the high magnetic field, and then you can go again back to the PC and then you can take the spectrum or obtain the spectrum, right? So instruments, they vary with the operational frequency. Higher the operational frequency, larger will be the instrument because it needs high cooling and high magnetic field. That's why it's like that. Okay, now coming to nuclear magnetic resonance. Nuclear definitely relates with nucleus, right? Nucleus has two particles, neutrons and electrons, right?
Neutron, proton, sir.
Thank you, sir. So I was neutron and proton. Now, proton is positively charged. We know neutron is neutral, right? Both these particles, they have spin. Every particle like electron, neutron and proton, they have spinning characteristic. Now, if I consider a nucleus, that must be a positively charged, right? So nucleus is always positively charged as it contains two or more than two particles. We greatly categorize it neutrons and protons. So neutrons are neutral and protons are positively charged. So overall charge over nucleus is positive. We consider positively charged. Many behaves as if they are spinning. Many nuclei, they behave as if they are spinning. Nucleus contains smaller particles, right? If these smaller particles, they spin, if there is one neutron and one proton, they spin and they cancel their spin and the total spin on the nucleus would be zero. So there won't be any spinning of that particular nucleus. But if we have odd number of these particles, then one or two may be in excess, and that could contribute to the spinning of the nucleus. So nucleus may behave as if they are spinning. Okay, a spinning positively charged behaves as tiny magnet. We know that if a particle moves, particle spins with a charge, then it creates a magnetic field. So if a nucleus is positively charged and it is spinning, then definitely we can consider it will generate a magnetic field, and it will behave as a tiny bar magnet. We know bar magnet have a north pole and south pole, right? Similarly, when positively charged nucleus will spin, it will have north pole and south pole and magnetic lines of forces and everything. Okay, so in general, if we take a sample and each molecule will have many nuclei, right? Some will be having uh, momentum, some will be canceling each other. But if the nucleus shows spinning moment and it has charge, it will be behaving as tiny magnet. So in overall, in the sample, there will be randomly oriented nuclei. Okay, they are randomly oriented in space. Their north pole would be randomly oriented. In presence of strong external magnet or magnetic field, it aligns in a space with opposed or aligned state. Now, why this happens, we can understand that many atomic nuclei have property called as spin. Any atomic nucleus that possesses either odd mass, odd atomic number, or both has quantized spin angular momentum. This is very important. Unless and until it has odd mass or odd atomic number or both. Odd mass refers to addition of protons and neutrons. Odd atomic number, this is the number of protons present inside the nucleus. So if you have odd mass or odd atomic number or both, then that nucleus will give us quantized spin angular momentum. Unless and until we get this with a nucleus, that won't be showing you any magnetic field. Okay, if it has spin angular momentum, then it will behave as tiny magnet. For example, C612, it has equal number of neutrons and protons, so it will have no quantized spin angular momentum, and it would be zero, and that's why this particular nucleus will not have magnetic property. Similarly, O816 has equal number of neutrons and protons, so this won't be able to show any quantized spin angular momentum as a nucleus as a whole, right? So they do not show any spin property. So what are the spin states of nuclei? Spin states means if a nucleus is spinning, right? So in how many orientation it can be present if external magnetic field is placed, right? So for each nucleus with a spin, the number of allowed spin states, it may adopt a quantize and is determined by the nuclear spin quantum number I, which is intrinsic property of that particular nucleus. It could be hydrogen nucleus, it could be carbon, fluorine, boron, any nucleus. It has a quantum number that is called a nuclear spin quantum number I, and that is its intrinsic property, right? And this I can decide how many allowed spin state could be there. The number can be calculated by 2I plus 1. I is its spin quantum number. For example, hydrogen has half spin quantum number, 1 by 2. So when I calculate this, it becomes, this is 1 by 2, so this value becomes 1, 1 plus 1, 2. So hydrogen will have, 1H will have 2 allowed spin states. How many? Only 2. And which are these? Plus I to minus I. So I is half, so for hydrogen it would be plus half to minus half. So that is how we can understand how many spin states are there and which are these. These are the different spin states. If nucleus has I spin quantum number, then plus I minus 1, then I minus 2, I minus 3, up to plus 1 and minus I. And here we can have example of hydrogen. Yes, I have kept 1 by 2 here, so this 2 get cancelled. The total number of spin states are 2, and these are minus I to plus I through 0. It goes through 0, and every time you have to add. So minus half minus 1, it becomes plus half. So minus half to plus half, you have to go and have number of spin states. Spin quantum numbers of some common nuclei, which is intrinsic property, I have already mentioned that. So 1H has 1 by 2 quantum number, spin quantum number. So number of spin states, 2. This is deuterium, 1H2. The nuclear spin quantum number is 1. So the allowed spin states, number of allowed spin states would be 3 in external magnetic field. Carbon 12 will have 0 nuclear quantum number, spin quantum number, so it won't have any spin state. That's why we use 13C in nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy. We have to have 13C for getting signals. C12 won't give any signal because it will not have any magnetic property, and it will not split in energy levels. How the splitting takes place, we will see in short while. So just like 1H, C13 also have 1 by 2 and 2 number of spin states 2. For nitrogen 14, again 3 spin states. Oxygen 16, 0. Oxygen 17, 5 by 2. You can place these numbers in that formula, and you can have 6, and then you can write 6 different spin states also. So that is easy task. You can do that. So fluorine also have half. Phosphorus 31 have 1 by 2 spin state, and chlorine 35 3 by 2. So all these nuclei can be detected in nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy. Okay, which nuclei? 1H, then 13C, also deuterium, 14N, 17O, 19F, 31P, and 35 chlorine. All these can be detected in, that depends upon the natural abundance of these isotopes. If they are quite abundant, you can easily get the signal in NMR. Otherwise, you have to go for more scans. Okay, these are the 2 different spin states in external magnetic field, right? Earlier, I mentioned that these nuclei are randomly oriented. Means they show nuclear spin property, right? They are spinning, they have positive charge, so they have north pole and south pole, right? So these are randomly distributed. You can have n number of possibilities in which these north poles are oriented. But when an external magnetic field is applied, these nuclei, they orient in allowed spin states only. Now, what are these allowed spin states? For 1H, it is plus half and minus half. Okay, so aligned means what? Can anybody tell me? Aligned and opposed.
Parallel.
Aligned with
When the
magnetic
external
field.
magnetic field, the
External
enclosed magnetic field are the
magnetic
same direction.
With respect to magnetic field.
Yes, with respect to external magnetic field, it is aligned. What does it mean?
Means same direction with the applied magnetic field means aligned, and when opposed to in a different direction with the in respect to applied magnetic field.
Okay, this is shown in the diagram, right? The direction, the arrows are shown, but in actual nuclei do not have these arrows, right? They are spherical in nature. They are spinning, right? So how could we understand they are aligned?
It allows the magnetic lines of force to pass through it.
Yes, exactly.
Daily value.
When these nuclei spin, they behave like tiny magnet. It has north pole and south pole. Obviously, it will have lines of forces, right? So if I consider this spinning in this direction, so lines of forces, magnetic lines of forces would be going like this and again coming here. So these lines of forces are aligned with the lines of forces of external magnetic field, and that's why it is said to be lower in energy. It is aligned with external magnetic field. And what do you mean by opposed? It is just spinning in opposite direction, and its lines of forces are here. The lines of forces are opposing the lines of forces of the external magnetic field. Okay, am I clear now?
Yes,
It
sir.
depends upon the spin.
Yes, sir.
If it is spinning clockwise, you will have, right hand thumb rule. With the right hand thumb rule, you can have the direction. And if this direction is aligned with the external magnetic field, most of the lines of magnetic lines are aligned with the external magnetic field, then it is said to be aligned. If most of the lines are in the center, they are opposing the external magnetic field, we say it is minus half. The spin is minus half. It is opposed spin state. So if there are more than two spin states, they can have different direction. Like uh, I'm showing the direction with the arrow, right? It can have the north pole towards this end, or it can have north pole towards this end. Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4. We have examples with 3 allowed spin state. We have 6 spin states. So you can have different orientations of this. By calculations you can get these are the high end calculations by which you can get the directions of these spin states. But in case of carbon 13 and 1H NMR, we have only 2 spin states. One is plus half, which is aligned, and minus half, which is opposed. So these are very important for us as an organic person. Right. You can imagine North Pole and South Pole. Then the external magnet. Before external magnetic field, these are randomly oriented. Just like you might experience the students in the classroom, they are randomly oriented. When you enter the class, what happens? Students, they align themselves towards yourself. Okay, so what happens? Towards you, when they align themselves, that means some external force is acting over them. Like that, these are, you can see, these are the randomly oriented spinning nuclei in the sample. सैंपल में जितने भी न्यूक्लियाई है ये सारे randomly oriented हैं. When you apply a magnetic field or when you place this sample inside NMR magnetic field, what will happen? All these randomly oriented spin states will either align or oppose, because these are the only allowed spin states. Am I clear? This is when I take out magnetic field in general conditions. This would be the position of the different nuclei. Nuclei, they are randomly oriented. But when I have some external magnetic field B naught, nuclei, they will arrange themselves in these 2 spin states, aligned or opposed. Now you can see if I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have shown 5 aligned and 3 opposed. Why this? Because the aligned one have stable states and opposed are unstable. Why? Because if you place a magnet inside the external, this is external high magnetic field. So this is north pole of that and this is south pole. When I place magnet facing south towards north, it will be stable. So I say that this is aligned and lower in energy. If I consider to oppose this, then I have to rotate it in this way, facing north towards north, south towards south. And if I remove my hand from here, it will again convert it to aligned state. Physical magnets, if I consider physical magnets, so I have to have certain force on this to keep this state opposed. I have to have certain energy. I have to have certain force over this to keep it opposed. So that's why it is higher in energy and this is lower in energy. This is simple bar magnet situation. Same happens with the tiny magnets or nuclei. When they are placed in external magnetic field, they will have a stable state and higher energy state. And this higher energy state means opposed state. Now, parallel spins are slightly lower in energy. Parallel means this is parallel spin state. So parallel spins are slightly, why I said slightly lower in energy? It depends upon the external magnetic field. जितना एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड आप पावरफुल दोगे उतना ही ये जो है एनर्जी में ज्यादा लोअर या ज्यादा हाइयर जाएगा. अगर आपका एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड कम है तो डिफरेंस बिटवीन एनर्जी लेवल विल बी लोअर. पैरेलल स्पिन्स आर स्लाइटली फेवर्ड स्टेट. एनर्जी डिफरेंस इज डिपेंडेंट अपॉन द स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड. अभी मैंने बताया आपको कि व्हेन वी ट्यून the external magnetic field, higher, the difference between energies of the lower state or stable state and excited state would go on increasing. It can be shown. See this is B naught, external magnetic field. This is aligned state. So north aligned with the B naught and north opposed to the B naught. This will be unstable state or higher energy state. So this is lower energy, this is higher energy, and the energy difference between two depends upon the external magnetic field. जितना external magnetic field high रहेगा उतना ही इसका difference ज्यादा रहेगा. You can see diagrammatically here, before external magnetic field all the nuclei would have same energy. यहाँ पे ना कोई अपोज था ना ही अलाइन था. क्यों? अलाइंड अपोज के लिए उसको एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक की जरूरत है. जब तक एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड इन फोकस नहीं आता है तब तक ये सारे एक ही एनर्जी में रहते हैं. व्हेन आई प्लेस द सैंपल, यू माइट हैव सीन sample preparation of NMR. There is long tube, long glass tube, high quality glass tube, and we dissolve the sample in a solvent which is either transparent to NMR or which can be have certain del value which can be then eliminated from our spectrum. And in this particular tube we place that solution of our sample, and then we place this tube inside the sample holder which is surrounded by external magnetic field. Thus all the nuclei from sample, they are placed now in between the external magnetic field. And now if 13C is there, if nuclei of proton, that is 1H, they will definitely have two spin states which are aligned and opposed, and aligned would be lower in energy and opposed will be higher in energy, and this energy difference depends upon the external magnetic field. Here it is shown. When there is no magnetic field, there is no energy difference. All nuclei at one energy level. Okay? जैसे जैसे हम strength of applied field बढ़ाते हैं, and we can easily tune. These are electric magnets, and you can easily tune the B naught for the sample. The difference between energies go on increasing. See, here delta E and here delta E. There is huge difference, right? So population at lower energy will also depend on the delta E. जितना ज्यादा, जितना बड़ा delta E, population density in lower energy would be higher, and the absorption process then will be effective to give good signals, right? So जितना ज्यादा B naught उतना अच्छा signal हमें मिलता है, वो हम आगे देखेंगे. But for now, we understand that if we tune the naught, definitely the energy difference between aligned and opposite state would be higher. Now, the energy of absorption is quantized process. Quantized means a packet. It is an energy packet. It cannot be a fraction of that particular given energy. So energy absorption is always quantized process. The energy absorbed must be equal to the energy difference between two states involved, right? See, यहाँ पे रेजोनेंस होने के लिए, यहाँ पे एक्साइटेशन होने के लिए जितनी एनर्जी चाहिए, वो एनर्जी कहाँ से मिलेगी? इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन से मिलेगी. Unless and until the energy of that electromagnetic radiation matches with the energy gap between lower energy and higher energy, there will not be absorption. अगर मैं यहाँ पे higher energy डाल देता हूं तो it will be transparent electromagnetic radiation and it won't absorb here. Okay? मुझे इतना ही एनर्जी डिफरेंस, जितना एनर्जी डिफरेंस है उतनी ही एनर्जी चाहिए इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन से, ताकि this will jump from lower energy to higher energy and absorption would take place. Okay, so what is the absorption process? We have nucleus, aligned nucleus here, and then electromagnetic radiations are thrown or irradiated on that sample. What will happen? Plus half would be converted to minus half. It will jump from lower energy to higher energy. Okay, this is all theory behind it. Delta E is equals to function of B naught. As I mentioned, delta E is a difference in energy directly proportional to external magnetic field. Also, it depends upon the gyromagnetic ratio, this gamma. Okay, so this gamma is designation for the gyromagnetic ratio. And what is gyromagnetic ratio? Is the ratio of nucleus magnetic dipole moment to the nuclear spin angular momentum. So it is specific to the specific nucleus. It differs with 1H to 13C. 13C का अलग रहेगा, 1H का अलग रहेगा, क्लोरीन का अलग रहेगा और ऑक्सीजन का अलग रहेगा. सारे जो गामा है ये अलग अलग है. इसकी वजह से एब्सॉर्प्शन का जो डेल्टा ई है वो सेम नहीं रहेगा. 1H के लिए अलग एनर्जी लगेगी, 13C के लिए अलग एनर्जी लगेगी. एंड ड्यू टू दिस we have sorted NMR. नहीं तो हमें सब कुछ मिक्स मिल जाता, कार्बन 13 भी उसी में मिलता, 1H भी उसी रेंज में मिलता. वो ऐसा नहीं होता है. क्यों? क्योंकि ये जो गायरोमैग्नेटिक रेशियो है, दिस इज डिफरेंट फॉर 1H, दिस इज डिफरेंट फॉर 13C, एंड ओवरऑल डेल्टा V will be decided with both B naught and gyromagnetic ratio, and is equals to H nu. H nu is, this is the energy from electromagnetic radiation which can bombarded on particular nucleus to take excitation and resonance process takes place. So the final equation will look like delta E is equals to gamma h by 2 pi. This is h by 2 pi is constant of proportionality, and gamma h by 2 pi into B naught would be the energy difference. And this energy difference, if it matches with the electromagnetic radiation, absorption will take place. So this is theoretical part behind the absorption process. So frequency would be equals to h nu is, when I divide both sides by h, then it would be frequency is equals to gamma divided by 2 pi into B naught. This is the final equation. Now you could see that the gamma values for different nuclei. 1H के लिए कितना है? 267.53, right? So when the field strength is, if the field strength is 1 Tesla, these are B naught, values of B naught, 1 Tesla, the frequency required is 42.6 megahertz. This is in megahertz. Frequency required is 42.6 for 1H. Similarly, for deuterium, same value, Tesla, magnetic field same rahega. And what is the frequency required? It is 6.5 megahertz. Lower energy is required. Okay. Why? Because the gyromagnetic ratio of deuterium is only 41.1. 13C, again this is 67.28. सबसे ज्यादा किसका है? इन तीनों में 1H का है, तो 1H को हायर एनर्जी लगती है 42.6. यहाँ पे ड्यूटेरियम को 6.5, 13C को 10.7, right? If I go on increasing B naught, what happens? You could see 1 Tesla 42.6, 1.41 Tesla 60. This is 60 megahertz instrument. Okay, operational frequency 60. The field strength for 1H would be 1.41, and for 13C it would be 1.41, only 15.1. So if I have to match this frequency, it would be around 4.7 or higher than that. यहाँ पे कहीं रहेगा ये ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी 60 का, तो मुझे ट्यून करना पड़ेगा मैग्नेटिक फील्ड 4.7 से आगे 7.5 तक या उससे पहले, तब वो 13C जो है वो रेंज आपको रेजोनेंस देगा. सो 19F में 1 टेस्ला अगर है तो यू नीड 40 megahertz frequency. So from this chart it is very clear nuclei with a different gyromagnetic ratio would be absorbed at different frequency level, or if the frequency is fixed, it would be absorbed at different field strength. So we can get clear spectrum of 1H differ at different levels and 13C at different level. 19F के लिए अलग से ट्यून करना पड़ेगा और 31P के लिए अलग से ट्यून करना पड़ेगा. आपको सारा मिक्स आपको नहीं मिलेगा. That is good thing because of these gyromagnetic ratio, which is intrinsic property of these nuclei. Now we know frequency depends upon strength of external magnetic field and identity of the nucleus. So if 4.7 Tesla to 7 Tesla field strength, radio frequency would be 200 megahertz to 50 megahertz, whatever different frequencies are there. Now, what is mechanism of absorption? Absorption कैसे होता रहेगा इसमें? हमने अभी तक देखा the sample has nuclei, some are active, some are inactive. Those are active are randomly oriented. When we prepare a sample and place in external magnetic field, then we will have two different energies, lower energy and higher energy. Now, how is absorption taking place? Okay, let us assume top spinning, right? आपने लट्टू तो खेला होगा ना. जब लट्टू खेलते हैं हम लोग, तो लट्टू जब भी घूमता है तो इट इज इन ग्रेविटेशनल फील्ड, उसका जो मूवमेंट रहता है वो ग्रेविटेशनल फील्ड है। ये सिमिलरिटी आप कंसिडर कर सकते हो स्पिनिंग न्यूक्लियस के साथ। न्यूक्लियस अगर स्पिन कर रहा है तो वो एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड में जब होता है, तो इफ इट इज इन एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड, हमारा लट्टू भी क्या है, ग्रेविटेशनल फील्ड के एक्सटर्नल फील्ड में है, वो भी घूम रहा है, ये भी घूम रहा है। तो लट्टू एक जगह पे घूमता है, लेकिन जैसे एनर्जी कम होने लगती है, इट स्टार्ट्स वेबलिंग। वेबलिंग मीन्स इट स्टार्ट्स प्रोसेसिंग। अगर आपने लट्टू के ऊपर एक पेंसिल लगा दी और ऊपर पेपर रख दिया, तो क्या होगा, ये एक ऐसा सर्कल ड्रॉ हो जाएगा, है ना। लेकिन लट्टू की एनर्जी धीरे धीरे खत्म हो जाती है और वो गिर जाता है। दिस इज और न्यूक्लियस। न्यूक्लियस की एनर्जी खत्म नहीं होती है, न्यूक्लियस की एनर्जी बरकरार रहती है। इसलिए स्पिनिंग न्यूक्लियस अगर एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड में है तो वो भी प्रोसेस होने लगेगा, एंड प्रेसेशन में उसका कोई फ्रीक्वेंसी रहेगा, बिकॉज यहां से फिर वो यहीं पे आ रहा है, फिर यहीं पे आ रहा है। सो इट इज रिपीटेड प्रोसेस एंड इट कैन बी कंसिडर्ड एज it has certain frequency of precessional, and that is called as precessional frequency of nucleus. न्यूक्लियस जब भी घूमेगा, एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड अगर आप लगा दोगे तो प्रेसेस होने लगेगा, प्रोसेस होगा तो उसको प्रेसेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी आ जाएगी। दिस प्रेसेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी is when it matches with the frequency of external magnetic electromagnetic radiation। ये फ्रीक्वेंसी और इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन की फ्रीक्वेंसी अगर मैच हो जाती है, तो लोअर एनर्जी और हायर एनर्जी का एनर्जी भी मैच हो जाएगा, एंड दैट इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन कैन बी एब्सॉर्ब्ड बाय दिस न्यूक्लियस टू जंप टू हायर एनर्जी। सही है ना, समझ में आया आप लोगों को? हेलो,
हाँ सर, समझ में आ रहा है।
यस सर।
यस सर, यस सर।
हाँ, तो फ्रीक्वेंसी कौन सी मैच होनी चाहिए, जो भी ये प्रेसेशनल वेबलिंग की जो फ्रीक्वेंसी है, हाँ, दैट शुड बी, ये जो ओमेगा फ्रीक्वेंसी है वो हो फ्रीक्वेंसी से मैच, इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन के फ्रीक्वेंसी से मैच होनी चाहिए, तभी जाके रेजोनेंस होगा, तभी जाके एनर्जी एब्सॉर्प्शन होगी। दिस इज अगेन डिफरेंट डायग्राम फॉर शोइंग precessional orbit and precessional frequency। ये देखिए गायरोस्कोप जैसे घूमता है ना, ये ग्रेविटेशनल फील्ड के अंदर है, तो यहां पे जो है ये सर्कल बना रहा है, तो इसकी एक फ्रीक्वेंसी है घूमने की, तो ये फ्रीक्वेंसी है precessional frequency, and that should be matched with the external magnetic field। Similarly you can see that this न्यूक्लियस घूम रहा है, दिख रहा है आपको? एनिमेशन में न्यूक्लियस घूमता हुआ नहीं दिखता है क्योंकि वो सर्कुलर है, लेकिन ये जो एरो है, ये एरो इमेजिनरी है, वो मैं घुमा रहा हूं यहाँ पे, एंड इट विल बी गिविंग यू सर्टेन फ्रीक्वेंसी ऑफ प्रेसेशन। ओके, समझ में आया क्या हो रहा है? ये जो है, दिस इज एक्चुअल रेजोनेंस मैकेनिज्म ऑफ द न्यूक्लियस। ये जो न्यूक्लियस है, ये लोअर एनर्जी का न्यूक्लियस है, और ये प्रेसेस क्यों हो रहा है? क्योंकि ये एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड में रखा गया है। वो जो ट्यूब है हमारी ग्लास ट्यूब, वो हमने मैग्नेटिक फील्ड में रख दी, तो ये प्रेसेशन चालू हो गया इसका। तो दो लेवल थी, प्लस हाफ एंड माइनस हाफ, तो जो प्लस हाफ में है वो लोअर एनर्जी में है। अभी मैं क्लिक करता हूं तो यहाँ पे एनर्जी जो है इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक एनर्जी आ जाएगी, और ये जो न्यूक्लियस है ये वाला, ये जंप करेगा हायर एनर्जी में। आपने बताना है कि एग्जैक्टली रेजोनेंस मतलब हुआ क्या है, लोअर एनर्जी टू हायर एनर्जी में जंप करना मतलब क्या है?
सर इसमें न्यूक्लियर ट्रांजिशन मिलाकर,
न्यूक्लियर
ऑफ रेडिएशन।
सर इससे न्यूक्लियर ट्रांजिशन होगा?
हाँ, ट्रांजिशन हुआ है न्यूक्लियर, मतलब हुआ क्या है, न्यूक्लियस के साथ हुआ क्या है?
एब्सॉर्प्शन ऑफ एनर्जी,
एब्सॉर्प्शन, आफ्टर एब्सॉर्प्शन
मतलब ये ग्राउंड से एक्सिस में चला गया।
न्यूक्लियर एक्साइटेशन।
वन बाय वन प्लीज। बराबर है, एब्सॉर्प्शन हुआ एनर्जी का,
Absorption of radiation, and then there should be the excitation of nucleus.
यस एक्साइटेशन हुआ, लोअर एनर्जी टू हायर एनर्जी, मतलब
एनर्जी चेंज होती है
न्यूक्लियर
न्यूक्लियस की।
स्पिन चेंज हुआ, क्लॉकवाइज से एंटी
यस
क्लॉकवाइज।
यस देयर यू आर, न्यूक्लियर स्पिन चेंज हो रहा है। देखो जो क्लॉकवाइज घूम रहा था ना, जैसे उसने एनर्जी एब्सॉर्ब की वो उल्टा घूमने लग गया, काउंटर क्लॉकवाइज घूमने लग गया। तो होगा क्या, जो क्लॉकवाइज घूम रहा था तब वो अलाइंड था, अभी उल्टा घूम रहा है तो वो अपोज्ड होगा, हायर एनर्जी हो जाएगी उसकी। तो जैसे ही ये प्रोसेस स्टार्ट हो रहा है, ये तो मैंने सैंपल रख दिया है, जैसे इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन अंदर आ गई, जो लोअर एनर्जी में है उसको स्ट्राइक हुई, एनर्जी मैच हुई, फ्रीक्वेंसी मैच हुई वेवलिंग की और इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक रेडिएशन की एनर्जी मैच हो गई, तो उसने एनर्जी एब्सॉर्ब कर ली, एनर्जी एब्सॉर्ब कर ली मतलब वो उल्टा घूमने लग गया, सिस्टम के खिलाफ हो गया। देखो बिल्कुल, पहले तो अलाइंड था, अभी सिस्टम के खिलाफ हो गया एनर्जी मिलने के बाद, तो अभी उल्टा घूम रहा है वो। सो दैट इज द एक्चुअल चेंज इज हैपनिंग। वो जो भी स्पिन था उसका, क्लॉकवाइज था या काउंटर क्लॉकवाइज जो भी था, अभी वो अपोजिट हो गया और उसने नॉर्थ पोल जो है अपना बदल लिया है, वो बी नॉट के अगेंस्ट कर दिया है। ठीक है, ये समझ में आया आपको?
Thank you, sir. Very well explained, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
यस सर।
यस
Very
यस
well
यस,
explained, sir.
ओके ओके। सो
Yes,
वी
sir.
हैव टाइम राइट, 11:36, ओके, we'll continue now. What is NMR experiment? NMR कैसे करते हैं? तो sample is dissolved in suitable solvent. The solvent should be either NMR inactive like CDCl3. CDCl3 hydrogens are replaced by deuterium because if hydrogen is here and if we are going to have NMR of hydrogens only, then it will interfere and it will have you know
Sir, you are not audible.
You are not audible, sir.
You are not audible. Sir, we cannot hear you actually. Is there problem?
Sir, we can't hear you. Sir, voice is not audible, sir.
Sir, you are not audible.
Sir, you are not audible, sir.
Voice is not audible, I think.
Yeah, it is not audible. How to use it?
Okay, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now
Yes,
you
Yes,
are.
sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please start
Yes,
from
sir.
previous slide.
Okay, okay, no issues, no issues. I'll just share again. This one?
Sir, 38 number.
38. Okay. Okay, this is NMR experiment, right? We have sample dissolved in suitable solvent.
Yes, sir.
It would be CdCl3 with no protons, a glass tube in which we place this. Okay, and that tube is placed in magnetic field that is shown in the image where that person was climbing up and placing that tube inside the external magnetic field. Then radio frequency is used to excite nuclei and to spin flip. Field strength increases left to right. जैसे जैसे spin field strength increase होगा वैसे वैसे जो energy है वो बढ़ती जाएगी and different nuclei they will be exciting. Now this is about the graph which we get. Downfield, low-field, little shielding will be on left-hand side. The signals will be on left-hand side, and upfield, high-field, and more shielded protons would be on right-hand side. The schematic diagram for the experiment or the instrument is this one. This is the sample tube which is placed in external magnetic field. here is a magnet pole, and here is a sweep generator which will change the magnetic field with sweep coils. And separate arrangement is there for radio frequency transmitter, which will be generating radio frequencies which is irradiated on the sample, and sample will then give you certain radio frequencies, and that can be received and amplified to get the recorded spectrum. This is diagrammatic, of instrument, diagrammatic. Similarly, you can see that south pole, north pole, and the sample is placed over here, and these are the radio frequency generators. The radio frequency generator will, this green color will be generate, and blue colored is detector, and then you will get the graph. This is simple diagrammatic representation of the instrument. Now, resonance takes place only when frequency and radiation matches with the precessional frequency that we have already explained. See this happens. Energy level spacing is sensitive function of the molecular environment of the proton. This is very important statement. Energy level spacing, the gap between these two, plus half and minus half, is very sensitive function of a molecular environment of the proton. If I consider 1H as my sample, right? 1H का अगर मैं NMR ले रहा हूं, तो जो उस 1H को हम प्रोटॉन भी बुलाते हैं, क्योंकि उसके न्यूक्लियस में न्यूट्रॉन होता नहीं है, खाली एक प्रोटॉन होता है, तो उसे हम प्रोटॉन भी बुला सकते हैं. सो दैट प्रोटॉन का जो एनर्जी डिफरेंस है, वो डिपेंड करता है कि वो कहाँ पे प्लेस्ड है. It is the sensitive function of molecular environment. Molecular environment means we have two molecules, CH3OH and CH3CH3. तो CH3 के पास जो प्रोटॉन्स है, मीथेन में, इथेन में और मेथेनॉल में, इनका केमिकल नेचर या इनका जो एनवायरमेंट है अलग अलग है. तो ये एनर्जी गैप भी दोनों में अलग अलग रहेगा. यही मतलब है इस सेंटेंस का. The energy level spacing is sensitive function of molecular environment of the proton. वो कैसे? वो that is because of the electronic interference. Electrons भी खाली हम लोग प्रोटॉन पकड़ के अलग से सैंपल बना के नहीं डाल सकते. पूरा मॉलिक्यूल डालना होता है, और पूरे मॉलिक्यूल में इलेक्ट्रॉन्स भी है, राइट? जो आपके न्यूक्लिया है उसके आजू बाजू घूम रहे हैं इलेक्ट्रॉन्स, राइट? तो मॉलिक्यूल में बॉन्ड्स होते हैं, बॉन्ड्स में इलेक्ट्रॉन्स होते हैं, unpaired electrons होते हैं, right? So we have inertial electrons, valence shell electrons, bonded electrons, non-bonding electrons. A number of electrons are there surrounding these nuclei. ये nuclei जो हमने external magnetic field में डाल रखे हैं, उसके साथ electrons भी है. So what is the effect of electrons? That we will see now. So this is something different. Population densities of nuclear spin states. For a proton, 1.41 टेस्ला, 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज उसका ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी रहेगा. दो चीजें हैं, या तो आप फ्रीक्वेंसी फिक्स करो या तो आप मैग्नेटिक फील्ड फिक्स करो. अगर आपने मैग्नेटिक फील्ड फिक्स किया तो आपको फ्रीक्वेंसी आपको ट्यून करना पड़ेगा, कम से ज्यादा करके वो एक्सपेरिमेंट कंप्लीट करना पड़ेगा. या फिर यू कैन स्टक टू ओनली वन फ्रीक्वेंसी, 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज कंटिन्यूअसली आपने ऑन कर दिया. आपने क्या किया? मैग्नेटिक फील्ड ट्यून किया. 1.41, 1.42, 1.43 ऐसे करते करते बढ़ाते चले गए या कम करते. यहाँ ये अगर सेंट्रल पॉइंट है तो बढ़ाते चले गए, कम करते चले गए, तो आपको एक पूरा एनर्जी का बैंड मिल जाएगा. अलग अलग एनर्जी पे वो प्रोटॉन चला जाएगा, है ना? तो दोनों प्रोसेस में से कौन सा इजी है? ये जो एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड का स्ट्रेंथ है, ये ट्यून करना इजी है, और फाइन ट्यूनिंग इसमें हम लोग कर सकते हैं. इसलिए हम क्या करते हैं, हम मतलब इंस्ट्रूमेंट में क्या होता है कि एक ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी फिक्स रहती है और उसका सोर्स भी फिक्स रहता है, और वो लोग ट्यून क्या करते हैं? मैग्नेटिक फील्ड. जैसे मैग्नेटिक फील्ड ट्यून होगा, वो अलग अलग प्रोटॉन्स इस एनर्जी में आते जाएंगे और डिटेक्ट होते जाएंगे। ठीक है, एंड दिस इज बोल्ट्जमैन रेशियो ऑफ न्यूक्लियर स्पिन इन द अपर एंड लोअर लेवल्स। ये जो है ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। क्यों? क्योंकि हमारे जो न्यूक्लिया है दे एब्सॉर्बिंग न्यूक्लियर विल बी ऑन लोअर साइड, लोअर एनर्जी में जो होंगे वही एब्सॉर्ब करेंगे। अगर एन अपर एंड एन लोअर इक्वल हो जाते हैं तो एब्सॉर्प्शन होना मुश्किल हो जाता है। इसलिए एन अपर थोड़ा कम है और एन लोअर थोड़ा ज्यादा है तो हमें क्लियर सिग्नल मिलना चालू हो जाता है। और this number of nuclei in upper energy level, that means opposed energy level, and lower energy level, that is aligned energy level, इसमें अगर आपको n में डिफरेंस चाहिए तो एनर्जी डिफरेंस बढ़ाना पड़ेगा, राइट? और एनर्जी डिफरेंस कैसे बढ़ेगा? एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड हाई करने से, मतलब हाइयर फ्रीक्वेंसी यूज करने से। 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज, 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज, 500 मेगाहर्ट्ज में ये डिफरेंस बहुत ज्यादा रहेगा, 600 मेगाहर्ट्ज में और ज्यादा रहेगा, 800 मेगाहर्ट्ज में और ज्यादा डिफरेंस रहेगा। मतलब एन अपर में बहुत कम जितने भी न्यूक्लिया है उससे एन लोअर में ज्यादा न्यूक्लिया पाए जाएंगे। जैसे जैसे आप 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज की तरफ आते हो, कम एनर्जी की तरफ आते हो, तो ये गैप भी कम रहेगा और पॉपुलेशन इन लोअर एनर्जी वुड बी लिटिल हायर देन द अपर एनर्जी। अगर इसमें गैप ज्यादा है तो सिग्नल क्लियर आता है। ओके, so that's why Boltzmann ratio is important. This is again calculation of n upper and n lower, जो नॉर्मली जो है वो n upper by n lower would be 0.9999। मतलब क्या है कि अगर टोटल 2 मिलियन न्यूक्लिया है तो उसमें खाली 9 न्यूक्लिया ऐसे है जो लोअर एनर्जी में एक्सेस है, और ये एक्सेस जो है यही आपको सिग्नल देते हैं, राइट? सो जितना एनर्जी गैप ज्यादा ये 9 नंबर बढ़ता जाएगा। ठीक है, सो एक्सेस नंबर ऑफ न्यूक्लिया इन लोअर एनर्जी वुड बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर एब्सॉर्प्शन प्रोसेस और गेटिंग द एनएमआर सिग्नल। सो ये नंबर बढ़ाना है तो क्या करना पड़ेगा? ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी बढ़ानी पड़ेगी आपको। 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज में इतना क्लियर एनएमआर नहीं आएगा जितना कि 600 मेगाहर्ट्ज में या 800 मेगाहर्ट्ज में आता है। This is again explained the same thing. If 20 megahertz is there, 3 nuclei are excess, 600 megahertz में 96, तो 96 जितना पावरफुल सिग्नल देंगे उतना 3 नहीं देंगे, so that's why it's important. Now if I use this 2.34 टेस्ला एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड, तो मुझे एनर्जी कौन कौन से न्यूक्लियस के लिए क्या क्या लगेगी यहाँ पे दिया गया है। 1H के लिए 100, 19F के लिए 94, 13P 40.5, 13C 25.2। These are the frequencies, operational frequencies of the instrument. तो इंस्ट्रूमेंट में ये फ्रीक्वेंसी रहेगा तभी 1H एक्साइट होगा। ठीक है, इसलिए 13C का सिग्नल अलग जगह पे आता है, 31P का अलग, 19F का, 1H का अलग अलग आता है, तो इनका अलग से स्पेक्ट्रम हमें मिल जाता है। तो इट बिकम यस, ये अपना हम लोग स्टार्ट करे थे कि व्हाट इज एक्चुअली द रोल ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स प्रेजेंट इन द मॉलिक्यूल ऑन द एब्सॉर्प्शन फ्रीक्वेंसी और एब्सॉर्प्शन ऑफ द गिवन न्यूक्लियस। अगर हमने 1H कंसिडर किया है, अभी 1H को हम एक्साइट करेंगे और सिग्नल पाएंगे, तो 1H अगर हम एक्साइट करने वाले हैं तो वो हाइड्रोजन, वो प्रोटॉन कहाँ पे प्रेजेंट है मॉलिक्यूल में, कौन सी जगह पे प्रेजेंट है, उसके ऊपर वो सिग्नल डिपेंड करता है, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड एज केमिकल शिफ्ट और shielding. Now how it happens, this you can see plus sign here in the center, right? So this is our nucleus which is spinning right now, and it is opposed, spinning and opposed to external magnetic field. Now what happens, ये अपोज रहे अलाइन रहे ये आप भूल जाइए, लेकिन ये जो दिख रहा है दिस इज इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड, दिस इज इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड अराउंड दिस न्यूक्लियस। इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड है, दिस इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड इज स्पिनिंग, इलेक्ट्रॉन हैज minus charge, they carry minus charge, right? electrons, do they carry minus charge?
Yes, sir. They will also produce magnetic field, induced magnetic field.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Again, if a particle with a charge moves, it will again create a magnetic field. अब इलेक्ट्रॉन्स घूम रहे हैं तो ये भी मैग्नेटिक फील्ड जनरेट करेंगे, और इसका जो मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है, जब इलेक्ट्रॉन्स घूमते हैं तो they revolve in such a way that they oppose the external magnetic field. सेंटर में वो अपोज कर देते हैं और साइड से अलाइन कर देते हैं। ये साइड से अलाइन हो गया, ये देखो, ये साइड से लाइंस ऑफ फोर्सेस अलाइंड हो गई, लेकिन सेंटर में वो अपोज कर देते हैं। अगर सेंटर में अपोज कर रहे हैं एंड द न्यूक्लियस इज प्रेजेंट इन द सेंटर, then this nucleus is protected by these electrons from external magnetic field. Say for example, B naught is 100, nucleus will feel like it is not 100, it is little lesser than 100 because it is protected by the electrons. अगर electrons यहाँ पे थोड़े से हट जाते हैं तो this becomes bare nucleus and it will feel B naught as which is shown as 100, तो 100 उसको लगेगा। अगर इलेक्ट्रॉन्स इसके आसपास है तो इलेक्ट्रॉन्स इसको प्रोटेक्ट करते रहेंगे। नाउ इट डिपेंड्स अपॉन कि कितना वो महसूस कर रहा है, इट डिपेंड्स अपॉन द इलेक्ट्रॉन क्लोजनेस, और जितना क्लाउड, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड उसके पास रहेगा उतना वो शील्ड हो जाएगा। So when we consider a molecule, we have different hydrogens or different protons placed in different environment. जैसे जैसे environment बदलता जाएगा उसका absorption भी अलग अलग जगह पे हो जाएगा, क्योंकि उसका energy gap कम ज्यादा हो जाएगा। एक proton which is there will experience higher external magnetic field and its energy gap will be higher and it will require higher frequency for resonance. वही प्रोटॉन है लेकिन वो कहीं और जगह पे है जहां पे उसके पास इलेक्ट्रॉन्स नहीं है, इलेक्ट्रॉन्स किसी ने खींच लिए। इलेक्ट्रॉन्स कैसे खींचे जाते हैं? बॉन्डेड इलेक्ट्रॉन्स।
Sir, by electron withdrawing groups.
Yes, electron withdrawing groups, that is called as इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट। इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट से वो बॉन्डेड इलेक्ट्रॉन पेयर्स जो इलेक्ट्रोनेगेटिव एलिमेंट है उसकी तरफ चले जाते हैं। तो अपना हाइड्रोजन है तो वो बेयर हो जाता है, या उसके पास इलेक्ट्रॉन्स कम रहते हैं जो उसे प्रोटेक्ट करने लग जाए। अगर प्रोटेक्शन हट गया तो एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड उसको ज्यादा एक्सपीरियंस होगा एंड द एनर्जी डिफरेंस ऑफ हायर एंड लोअर एनर्जी वुड बी हायर इन बेयर प्रोटॉन्स एंड than the protected protons. So we call it shielded protons and de-shielded protons due to inductive effect. Okay, or different it could be different effects which will give this kind of difference between the energies of the protons present in different environment, and it is called as local diamagnetic shielding. जितना local diamagnetic shielding ज्यादा होगा उतना ही उसका एनर्जी डिफरेंस कम रहेगा and it will be absorbed at lower energy, while local diamagnetic shielding अगर कम है उसमें तो हो जाएगा क्या कि इसका एनर्जी डिफरेंस बढ़ जाएगा and it will be absorbed at higher frequency or higher del value. What is del value? We are coming to that again. Okay, these are electrons. No, इतने सारे इलेक्ट्रॉन्स नहीं होते हैं, पर this is shown like a cloud. तो कभी और जगह पर मैं समझाऊंगा कि क्यों उसको क्लाउड कहते हैं, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक क्लाउड। दो इलेक्ट्रॉन है तो भी क्लाउड बन जाता है because of the movement, fast movement of electrons. It seems like a cloud. So this nucleus is surrounded by electronic cloud, and this electronic cloud in external magnetic field, it revolves and starts having magnetic field जो कि सेंटर में अपोज रहता है और साइड में अलाइन रहता है। जितने ज्यादा जहां पे स्टेबल स्टेट होता है तो वो सेंटर में अपोज कर देता है। तो अपोज होता है न्यूक्लियस की जो इन्वायरमेंट है न्यूक्लियस का, वहां पे ही वो अपोज कर देता है। तो एक्सटर्नल मैग्नेटिक फील्ड हमें कम महसूस होता है अगर वो इलेक्ट्रॉन से ज्यादा घिरा हुआ है। कम घिरा हुआ है तो कम एक्सपीरियंस होगा, एंड दैट इज वेरी गुड थिंग फॉर अस बिकॉज वी कैन नाउ सेग्रीगेट द डिफरेंट इन्वायरमेंट, डिफरेंट प्रोटॉन्स इन डिफरेंट इन्वायरमेंट। अगर CH3 का प्रोटॉन है तो अगर अलग जगह पे एब्सॉर्ब हो रहा है, OH का प्रोटॉन है तो अलग जगह पे एब्सॉर्ब हो रहा है। सो दिस इज ड्यू टू दिस लोकल डायमैग्नेटिक शील्डिंग। दिस सर्कुलेटिंग इलेक्ट्रॉन से मैग्नेटिक फील्ड वो दिखाया है। ओके, नाउ व्हाट इज दिस? टेट्रामिथाइलसिलेन। Tetramethylsilane is, this is internal
Internal standard.
standard. Why it is called as internal? हर बार जब आप
सर इसे रेफरेंस
रेफरेंस यस 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 फॉर रेफरेंस क्या होता है कि जब हम स्टार्ट कर देंगे, इंस्ट्रूमेंट स्टार्ट कर देंगे, स्कैनिंग हो गया, सब हो गया, ग्राफ मिल गया, अलग अलग जगह पे हमें सिग्नल भी मिल गए, लेकिन हमें कोई रेफरेंस ही नहीं है कि कौन सा इलेक्ट्रॉन कितना डीशिल्डेड है, कितना शिल्डेड है, तो उसके लिए एक रेफरेंस लगेगा. दैट रेफरेंस इज टेट्रामेथिलसिलिन. एंड व्हाई इट इज टेकन? बिकॉज वी नो दैट this silicon, carbon and silicon में ज्यादा इलेक्ट्रोनेगेटिव कार्बन है, so carbon will be attracting electronic bonded electronic pair towards itself, and in turn these electrons will be pushed towards hydrogen. So hydrogen should be highly shielded and all hydrogens are in similar environment. This is tetrahedral structure and its environment is same. There is single what we call situation for all, how many? 12 protons. 1 2 3 4, 4 3s are 12. So 12 protons are present in the compound and all 12 will have same environment, symmetric environment, as well as they are highly shielded, so they will take the extreme right hand side of the spectrum and will be considered as a standard reference. Okay, so when you prepare sample, you have to place small amount of TMS inside the sample so that you will get a reference and we will call it 0. जहां पे भी टेट्रामेथिलसिलिन एब्सॉर्ब हो जाएगा वहां पे होगा 0 वैल्यू, और वहां से फिर आपको शिफ्टिंग मिलेगी. मॉलिक्यूल में जो भी प्रोटॉन्स है वहां से शिफ्ट होंगे towards the left hand side because it will be having de-shielding. ये तो सबसे ज्यादा शील्डिंग का हमने एग्जांपल देख लिया है. ये रेफरेंस हो गया, एक्सट्रीम राइट में आएगा स्पेक्ट्रम में, और वहां से फिर शिफ्ट होते रहेंगे सिग्नल्स. ओके, डिशिल्डेड जोन की तरफ. जो ज्यादा डिशिल्डेड वो एक्सट्रीम लेफ्ट में चला जाएगा. सो दिस इज अ रेफरेंस. और इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि रेफरेंस हमेशा हाईली शील्डेड होगा. कभी कभी ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि कोई प्रोटॉन टेट्रामेथिलसिलिन में जो प्रोटॉन्स है उससे भी ज्यादा शील्डेड रहे, तो ऐसी सिचुएशन में आपका सिग्नल माइनस में आ जाता है. दैट इज वेरी रेयर केस. ओके, सो समटाइम्स इट कैन बी in very rare cases that your signal will move towards the right hand side of the TMS. Sometimes it may happen, but in general organic compounds we never seen the signal to the negative side if tetramethylsilane is 0. Okay, so how the shifting can be converted to del value? You know, when operational frequency changes, the shifting would be also changing. जो टीएमएस है वहां से फॉर एग्जांपल मिथाइल अल्कोहल है, तो मिथाइल अल्कोहल सर्टन जो एच ऑन ऑक्सीजन है वो सर्टन शिफ्ट देगा सेंटर से, टीएमएस से सर्टन शिफ्ट देगा. 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज में वो अलग शिफ्ट रहेगा, 800 मेगाहर्ट्ज में वो और अलग रहेगा. तो ये सारा कंफ्यूजन मिटाने के लिए जो ग्राफ मिलता है हमें वहां से, जो कंप्यूटराइज्ड प्रोसेस्ड ग्राफ मिलता है, वो अगर हमें कुछ ऐसी यूनिट में मिले जहां पे किसी भी इंस्ट्रूमेंट से आप ग्राफ लेके आओ तो सेम वैल्यू पे आपको सेम सिग्नल सेम वैल्यू पे मिल सके. तो क्या किया है, दिस इज द ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसीज, दीज आर द मैग्नेटिक फील्ड्स. सो 2.35 टेस्ला, 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज. ओके, and this is found that these ratios are equal, 5/3. ये सारे ratios equal होते हैं. So the ratio of the resonance frequency is the same as the ratio of two field strength, right? So that's why we can have del value by placing shift in hertz. जो भी shift हुआ है, कितना hertz shift हुआ है टीएमएस से शिफ्टिंग हुआ है कुछ हर्ट्ज, मान के चलते कि 50 हर्ट्ज शिफ्ट हुआ है, कहां से? टीएमएस से। और स्पेक्ट्रोफोटोमीटर का ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी इन मेगाहर्ट्ज, से फॉर एग्जांपल इट इज 60 है, तो 50/60 वुड बी डेल वैल्यू। आर यू गेटिंग इट? शिफ्ट इन हर्ट्ज डिवाइडेड बाय मेगाहर्ट्ज का ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी। सो 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज है इंस्ट्रूमेंट, तो 60 यहां पे आएगा। 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज है तो 100 यहां पे आएगा। और शिफ्ट जो है वो एक्चुअल शिफ्ट जो इंस्ट्रूमेंट ने दिया है, इंस्ट्रूमेंट, क्योंकि 100 में वो शिफ्ट ज्यादा रहेगा, 60 में कम रहेगा, और वो प्रोपोर्शनेट रहेगा, इसलिए डेल वैल्यू सभी जगह पे सेम आएगा। सेम प्रोटॉन के लिए सेम डेल वैल्यू आएगा, एंड दैट इज ऑल कंप्यूटराइज्ड एंड यू विल गेट अ ग्राफ इन डेल वैल्यूज नाउ, राइट? So this is TMS. This could be a reference. And from reference, if de-shielding is taking place, the signal will be shifting towards this value 12. So it is 1 to 12. Sometimes 13, 14. Sometimes it happens. और de-shield होता है तो आगे जाता है, और बेयर हो जाता है तो और आगे सिग्नल जाता है. This is for 1H NMR. 13 से के लिए ये कुछ और वैल्यूज रहेंगी, डेल वैल्यूज कुछ और रहेंगी, ठीक है? और ये माइनस में क्यों जा रहा है? बिकॉज दे आर हाईली शील्डेड, मोर शील्डेड देन टीएमएस। टीएमएस से भी अगर शील्डेड है तो वो माइनस में भी सिग्नल जा सकता है। ओके, यहाँ पे एक एग्जांपल लिया गया है, डेल वैल्यू 162 हर्ट्ज से, फॉर एग्जांपल 162 टीएमएस से 162 हर्ट्ज उसने शिफ्ट कर लिया, और ये ऑपरेशनल फ्रीक्वेंसी था 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज, तो डेल वैल्यू बना 2.7। तो 2.7 यहाँ कहीं आएगा, 2.7 का यहाँ पे सिग्नल मिल जाएगा, जो भी प्रोटॉन था जो 160 से शिफ्ट हुआ था। अगर मैं यही प्रोटॉन, यही सैंपल लेके रखता हूं 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज में, जो इंस्ट्रूमेंट 100 मेगाहर्ट्ज का है, तो उसमें मुझे शिफ्ट मिलेगी 270 शिफ्ट मिलेगी, 270 हर्ट्ज। अगर मैं यही 270 162 लेके ग्राफ प्लॉट करता हूं तो 60 मेगाहर्ट्ज का ग्राफ अलग दिखेगा, 100 का अलग दिखेगा। पर अगर डेल में कन्वर्ट करता हूं तो दोनों का 2.7 पे ही सिग्नल आएगा। दैट्स व्हाई डेल वैल्यूज आर प्रेफर्ड ओवर दीज, and nowadays it is common practice all the graphs are in del values. Now what do you feel, how many signals do you get here? ये कैसे पता चलेगा कि अलग अलग इन्वायरमेंट वाले कितने प्रोटॉन्स है?
n+1.
only one signal like TMS, right? TMS में 12 प्रोटॉन्स थे लेकिन एक ही सिग्नल मिला, बिकॉज ऑल आर इन सेम इन्वायरमेंट। सिमिलरली बेंजीन के जो सारे प्रोटॉन्स है एक ही इन्वायरमेंट में है, और सारे के सारे एक ही जगह पे रेजोनेंस देंगे, एब्सॉर्ब होंगे, तो एक ही डेल वैल्यू इसके लिए मिलेगा, ठीक है? सो ऑल आर केमिकली इक्विवेलेंट, ठीक है? जितने सारे केमिकली इक्विवेलेंट है एक सिग्नल देंगे। या मैग्नेटिकली इक्विवेलेंट हम लोग बाद में पढ़ेंगे, व्हाट इज मैग्नेटिक इक्विवेलेंस, लेकिन केमिकली इक्विवेलेंट है तो सारे के सारे एक जगह पे एब्सॉर्ब हो गए हैं। नाउ let us try, how many signals do you get in this first molecule? One signal, because all are symmetric, right? All are having same environment. Here also one signal, right?
Yes, sir.
Only one.
Everybody agreed? Acetone,
Yes.
only one signal.
Yes, yes.
TMS,
Yes,
one signal.
One signal.
Here,
Two signals. Two
two
signals.
signals.
Two.
One for 6
Yes, two.
and other for 4.
Four.
Yes.
बिकॉज इट इज सिमेट्रिक, ये दोनों के दोनों जो है ये सेम इन्वायरमेंट में है, और ये 6 के 6 सेम इन्वायरमेंट में है, तो इसके लिए 6 के लिए एक सिग्नल और 4 के लिए अलग सिग्नल, 2 सिग्नल मिले हैं। सो वी आर नाउ गोइंग टुवर्ड्स हैविंग डिफरेंट नेचर ऑफ प्रोटॉन्स इन द केमिकल इन्वायरमेंट। अभी ये जो है इसमें कितने मिलेंगे?
Two.
Two signals.
Yes,
Two
exactly.
signals. Yes, sir.
इसमें
Two.
Two signals. Yes.
इसमें भी 2,
Two.
हाँ इसमें
1, 2, 3. Three.
3 signals, 1 for 9,
3 signals, sir.
1 for 2, 1 for 3, and इसमें
भी
Also three.
3 signals.
अगेन 3। यहाँ पे ये CH3 कार्बोनिल को अटैच है, ये CH3 ऑक्सीजन को, तो इनका एनवायरमेंट डेफिनेटली डिफरेंट है। ये प्रोटॉन्स ज्यादा शील्डेड है, ये ज्यादा डीशील्डेड है, तो ये हायर डेल वैल्यू पे इसका सिग्नल आएगा, इसका सिग्नल लोअर डेल वैल्यू पे एज कंपेयर टू दिस CH3। ओके, एंड अगेन you know one good thing we observe in NMR, the peak height or the area under peak is directly proportional to the protons involved। जितने प्रोटॉन्स है ना, उससे वो पीक हाइट बनता है। अगर कोई प्रोटॉन, दो प्रोटॉन्स है एक सिग्नल में, तो उसका कुछ पीक हाइट रहेगा। तीन प्रोटॉन है तो उसका पीक हाइट ज्यादा रहेगा, और इट इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू द नंबर ऑफ प्रोटॉन्स प्रेजेंट इन दैट सिग्नल। ओके, वो भी एक अच्छी बात है कि हमें ये भी पता चल जाता है कि इसमें कितने प्रोटॉन्स हैं। लॉजिकली हम कैलकुलेट करते हैं कि अरे हाँ, ये टोटल नंबर ऑफ प्रोटॉन्स इतने हैं और इतने सिग्नल्स है, इसके अंदर इतना पीक एरिया अंडर पीक है, तो उसको हम कैलकुलेट करके पता कर सकते हैं कि इस सिग्नल में कितने प्रोटॉन्स होंगे, अगर हमें टोटल नंबर ऑफ प्रोटॉन्स पता है तो। मॉलिक्यूल में, मॉलिक्यूलर फार्मूला में रहता है ना टोटल नंबर ऑफ प्रोटॉन्स, सो वी कैन इजीली कैलकुलेट दैट। चलो फास्ट हम ढूंढते हैं, इसमें कितने हैं? इसमें दो है,
यस सर,
तीन है,
नहीं सर, थ्री।
ये भूलना नहीं, इसको भी भूलना नहीं, ये भी प्रोटॉन है। ठीक है, तो इसमें तीन सिग्नल है डिफरेंट।
बट सर
इसमें
OH का कभी कभी नहीं भी आता है।
ये तो ड्यूटेरेटेड, अगर आपने सॉल्वेंट लिया है तो, ड्यूटेरेटेड सॉल्वेंट है तो ही आपको ये एक्सचेंज में गायब हो जाता है, अदरवाइज वो रहता है वहां पे, इफ यू आर यूजिंग CdCl3। ओके, सो दीज आर एसिडिक प्रोटॉन्स। अगर एसिडिक प्रोटॉन्स आपने D2O में यूज किया है तो एक्सचेंजेबल प्रोटॉन्स हो जाते हैं। यहाँ पे ड्यूटेरियम आता है, कभी हाइड्रोजन आता है, तो वो NMR सेंस नहीं कर पाता है, तो वहां पे वो सिग्नल गायब होगा। लेकिन जनरली देखा जाए तो अगर CdCl3 में आप कर रहे हो तो ये इसमें एक्सचेंज नहीं होता है, तो ये मिल जाता है। ठीक है, ठीक है ना? Am I clear with this concept?
सर CdCl3 में भी कभी कभी नहीं मिलता ये, वहां भी एक्सचेंज शो कर देता है बहुत।
इट इज वेरी रेयर, इट इज वेरी रेयर, बिकॉज CdCl3 का ड्यूटेरियम आसानी से वहां से नहीं निकलता है।
Ma'am, that is mostly possible in carboxylic acids where there is proton exchange, but not in alcohols.
अल्कोहल्स में बहुत कम रहता है, और अगर आपको करना ही है, उसको गायब करना है, तो उसमें आप 2 बूंद D2O डाल दीजिए। हाँ, ड्यूटेरेटेड वाटर अगर डाल दिया आपने तो फिर ये गायब हो जाएगा। NMR won't be able to see this hydrogen. Yes, yes, yes. Now, इसमें कितने होंगे?
The 3
3
इसमें
there will be four. Sir, there will be four signals.
Yes. Yes.
Now in this case,
Yeah, 4 signals.
in this case, we have to see the magnetic environment, chemical environment as well as magnetic environment. Magnetic environment of this proton which is cis to CH3 and trans to CH3 would be different.
Yes.
And they will be absorbed at different values.
Yes.
And ये अलग से absorb होगा, और ये अलग से, तो 4 आ जाएंगे इसमें। So it's very clear now. We can proceed to the next slide.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What this? Yes, cis trans जो मैंने अभी बताया. They are with different configurations. Okay. This is the case of 1, 2, 3 tribromobenzene, right? So यहाँ पे कितने सिग्नल मिलेंगे? दो अलग अलग, ये सिग्नल अलग मिलेगा, ये सिग्नल अलग मिलेगा। ओके, एंड इफ इट इज Faraday सब्स्टिट्यूटेड, तो यहाँ पे क्या मिल जाएगा? कितने सिग्नल आएंगे यहाँ पे? व्हाट डू यू फील? 2 सिग्नल, और ये 2 सिग्नल रहेंगे डबलेट ऑफ डबलेट। वो हम लोग देखेंगे कि डबलेट ऑफ डबलेट क्या है जब वो हम लोग स्प्लिटिंग पैटर्न देखेंगे। तो पैराडाइज सब्स्टिट्यूशन में 2 सिग्नल आते हैं, दोनों के दोनों डबलेट होते हैं, वो देखते हैं। दिस इज अ स्पेक्ट्रम लुक लाइक। मैंने थोड़ा इसको जूम करके यहाँ पे डाला है। स्पेक्ट्रम कुछ ऐसे दिखता है। ये तो किसी थ्योरी बुक से लिया है। एक्चुअल में कभी ये जो क्रॉस लाइंस है वो रहती है, कभी नहीं रहती है, बट ये जो है This is integration, area under peak. Okay. So signal is associated with some integration of area under peak, that is 32.5 divisions here, 22 divisions here, and 55.5 divisions over here. And this spectrum is of this compound. Okay, तो उसने दिया है CH2 कितना है 22 division, CH3 कितना है 32.5 division, and the aromatic protons 1 2 3 4 5 मोनो सब्स्टिट्यूशन में कभी कभी क्या होता है कि एक ही सिग्नल मिल जाता है आपको, बिकॉज यहाँ पे 3 मिलने चाहिए, 1 2 और 3, ये 3 इतने इनका एनवायरनमेंट इतना सिमिलर होता है कि all these 3 absorb and overlap so that you get a single peak. इसमें there are 3 different signals but they are overlap for 5 protons. So 55.5 divisions, area under peak is 55. So for all 5 protons you observe only one peak, one signal, because of the environment is not much different. And even if they are absorbing...
Professor Prashant sir, sorry to interrupt you sir.
Okay sir.
Sir, actually we have to move for the next session. Our expert has already waiting for you.
Okay sir, we'll close in one minute.
Yeah sir, yeah. You can
Okay. So this area under peak is directly proportional to these protons. So up to this, from theory to the paper that is graph of NMR, and now I feel we are now able to associate signals with the protons which are present in different environment of the given molecule. इतना तो हम अब तक हमें clear हो चुका है. If time permits, we can again meet to complete the rest of the portion. If Madam allows me to have some interaction, again we'll again meet. Thank you everyone for patient listening and responding also. Nice audience here. I'm very glad to see you. See you all.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you sir. Sir please एक लेक्चर और ले लीजिएगा, बहुत अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया आपने हर चीजें सर, बहुत अच्छे से सर. प्लीज एक लेक्चर और लीजिएगा. आई एम रिक्वेस्टिंग MMTTC, please arrange one more lecture of sir.
Yes sir, NMR is really challenging and we wish one more lecture from your side sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, may I request Dr. Ankita ma'am to please propose vote of thanks for current session. Dr. Ankita ma'am.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Respected course coordinator and fellow faculty members, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on the occasion of this UGC refresher course organized by Sant Gaje Baba, Amravati University. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Prashant Ghorpade sir, for his valuable and enlightening lecture on the basics of NMR spectroscopy. The session was highly informative and provided us with a clear understanding of the fundamental principles of NMR spectroscopy. Sir beautifully explained how NMR spectroscopy works on the interaction of atomic nuclei with a magnetic field. As researchers and academicians, understanding advanced analytical techniques like NMR spectroscopy is extremely important as it plays important role in various areas like organic chemistry, medicinal chemistry, material science, and many more. Once again, I sincerely appreciate Dr. Ghorpade sir for sharing his expertise, knowledge, and valuable experiences with all of us. The insights provided by him will definitely help us in strengthening our academic and research perspectives. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Professor Ghorpade sir. Thank you so much. With the kind consent of Professor Ghorpade sir, I would like to declare that this particular session will be over here. And
yes, sir. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. May I leave, sir, now?
Yeah, sir. Definitely, sir. Thank you, sir. Dr. Riyaz sir, can you please put your mic?
हाँ मैं दे रहा हूँ, ये लीजिए.
Dr. Riaz sir, I will request all the participants whenever they are not talking in the sessions, you can please mute your mic. Dr. Riaz Ahmed Dar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can please mute your mic if you're not interacting in the session, sir.
Okay, okay. Sure, sure.
Yeah. Hello, Professor Gaikwad sir. Hello, Professor Gaikwad sir.
Hello. Good
Sir,
afternoon.
extremely sorry, sir. We have taken the 5 minutes from your session, sir. We are extremely sorry, sir, for that.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
So, if you could permit, shall we start with the session, sir?
Hello.
Sir, if you could permit, shall we start with the session, sir?
Sure, sure.
Yeah. So, good afternoon once again, friends. Today, in the next session, we have with us a very great senior and eminent personality, scholarly personality, Professor Captain Gaikwad, sir. So, first of all, I extend my warm welcome to Professor Gaikwad, sir, to this refresher course, and particular to this session on behalf of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Malvi Mission Teacher Training Center, and all the learned participants. And now, may I request Dr. Anuja ma'am to please introduce our guest in brief, and then we will start with the session. Dr. Anuja ma'am, please.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
I am, ma'am. You can please start.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Anuja Mapari, and I welcome you all for the session of a refresher course. And it is my great honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed speaker for this session today, Captain Dr. Suresh T. Gaikwad, sir. Dr. Gaikwad, sir, is highly respected academician and researcher in the field of chemistry with an illustrious career spanning several decades. He has served as a senior professor in the Department of Chemistry at Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. He holds MSc, B.Ed, and PhD degrees and brings with him an impressive teaching experience of 19 years at the undergraduate level and 36 years at the postgraduate level. In addition, he has contributed 26 years to dedicated research in the area of inorganic chemistry, coordination chemistry, nanotechnology, and catalysis. Dr. Gaikwad sir has made remarkable contributions to the examination world with over 100 research publications, 3 authored books, and several major research projects. He has also guided numerous PhD scholars and holds a patent on his credit. His excellence has been recognized through many prestigious awards, including the Vishwanayak Kranti Prerana Puraskar, Guru Gaurav Award, Devanga Mehta Award, and the International Honor Award inspired by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. He has also been honored as the most fabulous professor by HRDC Congress. Today, he will enlighten us on the topic Frontier in Bioinorganic Chemistry, Metal Ions in Human Health, Plant System, Environment and Sustainable Technologies, which is both timely and highly relevant. With immense pleasure and deep respect, we extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Captain Dr. Suresh T. Gaikwad, sir. We are honored to invite you for the enlightening presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for nice introduction. Anuja, madam, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Welcome, sir.
So, may I proceed for my presentation?
You can please start with the session, sir. You can please start.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My screen is visible and I am audible for all the participants and audience.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, first of all, I thanks course coordinator and professor of Department of Chemistry, Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University, Dr. Manisha Kodape Madam, and all the administrative officials who have been invited me as a resource person for this refresher course in chemistry, which is being conducted online mode, and that is for the duration of 29th June to 11th July, and which is known by UGC Malware Mission Teacher Training Center, that is MMTTC. So I will be very happy to welcome you all, and I am going to talk on the topic Frontiers in Bioinorganic Chemistry, Metal Ion in Human Health, Plant Systems, and Environment and Sustainable Technologies. So this is my topic, today's topic of presentation. First of all, I will show some slide, those who have a great contribution regarding the subject, that is metal organic frameworks. Actually, there are 3 scientists, those have been awarded Nobel laureate in chemistry for last year, that is 2025. So this is first great personality, that is Susumu Kitagawa, who has been awarded 2025 Nobel Prize in Chemistry, and that is particularly on the topic. One of the 3 2025 recipients, he is one of them, and this award is for developing metal organic frameworks. In short, we are calling MOFs, known for advancing flexible and functional MOFs, pioneering porous crystalline material with fast application in gas storage, catalysis, water harvesting, and environmental remediation. So all these 4 to 5 applications, that is gas storage, catalysis, water harvesting, and environmental remediation. So this is a need of an hour, and on which topic they work a lot, and they have been recognized by this great award. So this is first scientist, and basically you may have question why I am showing this particular 3 slides. This is first one, this is second one, Richard Robson. So the 2025 Nobel laureate who first proposed the concept of specious metal organic molecular construction that later evolved into MOFs physics world. His early work laid the structural foundation for what Susumu Kitagawa and Omar Yagi later developed into stable functional MOFs with wide-ranging utility. And again, third one slide, this is also equally important. So Omar M. Yagi awarded the 2025 Nobel Prize for pioneering the field of reticular chemistry and developing MOFs, crystalline frameworks where metal ions are tied together by organic linkers to form porous structure. So this is the contribution of great scientist Omar M. Yagi. His work opened a new paradigm in material chemistry, enabling capture of gases like carbon dioxide, water harvesting from air, pollution removal, and more by exploring metal organic architecture. So these are the 3 scientists, those have contributed in the field, and on which field I am going to talk, that is bioinorganic chemistry. So this is very closely related, and this is a recent development. Just last year they have been awarded this great award. Introduction to bioinorganic chemistry, the chemistry of life, metal machinery. So we'll go through this slide. Bioinorganic chemistry, where metal meets life. So metal is a significant in this particular field. We'll have to understand. Bioinorganic chemistry is an interdisciplinary field that explores the role of metal ion and organic element in the system. It bridges chemistry, biology, medicine, agriculture, and environmental science by investing how metal ion participate in fundamental biological processes. So it reflects the significance of metal in living system. Nearly one-third of all proteins require metal ion for their biological activity. Second one important thing regarding the metal is essential metals such as iron, zinc, copper, magnesium, calcium, manganese, cobalt, and molybdenum regulate life-sustaining processes. Third important thing regarding the metal ion governs oxygen transport, photosynthesis, cellular respiration, DNA synthesis, enzyme catalysis, and signal transduction. Understanding metal biomolecule interaction has led to advances in medicine, agricultural, biotechnology, and environmental remediation. So in short, we can conclude one thing: large number of metals having a significant application for functioning different type of biological system in living system, not only the human being but plant life and wild animals also. Now you look to this particular slide. It is a pictorial representation and you can easily understood what I want to say. So first of all, this thing is centered or we can say concentrated on bioinorganic chemistry where metal meets life and create functions. So all these things around this particular nucleus we can try to read. First of all, you see this is a human health. So in human health, metal ion regulate viral processes, vital processes in the human body and maintain health. Second thing is the role of medicine. Metal complexes are used in drugs, diagnosis, imaging, and therapeutic applications. Even in medicine, without metal or without introduction of metal, it can't be proceed. Next thing is advanced material of MOFs, metal organic framework. Just we had already right now seen the three scientists, they have been recognized, and that is regarding the contribution of this particular thing. Metal organic framework and functional material open new frontiers in technology and sustainability. Another one thing is plant life. So we are not talking about only human life, but plant life also, because there is a innumerable role of metal and its function. So in plant life, you see essential metals enables photosynthesis, then nutrient uptake, enzyme activation, and plant growth. And very important thing, that is towards the environment. So what is the role of bioinorganic chemistry, or particularly how metals acts a very significant role in environment? So you see metal cycle through air, water, and soil. Understanding their behavior help in remediation and sustainability. So this is the circle, and which conclude very nicely. In addition to this particular concept of metal ion, just as an example, you see some of the example metal are there. So these metal ions, along with biomolecules in cellular function, and it applied to human health and plant growth. And finally, it is for sustainable environment. So this particular cycle is important, and this cycle is initiated by significance of metals or inculcation of metal in human life as well as plant life. Another one thing, modern research frontiers also you can go through like this. So these are the modern processes, and you start from metallomics, metal-based therapeutics, then we come to nanomedicine, then we come to this artificial metal enzyme, metal organic frameworks, precision agriculture, and finally, it is sustainable to the environmental aspect, and that is for green technology, for pollution control, and resource recovery. So, how do a few parts per million of metal ions orchestrate the complex chemistry of life and understanding today for a healthier, greener, and sustainable tomorrow? Now, bioinorganic chemistry connects with all these things. Particularly, it is for concentrated towards the human health as well as plant system. Not only that, but it also concentrates on medicine, metal ion, advanced material, and again it is sustainable or stability of a green environment. So all these aspects we had already seen, but again it is necessary to repeat. So we have to concentrate on modern research frontiers in the form of metallomics, metal-based therapeutic, nanomedicine. Already we reached there, already we have applied these aspects towards the life, but even though it is very necessary to remind, that is artificial metal enzyme, metal organic frameworks, you had already get recognized that what is the significance of metal organic frameworks, and that's why only these three scientists, great scientists, have been awarded the Nobel Prize on this particular aspect only, that is MOFs. So MOFs is very ultimate aspect of our life as well as plant life. Precision agricultural, environmental sustainability. Now, again, you see, these are the things which rightly we are talking, that is metallomics, metal-based therapeutics, environmental sustainability, nanomedicine, precision agricultural, and artificial metalloenzymes. And fifth one is metal organic framework. So this pictorial type of slide is in front of you. So it is very easy to understand. I am not going to read each and every aspect in particular heading, that is metallomics. So everything is given here. So this presentation will be with you, so you can go through in detail later on. But these 5 things are very important nowadays, or we can say it is a need of an hour. We will have to focus our research on this particular aspect. Now we'll have to look to the scope and significance of bioinorganic chemistry. Bioinorganic chemistry, it means the role of particularly the metal, which metals are available in the long form of periodic table. You will get realize that most of the metals, it means 90% of the metals are applicable for this aspect. Whatever number of metals are available in our long form of periodic table, almost all metals having one or the other significance or application in biological system, maybe for human life or plant life. So bioinorganic chemistry is a multidisciplinary field that study the role of metal ions and inorganic chemistry in living system, because it investigates how metal interact with biomolecules such as protein, nucleic acid, enzymes, and membranes to regulate biological functions. As rightly I said, this bioinorganic system is nothing but the interdisciplinary aspect. So it includes all type of science. It includes botany, it includes zoology, it includes biotechnology, it includes physics. Everything is there. And that's why the field combines the principles of coordination chemistry, which is again interdisciplinary aspect, that is biochemistry, molecular biology, medicinal chemistry, environmental chemistry, and material science. So again, we'll have to go through the flow chart why metal matters. So first thing is metal ion. It proceeds for unique chemical properties, protein interaction, and then it proceeds for catalysis, electron transfer, and finally that is for biological function, maybe for human life or wild animal life or plant life. So the sentence is very applicable about this particular aspect. When you breathe, iron in hemoglobin binds oxygen in your lungs and release it in tissues. So without iron, oxygen transport would be impossible. So this is indication of function of iron in blood transport or oxygen transport in blood. So one metal gives this particular significance. So every metal having one or the other significance. Later on, one by one, we'll see. Now I will come to part one, that is metals in human health first. Now you see essential elements for life. Living organism requires approximately 25 essential elements. Rightly, now I said the same thing. You see, this is human body, and around that, large number of metals and their applications in what are the other cause. It is indicated pictorially, so it is very easy to understand all the audience. Living organism requires approximately 25 essential elements. These are classified as major elements, that is carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, phosphorus, and sulfur. These forms protein, carbohydrate, lipid, and nucleic acids. So you are the faculty of, I think all are not from chemistry, maybe some interdisciplinary branch like botany, zoology, I consider. And that's why you might be knowing all these basic things. This is very basic thing, but we'll have to focus on the significance of important or essential metals, just like calcium, magnesium, sodium, potassium, iron, zinc, copper, manganese, cobalt, molybdenum, and selenium. Although present in small amount, but they regulate critical biological function. So some of the elements, they are required in large amount, some of the elements are required in less amount, some of the elements are metal particularly required in very trace amount, but their need is there to function a particular biological system. So question arises regarding if that element is absent, that element is not there in the body, so definitely it affect on the biological system, that particular biological system. It means deficiency of any metals, it affect very badly, it affect very adversely on that particular biological system, and it may cause harm to the human body. Just like example, we see a human body contains 1 to 1.2 kilogram calcium. You might be knowing there is a good requirement of calcium in our body. Large amount of calcium is required, and that's why we are taking by different foods in the medium of different food which contain calcium. 25 grams of magnesium, 4 to 5 gram of iron, 2 to 3 gram of zinc. A deficiency of only a few gram per day can cause disease. So disease, the basic cause is deficiency of particular metal, and in that sense we can see the significance of metals. So around this body you see zinc, copper, there is a neurotransmission requirement. Magnesium, ATP manganese, that is phosphorylation. This calcium requirement is for signaling, DNA application and repair, that for that purpose magnesium is required. For bone manufacturing or for bone establishment, manganese and calcium is required. Calcium, again, it is required for blood clotting. Whenever there is wound or there is any harm to the human body, so immediately bleeding start. So that blood clotting is done due to the availability of calcium. If there is absence of calcium, blood clotting will not be there. Then iron may be in the form of Fe2+. So this is for oxygen sensing and transport. Zinc and selenium is for immune system. Immunity for human body or plant body, immunity or resistance is very required. And if there is absence of zinc and selenium, it start losing immunity, and there is entry for different type of diseases. And for energy metabolism, you see iron and copper is very much required. So in this way, to function different type of biological system continuously in the body like machine, different type of role of elements is there, and it indicates by this slide. Now you focus on iron, the oxygen carrier of life, which is called. Iron is a oxygen carrier of life. Iron is the most studied inorganic element. It exists mainly as ferrous and ferric, that is Fe2 plus and Fe3 plus. Its ability to switch between oxidation state makes it ideal for biological electron transfer. Obviously, we must know the function: oxygen transport, cellular respiration, DNA synthesis, and immune function. Just as an example, if we look in women 15 to 49 years, in the range of age, 57% anemic cases are there. In children, that is 6 to 59 months, isn't it? Up to 4 to 5 years, 67% anemic cases are there. And in men, that is in the range of year duration, age 15 to 49, 25% anemic cases are there. So you see, all these cases are observed due to deficiency of iron only. So you see the use and importance of iron in our human body. So iron containing biomolecule, that is hemoglobin. You might be knowing when you are sick and you are going to doctor. So first of all, he will check your blood, and that is particularly he is going to check your hemoglobin percentage. If your hemoglobin percentage is ideal, no problem. But if it is less than 10 or less than 8, so it affects on your immunity, and that particular reason of disease may be the less amount of iron is in our body. That is particularly the percentage of hemoglobin affects. So hemoglobin carries oxygen in blood. Another one complex is also very important, equally important we can say, myoglobin, that store oxygen in muscles. Cytochrome, it generates cellular energy. Ferritin, it stores excess iron, and the example of these are feeling tired, breathless after climbing stairs is often linked to low hemoglobin level caused by iron deficiency. So these are the very normal symptoms. If you are feeling tired, definitely there is a problem of hemoglobin, problem of iron percentage in your body. So this, in this way, this iron is very significant, and everybody should take care of maintaining the percentage of iron in our body, particularly in our blood, that is in hemoglobin. So iron deficiency anemia affects millions of women and children in India. So this is the survey, recent survey in India. So everybody should take care about the health of particularly the children's and women's. This problem is not occur with respect to the men in that particular concentration, but women and children we have to take care. Now you see, recently, this year only, in the month of June 2026, Mumbai Summit calls for stronger public health measures to tackle anemia. So how government is also serious, how academicians, researchers also serious regarding this particular issue. In the same month, in the last month, now today is the 1st July, but in the month of June, that is 20th, this particular summit is been held in the Mumbai University in association with different type of organization, just like City-based Human Social Care Foundation, that is HSCB, and an NGO holding special consultation status with the United Nations Economic and Social Council, in short UCOSCO, in collaboration with the University of Mumbai. The recent summit stressed the need of improve access of nutrition food to girl children, pregnant women, and mothers to curb the spread of this particular issue. So why India needs a stronger iron deficiency response in 2026? So you can go through the Google and you can go in detail about this particular, we can say, report which they have made to the government. So in short, we can say much of this stems from poor recognition of early warning signs of iron deficiency, such as tiredness, headache, and low stamina. So definitely this is a serious issue, and every human being must take the cognizance of this. And teachers like you also try to aware the society, try to aware the students, try to aware your family members about the food quality or food habits. So which food gives you the maximum amount of iron, which is very needed for biological function. Now, not only iron, but we can see the significance of magnesium, which is to be known as the energy metal. Magnesium is evolved in more than 300 enzymatic reactions. It stabilizes ATP, that is adenosine triphosphate, the energy currency of cells, we can call it. ATP alone is inactive. Biological reaction utilizing magnesium ATP complex. So alone ATP is useless. So if it is along with the magnesium as a complex, magnesium ATP, so it functions. And its function is in front of you. You see this slide very seriously. Energy metabolism, protein synthesis, nerve transmission, and muscle contraction. So all the functions are very important function in our body, and continuously it is needed or it is necessary. As an example, we see every action, maybe very simple action we can say, and take the example from walking, cooking, writing, speaking, requires magnesium ATP. Now you see in our routine life how it is important. Thus, magnesium is indirectly involved in every movement we make. Now you are attending this particular online we can say lecture. So there is also function of magnesium ATP. If magnesium ATP is not there, you cannot concentrate on my lecture. So every routine life, every routine step in your life, it needs magnesium ATP. So for that, which is food source? Very common food source is there, but we are quite many times becomes lazy to intake these things. These things are around in our life, routine life, that is nuts, seeds, spinach, whole grains. So everything is available in our society very easily, but need to take very seriously about the intake of this food, this type of food. Zinc, the silent guardian, which is known. So zinc is nothing but the silent guardian. Zinc is involved in DNA synthesis, cell division, immune regulation, protein synthesis, and more than 300 enzymes required zinc. You see, in every enzyme you can say there is a requirement of zinc. There is one zinc finger protein, special protein use zinc coin to bind DNA and regulate gene expression. These protein control thousands of genes, you see. So as an example, you see this is a human body, and around that it is shown how zinc is responsible for every movement of this particular organ. You see this is a zinc and its application. You see this is for requirement of thymolene enzyme, Th1 response, antigen presentation, viral DNA, polymerase, innate immune cells, then GSH, Warburg effect, GSH zinc, polyphenols, then Th1, Th2 balance, pro-inflammatory cytokines. So, n number of examples of zinc is shown in this, and particularly you see that arrow. This arrow is towards the vital organs of the human being, maybe lungs, maybe heart, liver, and all these things. So that's why it is known as the silent guardian. A cut heals faster when zinc level are adequate. Cut heals faster when zinc level are adequate. If you consider in your body the zinc is 0%, so what will happen? Bleeding will not stop. There will not be a blood clotting, and there will not be a cut heals very immediately, or it takes long time. Poor wound healing often indicates zinc deficiency. Many times we see there is a wound and it is not recovering by taking even all type of medicine. So definitely it is an indication of deficiency of zinc. Now in one sentence we can see about the zinc. Zinc supplementation became widely discussed during viral infections because zinc influences immune function. So this is one pictorial diagram, so you can easily understood number of aspects of zinc. First one is zinc key biological function in human health. So many number of functions I will not read here and will not discuss. You can go through whenever you time permits. So second one is zinc in gene regulation, zinc ginger protein. Then next one is, as we are calling it as a silent guardian in our life, zinc and immunity, zinc in plant and agriculture, zinc as an enzyme cofactor, zinc cycle for soil, plant, animal, human, zinc for daily sources, zinc in modern science and technology, zinc deficiency versus zinc sufficiency. So how we will have to act in our life, how we will have to change our food style, food we can say habits, and accordingly everybody should think about the intake of zinc, from which type of food we are getting zinc, and one should try about that. So zinc in small in amount, essential in function, indispensable for life. There is no alternative for zinc. Again, we come to the very important constituent in our body, that is calcium. Beyond bones, 99% of body calcium is stored in bones and teeth, and remaining 1% performs crucial physiological function. So this function is muscle contraction, blood clotting, nerve impulse transmission, hormone secretion. Then an adult contain approximately 1000 to 1200 gram of calcium. म्हणजे 1 किलोपेक्षा जास्त 1 किलोग्राम पेक्षा जास्त कॅल्शियम आपल्या बॉडीमध्ये अपेक्षित आहे. So about 99% is stored in bone and teeth. Only 1% is present in blood, muscles, cells, but this 1% control vital physiological function. So you can conclude how calcium is important. So calcium acts as second messenger and it transmits signal within cell. If anything has happened with the body, so it means signal we are getting. So that signal is getting due to the presence of calcium in our body, in particular part of body. When you touch a hot object and immediately withdraw your hand, so calcium signals helps transport nerve impulse rapidly. So this particular action we are doing due to the presence of calcium, because calcium gives us the signal of this particular harm, that is touch a hot object. And again, we can see in short about the major function of calcium, that is bone and teeth formation, provides strength and rigidity, forms hydroxy apatite crystals, and its chemical formula is this. So as again I repeat this example, walking, running, climbing stairs and lifting object depend upon strong calcium rich bones. If you are having calcium rich body, so you can do all these activities very easily, otherwise not possible. You could not. Muscle contraction, this is another aspect and very important we can say application of this calcium. Calcium triggers muscle movement. Without calcium, muscle cannot contract properly. Example, again walking, writing, chewing, food, heart beating, and all requires calcium. Without calcium, these activities cannot be performed by the human body or any human being. Mechanism of muscle contraction also we'll have to see. as I have chosen this particular topic very deliberately, instead of talking about my own research, everyone is or everyone should be focused on these particular aspects and at least think about the significance of metals in our human being life or plant life. So when we go through the mechanism of muscle contraction, you get realize brain sends signal to muscles, calcium ions release from sarcoplasmic reticulum. This is a biological terms, medical terms actually. Calcium binds tropionin, actin and myosin interacts. Then next step is muscle contracts. So calcium returns to storage and muscle relaxes. Calcium in nerve transmission also we'll have to see the mechanism. First of all, neuron receives electrical signal, then calcium channels open, calcium 2 plus enters nerve ending, neurotransmitter releases, and finally signal transfer to next neuron. So example we see, when touching a hot pan, calcium helps transmit the nerve signal almost instantly. आपल्याला जेव्हा जेव्हा काही कुठल्याही बॉडी पार्टला काही हार्म होतो तेव्हा आपल्याला इमिजिएट सिग्नल देणारं कोण असेल तर दॅट इज कॅल्शियम. Calcium as a second messenger. Calcium acts as an intercellular messenger. Many hormones use calcium signaling. Examples: insulin release, hormone secretion, cell growth, immune response. And easy analogy, we can think of calcium as the body WhatsApp message. Then think of calcium as the body WhatsApp message. When a signal arrives, calcium carries the message inside the cell. This particular example is applicable for today's human being or today's every human body, because everyone is very aware about the WhatsApp messages particularly. Calcium and heart function mechanism. Electrical impulse, calcium enters cardiac cell, heart muscle contracts, blood pump, blood clotting. Calcium is a factor. Calcium is a factor fourth of blood coagulation. Without calcium, blood clotting fails. Excessive bleeding occurs. So you see how it functions in our body continuously without rest. So after a small cut, calcium helps stop bleeding, and your heart beats about 1 lakh times. You see the number. Your heartbeat about 1 lakh times every day because of calcium regulated contraction. And you see, if there is a deficiency of calcium, how there will be a function of your heart or heart of human being. So in that sense, it is important. Calcium hormone release. Calcium controls secretion of insulin, adrenaline, growth hormone, neurotransmitters, and its examples are: after eating sweets, calcium helps pancreatic cell release insulin. Calcium and immune function. The function is like activates T cells, activate macrophages, controls inflammation, and its example is again calcium participate in the body's defense against infection. You see, this is just like a guard which is standing on the border of two countries, just like a border of India and Pakistan. One soldier is standing there to enter the enemies in our country, just like the calcium is the controlling regarding the infection or entering infection in the body. Daily source of calcium is, again, these food materials are around you, but necessary to take in proper quantum. That is milk, cheese, spinach. You know spinach, that is palak bhaji आपण ज्याला म्हणतो, broccoli, almonds, soybean, and fortified foods. So everything is available. Just need to take care of this type of food, which is calcium rich. The human skeleton is continuously remodeled about 5 to 10% of bone and is replaced every year. And that's why if we are not giving the food towards the body, or your intake of your body of these food is less, so it affect on the replacement, or we can say remodeling of body, which is necessary every year, that is 5 to 10%. Heart cannot beat without calcium. You see, very important message for everyone, every audience or every participants. Heart cannot beat without calcium. So how calcium is important? Even though only 1% of calcium is outside bone, that 1% controls life critical process. Deficiencies and health implications. In general, you are also might be knowing about deficiency of these material, but it is necessary to concentrate on this aspect. So our body must not be deficient of these elements, particularly the inorganic elements. So on which topic we are talking, that is bioinorganic system. So iron deficiency arises anemia and fatigue. That is headache and all these things. Iodine deficiency is responsible for the disease like goiter, metabolism disorder or metabolic disorder. Zinc deficiency, nowadays this is a big problem even at early age, and it reflects in the society. There is hair loss and poor immunity. So this might be happen due to the zinc deficiency. You might be seen even in our MSc students and BSc students, there is a big problem of hair loss, and maybe this is the reason. Magnesium deficiency, that is muscle cramp and hypertension. Calcium deficiency, rightly now we said, that is the disease, the very dangerous disease, osteoporosis and big bones, weakening of bones. So we cannot stand on our own feet, and we cannot carry our body by our feet. So that is the thing. So key take home message is for you all, that is iron carrier oxygen, magnesium powers ATP, zinc regulates immunity, calcium controls signaling, and copper enables electron transfer. So in short, so these are the messages regarding the availability of good amount of metals in our body, how it is necessary. Again, this is one pictorial type of slide, and we can easily see by their signaling or by their activities, by their actings. So how iron deficiency gives that girl put her hand on the head. So maybe due to the fatigue and pale skin. Vitamin B12, that is numbness and poor memory. Vitamin D, that is bone pain, muscle pain, weakness. So magnesium, iodine. So you see they're acting, it reflects how our body reacts by deficiency of these. So another one thing I want to focus your mind, that is food rich in vitamin D. So these materials you can have in your diet, but the exact amount what you are taking and what amount is required. So all these material is in front of you, so you can intake of this type of food. So iodine, so you get from salmon, broccoli, and iodized eggs. So this is regarding the iron. So iron deficiency, and the solution on that is spinach, red meat, eggs, fish, then dairy products, iodized salt, and seaweed. Seaweed is also very applicable for iron deficiency, or this is iron rich material. Then we can come to zinc. Already we discussed on this, but zinc deficiency is responsible for hair loss and poor immunity. So for that purpose, we'll have to take this type of food: seafood, nuts, seed, Then avocado, that is also very applicable material for this. And lastly, the magnesium, and due to deficiency, it affects muscle cramp, hypertension, and again the food is similar type, that is cheese, leafy greens, avocado, bananas. Bananas is very easily available, but why I don't know. We are reluctant to take banana. So maybe somebody is aware about the body weight and all these things. Somebody is having misconception by eating bananas. There is a food weight gain, we can say. But instead of weight gain, this banana gives you very important things, and you have to eat banana, which is very easily available food. So tips for a healthy life. Now, I hope many of you are maintaining in your life this type of tips, and which is said to be healthy life. Eat balanced meal. So balanced meal means what? Half plate vegetable, adequate protein, and whole grains. So what you are eating, so you can introspect about your own food style. But this type of food is important in our life, that is known as balanced diet or balanced meal. Stay hydrated. Drink 2 to 3 liters of water daily. There is no option. If you want to function your biological system properly according to the necessary, at least 2 to 3 liters of water there must be intake. So move your body daily. So hope you all are moving bodies 30 to 45 minutes. Actually, it is a minimum requirement, but maximum you can walk for even 1 hour, 2 hour, or 3 hours. There is no harm in your age. And you all are young person, young participants, whatever participated in this particular course. So if you are not walking, so you start from tomorrow morning, at least 1 hour walking at your level. 1 hour or quarter. Then another one important thing is in our life is, according to the World Health Organization also, sleep 7 to 8 hours, and that sleep must be a sound sleep. And same sleep, wake up time, every day you have to maintain. At what time you have to go to bed and what time you have to get up early in the morning. So there is also, you have to disciplined manner, you have to maintain your clock. And last and a very important thing in your life for healthy life is manage stress. So everybody's life is stressful. So you should be stress free, and you all are teachers. And if you are stressful, so how can you teach properly to the students? So if you want to give the justice to the students as a teacher, so first of all, you have to manage your stress. Definitely there is stress in our everybody's human life, but you have to resolve that particular stress. And many solutions are there, just like deep breathing, meditation, yoga, exercise, and all these things. At your level, you can choose, but you should be manage your stress, and that is the one of the tip for healthy life. Again, I want to repeat the diet for healthy life. So, in short, this particular slide you see, pictorial slide, and you can easily keep in your mind for a long time. Protein 1/4 plate, healthy carbs 1/4 plate, vegetables 1/2 of plate. So large amount of vegetable you will have to prefer in your diet, and less amount of healthy fats. Healthy fats are also required, but it is shown in the slide very least amount. So eat plenty of fruits, limit sugar and refined grains, stay hydrated, follow an eating routine. Actually, to maintain this particular diet plan, it is not easy task. So you must have determination for maintaining this healthy diet plan. Now, another one thing, avoid processed food, cut sugar, refined flour, packaged snacks, Next point is maintain ideal weights, prevent diabetes, heart disease, joint issues. So maintain ideal weight. How it is maintained? So later on there is one slide in my presentation, that is BMI, body mass index. So it is how it is having a good ratio about your body weight and your height and your age. So that later on we'll see. But you should control your body weight. Once it is beyond your expectation or ideal weight, or there are three types of human body. One is normal. Second one is we can say what is where heavy body, isn't it? Later on we'll see about that particular aspect. So regular health checkup is also necessary. That is CBC. You might be knowing about CBC. Anybody can answer my question? CBC. What is CBC?
Complete blood count.
Complete blood count. So this will have to go through at least once in a year. Thyroid, vitamin D, B12, sugar, and lipid profile is also will have to go through once in a week, once in a year, isn't it? So comparatively, you are quite middle ages participants, maybe around not more than 50, around 50 or we say 35 to 50. So even though in a year, at least once, you will have to go through all these tests. If it is normal, you will be happy, and again you will be happy to maintain this type of body profile. Avoid alcohol and smoking. So reason is it can reduce cancer, liver, and heart risk. Avoid alcohol and smoking. Build healthy routines. Early dinner, sunlight exposure, low screen time at night. So hope you are maintaining this. So at what time you are taking your dinner in general? Any one or two participant can answer my question. Early dinner means at what time you are taking dinner as usual?
By 8.
By 8. So again,
Generally at 9 o'clock in the evening.
No, not applicable. 9,
It's
8
9
is also
o'clock,
not
sir.
applicable. 8 is not applicable.
Before sunset.
Before sunset. Oh, you are maintaining this?
Yes, sir. Near about 7.
So this is ideal time for dinner. Okay, everybody should follow his. What is your name?
Bhaskar Nikam, sir. Professor
Bhaskar Nikam. So
Yes,
everybody should follow Bhaskar Nikam's diet plan and time of dinner. Okay. Before sunset is a very nice time. So care we should take to live a healthy life. So in short, I will brief this: care of your diet, then care of your sleep, care of your hydration, care of your environment, care of your habits, care of your minds, care of your routine life, care of your preventive health. So which thing need to take the steps by everyone? It is mentioned here. Later on, you read this very carefully and seriously and implement in your life. So you will be happy. So prevent health and mineral monitoring. So how can we do this? So very simple thing. It is not quite difficult. Once you determine, you have to take the steps of preventive health. First one is complete blood panel. Just one madam has already said that is complete blood count, and that is the hemoglobin, RBC, WBC platelets. Detect anemia, infection, blood disorder, ESR and CRP. These are also very important tests nowadays, and we'll have to take these tests also. Inflammation markers, blood grouping once in a life. So once blood group is detected, we must know. Everyone is need to know their own blood group. Metabolic and organ function test. Nowadays, problems are becomes very severe, and different type of critical problems are creating in human life. And that's why, according to the period, according to the life, we'll have to change our medical health checkup also. So one is very important, that is LFT, liver function test. Particularly whatever our vital organs are there, so we have to take much more care of that vital organs. Detect liver damage, fatty liver, then kidney function test, KFT. At least once in a year, we'll have to go through. Creatinine, urea, and kidney health, electrolytes, that is about sodium, potassium, and chlorine. These are the very important and significant element in our life. Without that, we cannot proceed. We cannot live properly on the earth. So hydration and heart rhythm balance also we'll have to check. Heart diabetes and screening. So fasting blood sugar, that is FBS. HbA1c is very important, which is being conducted at least once in a 3 months. Or this is the test which gives us idea about the 3-month average sugar in our blood. If it is normal, that is 5.7 is the normal figure, normal number, that is 5.7% sugar will be considered as a normal. But after 5.7, maybe 6, 6.1, 6.2. So it proceed for indication of sugar patient. Then lipid profile, that is LDL and HDL. You might be aware about LDL and HDL. So this is type of cholesterol. So what is LDL and what is HDL? Anybody can answer me?
Low density
lipoproteins.
Low density lipoprotein.
Yes, and this one is high density
Lipoprotein.
So which one is good for our health?
HDL.
HDL is good and LDL bad cholesterol. This is type of cholesterol. So you are already aware. I am very happy to see your participants are very aware about this. So actually there is no need to talk about this. But even though, just I want to say, or I suggest, you should be keen about this, and you should be very particular. At least once in a year, you will have to go through all these tests: ECG, blood pressure check, at least every 6 months once. So last one is also important nowadays due to this type of technological development age of the world, thyroid and hormonal panels. So this particular problem is also inculcated in the body, that is TSH, thyroid stimulating hormones, and which is being depend upon the vitamin D, vitamin B12, iron profile, that is protein, and TIBC. So these things are very important. Particularly, you see, this is also very important about women's essential annual test, that is pap smear or HPV test, and which is to be conducted particularly in the age of 25 to 65. Breast ultrasound and mammogram is also necessary nowadays. PCOS panel if irregular periods are there, and calcium and vitamin D. There should not be deficiency in particularly women about the calcium and vitamin D. They must be aware. And men's essential annual test is prostate screening, that is known as PSA, that is about, actually it was not needed in those days, but in earlier days, it is necessary to go through after 40, after 45. Testosterone level, if some symptoms are there, and abdominal ultrasound. Seventh one is cancer screening based on age and risk. So ultrasound abdomen and pelvis, chest X-ray if needed. Nowadays, colonoscopy after age of 45 or 50 plus is very necessary becomes. Oral cancer screening, especially those are smokers or tobacco users. Hope you participants, nobody is using all these bad things, that is smoking, tobaccos or cigarette or any this type of things. Advanced preventive test is HSCRP, that is heart inflammation rate it indicates. Homocysteine, cardiac risk, insulin fasting, early diabetic prediction. D, that is dimmer, if clotting risk is there. And bone mineral density is another one test. Nowadays, generally doctors suggest if some symptoms are there, DEXA scan test. And particularly that is for women 35 and men 40 plus age is necessary. So imaging and scans. So these are again some of the tests we'll have to go through. Very important aspect, that is lifestyle and fitness assessment. When rightly now I was talking BMI and body fat percentage. So everybody should control body fat percentage within the limit. Waist hip ratio test is also there. Blood pressure trend, eye and dental checkup is also necessary. Now you see the normal range of different type of requirement in our body is like this. Maybe iron is 50 to 170 microgram. Then vitamin D is 30 to 100 nanogram per milliliter. So these are the requirement. Actually, this requirement is not in much amount, even though some of them are very stress amount, but it is need to maintain. Another one thing you see here, it is given, that is HbA1c test. So this must be maintained, everyone. That is, it should be less than 5.7. Your sugar HbA1c must not be increased by this particular. And the another one thing, total cholesterol must be less than 200 milligram per deciliter. Hemoglobin must be, particularly women, that is must be having 12 to 15 point something gram per deciliter. So these are some. You see this formula, very simple formula. You can also put your weight and height in meter square. It should be divided by height in meter square unit. So there are classification of BMI, how you can maintain the BMI, or what is your BMI, and accordingly how you can decide you are underweight, normal weight, overweight, or obesity is there. So you put your weight divided by your height in meter square. So you will get the figure, and that figure you match about where it is matching underweight, normal weight, overweight, or obesity. You see, if your that number is coming 18.5 or less than that, so you are underweight. This is also not good. Your weight should be normal. So it should be in the range of 18.5 to 24.9, so that your body weight is indication of normal type of body weight. If it increase to 25 to 29 or 30, so you will be considered as a overweight, and after that it indicates obesity, which is not expected in a good lifestyle. So increased risk, malnutrition, weakened immunity, health risk, and increased risk of diseases. So on the basis of this BMI, you can decide where you are. So if you are in the range of 18 to 25, so your body weight is ideal. Now BMI can be checked by machine also. Now there are large number of instruments. So you this chart BMI and its category. So if BMI value is this, accordingly your category will be includes. So why BMI is important is significant thing. BMI helps detect risk of diabetes, hypertension, heart disease, joint problem, and hormonal imbalance. So nowadays this type of portable BMI machine is there. You can purchase and you can check frequently at your home also. Now part second is metals in medicine. Now you see, this is the pictorial slide. I will say no medicine is manufactured without metals. Some of the metal, at least it must be there. Without metal, no medicine is manufactured. You see, cisplatin, platinum is there. Aurum in some nanomedicine, it is there. Gadolinium in this imaging technologies, This is just like MRI. MRI nowadays is very important and giving you all type of irregularities in the body. It indicates by MRI, and in MRI for imaging gadolinium metal is used. You see artificial metalloenzyme iron is there, metal organic framework on which topic we are concentrating, zinc is there, metal organic framework. Then biosensor and devices, silver like very rare type of earth is used there. So you see gold is there, silver is there, platinum is there. Even these type of noble metals are also in manufacturing in medicine. So metals driving medicine and technology. So metal in medicine and its technology is obvious. So in detail I will not go, but at least you should look to the slide nanomedicine and their different type of aspects. So nanomedicine, tiny metals, big impact. Nanomedicine utilize metal nanoparticle for diagnosis and treatment. So many researchers, they are working on these aspects, that is manufacturing or preparing nanoparticles in their laboratories, and they must have some biological and medicinal applications. So nowadays there is a trend. So nanoparticle may be of gold nanoparticle, silver nanoparticle, iron oxide nanoparticle, and obviously its application is for drug delivery, cancer therapy, imaging, and biosensors. So you look to these slides, different type of pictures are in front of you, and you can realize that how it is applicable everywhere. So silver nanoparticle coated wound dressing prevents bacterial infection in hospitals. So this type of application, just as an example, so you may have curiosity to go through this, and later on you can read very carefully and seriously. Metalloprotein, nature's nanomachines. Metalloproteins contain metal ions tightly bound to proteins. The metal center provides catalytic or transport functions. And as an example, hemoglobin, that is due to iron, obviously, and that is for oxygen transport as a function. Carbonic anhydrase, that is by zinc, that is for carbon dioxide conversion. Superoxide dimutase by copper and zinc, antioxidant protection. Nitrogenase, that is for MO and Fe, molybdenum and iron, that is for nitrogen fixation, particularly in plant life. So every breath, every heartbeat, and every meal depends on metalloproteins. So this is the significance of these metalloproteins. Again, this pictorial type of slide is with you. So metalloenzyme and biological catalysis. Again, if time permits, after all, later on, so you can go through. In short, I want to say these are some examples: enzyme urease, that is by nickel, catalase by iron, carbonic anhydrase by zinc, and nitrogenase by molybdenum and iron. So conclusion is only this: after eating food, digestive enzyme containing metal ion helps break nutrients into absorbable uh, absorbable forms, isn't it? Now again, some of the example, metal in medicine. As we are talking about bioinorganic chemistry, revolutionize medicine through metal-based therapeutics. That is very well-known drug, that is cisplatin. So contain platinum, used against ovarian cancer, lungs cancer, and testicular cancer. Gold complex is rheumatoid arthritis therapy. Lithium is on bipolar disorder treatment. Gadolinium complex is used in MRI imaging. Rightly now I said, and I have shown the picture of that MRI also. Used in MRI imaging, improving visibility of tissues. And last, another one, radioactive iodine, used for thyroid disorders. So we can say many patients undergoing MRI scan receive gadolinium-based contrast agents. So gadolinium significance, it reflects. So part third is plant and agricultural. So my topic is not only for human being, but for plant and agriculture. So some of the significance we must realize like this. Metal in plant system. Now you see huge number of metals are very important for the plant life or for development of different type of plant life or their yield and all these things. So you see magnesium, how it is important. So everybody knows there is a chlorophyll pigment or chlorophyll complex. So in the chlorophyll complex, at the center there is a magnesium element as a metal, and it binds all the biomolecules around itself. And that's why only if chlorophyll is not there, so there is no development of any grain plant. So photosynthesis particularly carries biochlorophyll in presence of chlorophyll pigment. So you can realize the significance of magnesium in chlorophyll. Without magnesium, there is no chlorophyll. There is no chlorophyll, there is no food for plant. So equally, iron for this particular plant life is important. Zinc is important. Manganese is important. Copper is equally important. Molybdenum is equally important. So in short, we can say better growth, nutrient uptake, stress resistance, higher yield, and food security. So all these aspects are related to the plant life or development of plant life. And without metal, it is not possible. Now we'll see regarding the plant and essential elements and its function. So micronutrients are nitrogen, phosphorus, potash, calcium, magnesium, sulfur, growth and metabolism purpose. So we all are coming from the farmers family, 90% or 100% we can say. So we are using chemical fertilizer. Particularly, there is a ratio of nitrogen, phosphorus and potash. Maybe any percentage, 18 something, 43, 0 something. So there is a percentage of nitrogen, percentage of phosphorus and percentage of potash. So these are used as a micronutrients for which is necessary for growth and metabolic system of plant life. So micronutrients are like iron, zinc, copper, rightly now said, and this is required for enzyme activity of plant life. Magnesium obviously for chlorophyll core, iron chlorophyll synthesis and electron transfer, and molybdenum is for nitrogen fixation. You might be aware about the nitrogen fixation significance in plant life. There is particularly in legume plant, it indicates very significantly. So this is the role of nutrients. Again, actually it is a repetition, but this is a pictorial slide regarding the plant growth and development. Very important thing, we are taking care of soil health. Equally, we are taking the health of human life, plant life, but we should take the health, soil health also, and its fertilizer management. That must be balanced. Even the inculcation or insertion of fertilizer, it must be in balanced quantity. Otherwise, it affects badly on the plant life. Balanced nutrient supply is like optimal yield and nutrition. Overuse of fertilizer is affect and heavy metal accumulation, lead, cadmium and arsenic like, and it affect badly and it remain in the plant, maybe in the food grain or, and it is obviously harmful to the human life. Contaminated soil, crop toxicity, human exposure. Soil testing is essential for sustainable agriculture. Now, every farmer go through the soil testing like human body testing. Soil testing is also necessary because human body, soil, plant and food product, they are very contemporary to each other. Now, some of the cases, just I will put in short. I am aware about my time. I will have to finish at what time? Hello?
45.
Yes, sir. 5 minutes left.
Yes, sir. 5 minutes are left.
Okay. So I will try to finish my talk in 5 minutes. Okay. So you just go through this. These are the incidences happened very recently. Recently means this year only. So this is the incidence in Odisha, heavy metal in rice cultivation. This is overdose of particular material and it accumulate by the plant. So contaminated irrigation of water is happened. This thing, soil contamination, this rice plant uptake, human consumption, and finally that is for chronic exposure to the human being. So this is the cycle actually. You can go detail, but this is due to the soil contamination by particular metal or toxic metal. This is another one incidence happened in 2026, that is uranium and arsenic in groundwater. You might be knowing about or you might be aware about how uranium and arsenic is harmful to the human body or everyone living body. So this thing recently happened. Recent government monitoring Punjab Malwa region found groundwater contamination with uranium and arsenic. More than half of tested sample exceed safe uranium and limit in some areas. So groundwater, heavy metal of uranium and arsenic, drinking water, it come to human exposure and it damage the human being's kidney, as well as there is a great risk of cancer. And it is happened and government is taking steps against this particular issue. So this is coming by groundwater problem in this year only or in recent year. Now you see, this is for we all 62.5% of groundwater samples from Punjab have uranium level above safety threshold limit, and this is a report. This is a recent report, okay, and it is published in Indian Express few days back. And this is my last part, that is environmental and its sustainability. And there is a role of bioinorganic system, elements, metals. In short, I want to put before you. So this is metals in environment and sustainability. So all these things are in front of you: pollution sources, then soil contamination, plant uptake, then water contamination, bioaccumulation in organisms, human exposure, and health impact. So you see, towards a sustainable future, what is required. So on this particular problem, this is our earth, and it is duty of ours is protecting nature, securing the future, and by taking care like this, remediation technology, clean water for all, sustainable agricultural, green chemistry and innovation, healthy planet and healthy life. So recent Indian case studies are in front of you. Buldana district, Maharashtra, selenium rich wheat, mass hair loss is happened there. Then this is happened in 2025, last year only. Bengaluru, wastewater irrigated vegetable, heavy metal exposure, and this type of heavy metal exposure of lead, cadmium, chromium, and nickel. And you are knowing that these are very chronic type of problem, toxic type of problems. Again, this is regarding the toxic metal detected in mother breast milk. So we cannot imagine how it is done, but this is the thing, and government level officials and the person from professionals from medical field, they have taken very serious, we can say, aspect, as a serious aspect of this incidents. And you see, in recent years, several small-scale studies from region with industrial pollution, mining activities, and contaminated water sources have reported elevated level of heavy metals such as lead, cadmium, arsenic, and mercury in breast milk samples of new mothers. So these studies highlight the growing environmental and public health concern. So whatever it is in our hand, we'll have to take care of this. So another one, that is Vembanad Lake, that is situated in Kerala, and that is the incidence of heavy metal altering biodiversity. So this flow chart is with you. Industrial effluent, some metals coming through this effluent, heavy metals in sediments, then it accumulate in bioaccumulation, fish and aquatic organism it accumulates, and there is a big biodiversity loss due to the heavy metal. This is again recent case. This one is happened in West Bengal just now, arsenic crisis in groundwater. And health effect are skin lesions, cardiovascular problems, neurological disorders, increased cancer risk. So this is again recent incidents. Brahmani River in Odisha. This is also for human exposure, and very adverse effect is taking place on the human body and living system. Now, according to all these incidences, we'll have to think our journey must be from pollution to solution, isn't it? And everybody should keep in mind this particular journey. Now, we are at the stage of pollution, but we'll have to reach the stage of solution. And researchers and different type of technologies, as on 2026, they are working on this, but we should look to the healthy crop. This is again, this is my last point actually. What is biochar? So with the help of biochar, we can take care of these type of pollutions. And this is the flow chart of this biochar treatment. You might be knowing the biochar. When we are taking the raw material or waste material from farming, and if it get burned, so that is actually the, we can say, synthetic coal, and that synthetic coal is used for as a solution on this particular aspect of pollution. That is industrial waste, contaminated soil, heavy metal uptake, unsafe crop, and human exposure. This is before treatment and after treatment of biochar on microbe. So it is very helpful to the human being. Biochar, beneficial microbes, metal immobilization, healthy soil, safe crop, and improved human health. So these are the different processes, that is like pyrolysis. Major source of metal contamination is there, that is mining, smelting activities, and industrial pollution, you might be knowing. E-waste disposal, agriculture contamination, and overall pollution is responsible for that. Now we'll have to take care of soil first, then obviously we'll have to take care of plant, and ultimately we'll take care of human health, that is human pathway. So these are having very bad impact on human health. That's why we'll have to take care of all these toxic elements. So these are some important things regarding the women's, child's, and overall human being. So I can conclude all these problems, like from oxygen transport in blood to sustainable agricultural and advanced nanomedicine, metal ion quietly govern the chemistry of life. And understanding their roles enables healthier society and more sustainable technologies. So I think this is a very significant statement which I made by going through this all presentation. So you also take cognizance of this statement and keep in mind for future generation. So metal ion are not merely element of the periodic table, but these elements or these nutrients are these silent architects of life, connecting chemistry with agriculture, health, and the future sustainable technologies. So I hope you remember the significance of metals, its side effects, and what care we'll have to take regarding our health as well as our agriculture for sustainable technology. So thank you very much. When inorganic element meets life, science finds its true harmony. Your attention and curiosity helps keep this silence alive. Gratitude for being a part of this journey. So thank you very much. Thank you, coordinator, course
Thank you,
coordinator,
sir.
and participant for
Thank you.
listening in silently. Thank you very much.
Very nice and informative session, sir.
You sir, participants having if any questions or the queries, you can directly ask to Professor Gaikwad sir. Either we can conclude.
Sir, I have a question. I just want to know that how far the supplements have been absorbed in the body.
Which type of supplements you are talking?
Sir, just like calcium, like it's very common for all the ladies after menopause. The doctor recommend the calcium supplements. So how far it has been absorbed in our bodies?
Now actually there is a trend in routine life. We are observing many, particularly women, they are taking different type of supplements, maybe by getting calcium, magnesium, even different type of vitamins, D vitamin, C vitamin. But as a professor of inorganic chemistry or a expert of bioinorganic chemistry, I suggest we have to avoid all these supplements, because after all, we are inserting all these supplements. If we are inserting as per the advice of doctor, in some extent it is okay. But otherwise, I think, this is my opinion actually, as you are asked me, that's why I am advising you, whatever I have suggested for healthy lives, tips of healthy lives, never I have suggested to take the supplements. Deliberately, I have not suggested, isn't it? So you maintain your routine life, you maintain your rest, you maintain your eating habits, you maintain your balanced diet, you do exercise. So automatically you will get. In our India, everything is there. You are getting D vitamin by sunlight. 12 months, 24 hours, not 24 hours, but over a day, we are getting lot of sunlight. So there is no need to take D vitamin. But even though some of the women particularly, they are preferring supplements. So as per my suggestion, I suggest avoid these supplements. And many doctors also, there is another one trend, they are suggesting not to take supplements, because there must be natural consumption or natural material we have to intake in our body with the help of our balanced diet. And for that purpose, instead of taking supplements, you choose type of foods, which type of foods, which elements is available, which type of food, which material, which metal is available in large quantum. You use that particular amount of food in your diet. So there is no need to take supplements. But if any doctor suggests you, so you can consume it. But that should be in limit.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you agree with my answer, ma'am?
Yeah, sir. Yes, I do. But most of the time when we get our blood tests, so most of the Indians have vitamin D deficiency. Though there's enough sunshine and we go out. So, but still, I think most of us has a deficiency of vitamin D. So
definitely, I agree. I agree. Many doctors suggest there is vitamin D deficiency, and if you need to consume calcium, without D vitamin, it cannot consume properly. That's why sometimes they suggest you take some supplements of D vitamin.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Anybody want to raise some queries regarding my talk?
Yes, anyone else? If there are no questions, then we can conclude. Sir, I think there are no more questions. So if you could permit, shall we conclude this session, sir?
Please conclude the session.
Yeah,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
Sir,
Once again, I thanks everyone, all participants.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, now may I request Dr. Anup sir to please propose.
Yes. Okay, am I audible?
Yeah, sir, please.
On behalf of the participants and the organizing team of Malabha Mission Teachers Training Center, Sant Gaje Baba, Amravati University, I express my heartfelt thanks to Professor Gaikwad for his nice presentation on the compatibility of metal ions with biologically relevant systems. In his lecture, he has nicely highlighted the basics of bioinorganic chemistry, including the importance of metal ions, several metal ions in our daily life. And in addition to that, he has also elaborated the connections of bioinorganic chemistry with modern research frontiers, including metalloenzymes, metallomics, metal organic frameworks, etc. So his presentation was very nicely prepared, considering the generic nature of the audience with diversified specialization. So thank you, sir, for your kind conceptual note on bioinorganic chemistry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Just now, I have gone through the list of participants, and I am happy to see the name of my research student. One of the participants is Dr. Vijay Ingle is there. So I am happy to see one of the participants of mine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, with the kind consent of Professor Gaikwad, sir, I would like to declare that this session will be over here, and we will stop now and meet at 2:30 with our afternoon schedule. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, participants. We'll continue from
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Dote, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, shall we start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, who is giving the introduction? Participants who have the responsibility?
Hello, sir. I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible, sir. Please introduce our resource persons.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Atul Kumar Sharma, Deshbandhu College, University of Delhi. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Sant Gade Baba Amravati University for organizing this refresher course in the collaboration with UGC and Malviya Mission Teaching Training Center. I am truly grateful for giving me opportunity to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. Sarang S. Dhote. It is my privilege to welcome Dr. Sarang. He is an assistant professor in the Department of Chemistry, Shivaji Science College, Nagpur. He is a complete researcher with over 20 years of undergraduate teaching experience and 10 years of postgraduate teaching experience and 10 years of research experience. The area of expertise is very vast. The few of them: separation science, computational chemistry, artificial intelligence in scientific research, molecular docking, technology development, and moreover, most important area is intellectual property management. Dr. Sarang has published more than 20 research papers, author of several books, completed few of the research projects, and hold 3 patents. He received several prestigious awards, including few of them Best Teacher Award in 2024, Global Nature Peace Award 2024, Best Young Scientist Award, and Teacher Appreciation Award from MIT 2026. Today, he will deliver a talk on the topic is very interesting, the future of discovery, navigating research in the area of artificial intelligence. Please, Doctor and professors, please join me in the giving warm welcome to Dr. Sarang. Thank you. Sir, over to you.
Okay. Thank you, Sharma sir, for giving my introduction.
Thank you, sir.
I am sharing my screen. Is this screen visible to all?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Very clear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Busy.
Yes, yes. So today's my topic is the future of discovery, navigating the research in the age of AI. That is the future discovery. In this session, we are going to deal with the which type of tools can be used for the research, whether that AI research is accepted in journals or not. That is also one of the question is also we're trying to solve it. So basically, from you, how many people are using the AI tools for their research? How many of you? You can unmute yourself and how many of you? So how many of you using the ChatGPT as an AI tool for the research? ChatGPT. ChatGPT. How many of you using the Research Rabbit for the research? Research Rabbit, Consensus.
Gemini we are using.
Gemini we are using. Okay. So today we are going to discuss the various tools. Some of the tools are the free, some of the tools are paid, which is very helpful for the research. First is the comparison between the traditional versus AI-assisted research. These are the short summary. The biggest advantage of the AI assisted research is what? This is the very rapid and comprehensive access to diverse the source. That means the data collection is very fast, analysis is also very fast, then efficiency, originality, flexibility is also fast. And when we compare it, the cost against this AI assisted against the traditional, the AI assisted found to be the very low range of costing is there. How? We will see one by one. So basically we start with the main presentation. We categorized the research in the 4 different categories. First one is those who are the beginners. That means जो अभी research area find out कर रहे हैं, research domain find out करेंगे, research problem find out करें, those who are the beginners. Second one is जिन्होंने already research concept या फिर research topic उन्होंने already find out करा है, वो वाले रहेंगे लोग. Next one is जिनका research find out हो चुका है, they find also research gap also. Now वो अभी उसके ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं, फाइनल अभी लास्ट स्टेज में आ रहा है, वो वाले. द लास्ट वन इज जो अभी रिसर्च आर्टिकल लिखने वाले हैं या फिर दोज हु आर बिजी इन द थेसिस राइटिंग, उन सभी के लिए कौन से टूल्स यूज करने हैं, कैसे यूज करने हैं, आज उसका मैं आपको डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन भी दूंगा. तो सो दैट इसका टॉपिक ये है कि वेयर, व्हेन, हाउ एआई असिस्टेड रिसर्च, कब स्टार्ट करना है, कहाँ से स्टार्ट करना है और कब स्टार्ट करना है, दैट इज ऑल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट. तो बेसिकली ये कुछ टूल्स है. गूगल स्कॉलर, सभी ने नाम सुना होगा. गूगल स्कॉलर इज देयर, परप्लेक्सिटी इज देयर, सेमेंटिक स्कॉलर इज देयर, रिसर्च रैबिट, कंसेंसस, साइस्पेस, क्लाउड, नोटबुक LM, पेपर पैल, नैपकिन, फिगर लैब एंड GPT-0. ओके, सो माय क्वेश्चन इज दैट आउट ऑफ दिस आप में से कितने लोग इसमें से 1-2 टूल्स यूज करते हैं आउट ऑफ दिस? See, in this list, there is no ChatGPT, nor is a Gemini. Gemini भी नहीं है, ChatGPT भी नहीं है. Here, the Claude Perplexity is there. यहाँ से आप रिसर्च यूज कर सकते हो. ओके, किस टाइप से रिसर्च करना है, कैसे करना है, तो मैं आपको 1 by 1 डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन दूंगा. सो now is this screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, different tabs open हो रहे हैं इसमें.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we start with that. First, we start with the चैट जीपीटी. सभी ने यूज किया है इस चैट जीपीटी को. देखते हैं चैट जीपीटी में भी कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स होते हैं. देन one of the participant told me that they are using the Gemini AI. तो Gemini AI के बारे में भी देखेंगे. होप यहाँ पर ओपन होना चाहिए. Now, today we are going with the एक single topic लेते हैं. The single topic is can nanoparticles is useful for as an anti-cancer drug. इस टॉपिक, दिस इज अ कॉमन टॉपिक रहेगा. इस टॉपिक को कंटिन्यू करेंगे. इस टॉपिक में अभी तक रिसर्च किस वजह से हुआ है, वी आर ट्राइंग टू फाइंड आउट द रिसर्च गैप आल्सो. फर्स्ट विल स्टार्ट विद द चैट जीपीटी. चैट जीपीटी में प्रॉम्प्ट में डाल देता हूँ यहाँ पर, डज question is, does the nanoparticles can show the anti-cancer activity? So here are the some list generate हो चुकी है. That is the nanoparticles is there, silver nanoparticles, zinc oxide. These are the some list. जहां पर उन्होंने बोला गया है कि कुछ नैनोपार्टिकल जो होते हैं वो एंटी कैंसर एजेंट शो कर सकते हैं. जैसे यहाँ पर कुछ एग्जांपल्स गिवन है. दैट इज फॉर एग्जांपल ब्रेस्ट कैंसर, सर्वाइकल कैंसर, लंग कैंसर, कोलन कैंसर, लिवर कैंसर. ओके, नाउ ऑलरेडी वर्क हो चुका है, बट वी हैव टू फाइंड आउट द रिसर्च गैप. ओके, रिसर्च गैप जस्ट फाइंड करना है. तो यहाँ पर फिर एक प्रॉम्प्ट डालेंगे, फाइंड आउट research gap. Now these are the some research gap. Okay, but if you observe that whatever is results are there, there is no references. यहाँ पर आपको कुछ भी references नहीं मिलेंगे. These are the some drawbacks is there. So that उसने ये बोला है कि most of the time I am using that. So the development of AI assisted optimization. उसने एक टॉपिक भी मुझे सजेस्ट किया जिसके ऊपर मैं काम कर सकता हूँ. But this is the result of what ChatGPT. But in this case, in the case of a ChatGPT, there is no references from where this line is come. That is green synthesis metal oxide nanoparticle, eco-friendly but reproducibility and mechanism remain poorly understood. So that this is the drawback of the ChatGPT. If suppose मैं इसको एक prompt देता हूँ, write one research. Sorry. एक रिव्यू आर्टिकल लिखने के लिए बोलता हूँ. सो जब तक वो लिखता है तब तक मुझे एक बात बताइए, रिव्यू आर्टिकल लिखने के लिए कितने रेफरेंसेस चाहिए? हाउ मेनी रेफरेंसेस आर नीडेड फॉर द राइटिंग ऑफ अ लिटरेचर रिव्यू ऑन पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक?
100 200.
100 to 200 references are there. I am discussing about the Q1 and Q2 type of journals where the ChatGPT itself gives near about 100 to 150 references as required. But my prompt is what? Just write one review article. Okay. But this ChatGPT model is able to write this model, this literature review with this. आप अगर इसको और एक बार prompt करो, हर बार आपको 10 से 15 ही references देगा. This is the one of the disadvantage of this ChatGPT. Okay. Now, अभी क्या करेंगे? अभी same type का questions, सेम टाइप के प्रॉम्प्ट, सेम टाइप का क्वेश्चन, सेम टाइप का रिसर्च आइडिया मैं अभी यूज करूंगा परप्लेक्सिटी. दिस इज द परप्लेक्सिटी इंटरफेस. जस्ट एंटर एंड मॉडल सिलेक्ट करना है आपको. यहाँ पर मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम आप क्लॉड या फिर जो डिफॉल्ट मॉडल आप उसको सिलेक्ट कर सकते हो. जस्ट सिलेक्ट. नाउ द सी द रिजल्ट्स ऑफ द परप्लेक्सिटी. Here is an option is also there. The deep search, model council, learn step by step. Perplexity is starting. Same prompt you are giving in cloud. That is the cloud. Does the nanoparticles can show the anti-cancer activity? Here the model that we select. That is the Sonnet. Free version is Sonnet 4. If suppose you have the paid version, then you can go for the Opus 4.8. And just recently, cloud having the one of the greatest model, that is a Fable 5. Fable 5 जो था वो फ्री था 22 तक, बट अभी अवेलेबल नहीं है, आपको पेड वर्जन लेना पड़ेगा। मैं अभी यहाँ पर क्या करता हूँ, क्लाउड को भी मैं वही प्रॉम्प्ट दे रहा हूँ और उसके भी आंसर सभी टैली करके। नाउ थिंकिंग इज द परप्लेक्सिटी थिंक कर रहा है। नाउ दिस इज द नैनो पार्टिकल्स, दिस इज द रिजल्ट्स ऑफ व्हाट, क्लाउड। ओके, दिस इज द रिजल्ट्स ऑफ। नाउ इन दिस केस क्लाउड, मुझे एक पीडीएफ रिपोर्ट चाहिए, जो भी जनरेट हुआ है मुझे उसका पीडीएफ रिपोर्ट चाहिए फॉर द रीडिंग पर्पस। मैं उसको कभी भी रीड कर सकता हूँ। मैं मोबाइल फोन में फिर से क्लाउड में अगर रजिस्टर अपना साइन अप करके ये सब करके, मैं इंस्टेड ऑफ दैट मुझे एक पीडीएफ जनरेट करके देनी चाहिए। तो जस्ट मैं यहाँ पर प्रॉम्प्ट क्लिक करता हूँ, जनरेट वन पीडीएफ रिपोर्ट, तो एक पीडीएफ रिपोर्ट जनरेट करके देगा। नाउ परप्लेक्सिटी में देखते हैं, परप्लेक्सिटी स्टिल सोर्सेस में से यूज करके, रेफरेंसेस चेक करके आपको गुड रिजल्ट देगा। चैट जीपीटी की जैसा नहीं देगा, बट हर एक लाइन जो रहेगी वो अलॉन्ग विथ रेफरेंसेस रहेंगी, साइटेशंस भी आपको वहां पर ऑब्जर्व होंगे। दैट मीन्स परप्लेक्सिटी, दिस इज द पावर ऑफ परप्लेक्सिटी। Most of the researcher for the initial searching, they are using the perplexity as a research searching tool instead of a chat GPT, instead of the Gemini. Okay, this perplexity still is searching। देखते हैं क्या होता है, तब तक क्लाउड का देखते हैं क्या बोला है उसने। तो देखो यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट जनरेट होने वाली है, पीडीएफ मुझे जनरेट होगा थोड़ी देर के बाद। एक पीडीएफ जनरेट होता है, उस पीडीएफ को आप डाउनलोड कर सकते हो और आप उसको रीड भी कर सकते हो, अलॉन्ग विद द रेफरेंसेस भी आपको यहाँ पर मिल सकते हैं। दिस इज द इनिशियल स्टेज। ओके, दिस इज द पाइथन कोड वो रन हो रहा है पीछे, आपको बताएगा भी पाइथन कोड। तो जनरेट होगा लेटर ऑन, देखते हैं। परप्लेक्सिटी का इश्यू है, अभी तक रिजल्ट्स नहीं आए हैं, देखेंगे इसके बारे में। नाउ अभी नैनो पार्टिकल्स कैन शो द एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी की, इसको थोड़ा सा ये पता चला है बाय यूजिंग अ चैट जीपीटी, बाय यूजिंग अ क्लाउड, बाय यूजिंग अ परप्लेक्सिटी, कि दैट मीन्स इसके ऊपर अभी तक बहुत सारा काम नहीं हुआ है। देयर आर सम द लिमिटेशंस, देयर आर द सम रिसर्च गैप्स। सो फॉर द राइटिंग, मुझे अगर रिसर्च रिव्यू अगर करना है ऑन दिस टॉपिक, तो मैं यूज करूंगा गूगल स्कॉलर। आप में से बहुत लोग गूगल स्कॉलर यूज करते होंगे, पता होगा सभी को। इसका एक नया वर्जन भी आया है, दैट इज अ ट्राई स्कॉलर लैब। ओके, दिस इज द न्यू, कुछ एक दो महीने पहले ही लॉन्च हुआ है, यहाँ पर आपको मिलेगा। यहाँ पर भी मैं वही प्रॉम्प्ट डाल देता हूँ, दैट इज वही क्वेश्चन रहेगा मेरा, डज नैनो पार्टिकल्स कैन शो द एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन इट। ओके, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू यूजिंग द गूगल स्कॉलर? ओके, गूगल स्कॉलर इतने लोग यूज करते हैं। नाउ व्हाट इज द डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ गूगल स्कॉलर? व्हाट इज द डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ गूगल स्कॉलर? Anyone? Okay, before going to the disadvantage of Google Scholar, let's discuss about the Google Scholar. Google Scholar is a free, आप यूज कर सकते हो। Google Scholar, that is a powered by the Google, so that n number of इनके पास रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स है, n number of इनके पास डाटा अवेलेबल है, तो सो दैट आपको जो रिजल्ट्स मिलेंगे वो बहुत ज्यादा मिलेंगे। बट यहाँ पर एक इशू ये होता है कि आई वांट रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स, कि मुझे जो रिसर्च आर्टिकल चाहिए ओनली दोज हु आर हैविंग द ओपन एक्सेस, दैट मीन्स उनके पीडीएफ अवेलेबल होने चाहिए। वो ऑप्शंस यहाँ पर नहीं होता। इतने सारे रिसर्च आर्टिकल जनरेट हो रहे हैं, इस रिसर्च आर्टिकल में आप देखो कि यहाँ पर कुछ HTML बेस्ड है, कहीं कहीं पर पीडीएफ अवेलेबल है, तो पीडीएफ वाला भी दिखता है। यहाँ पर मोस्ट इन्फ्लुएंस, दैट मीन्स जिसके ऊपर सबसे ज्यादा वर्क हुआ है, जो पेपर को ज्यादा साइट किया है, इस टाइप का रिसर्च आर्टिकल यहाँ पर शॉर्ट लिस्टेड नहीं हुए हैं। इवन दो देर इज नो फिल्टर, दैट मीन्स आप यहाँ पर डेट का फिल्टर लगा सकते हो, फ्रॉम किस कहाँ से कहाँ करना है। सपोज मैं यहाँ से चेक करता हूँ सिंस 2022 से लेकर ऑनवर्ड्स, तो यहाँ पर ये पेपर शॉर्ट लिस्टेड हो जाए। ओके, आउ फ्रॉम यू, हाउ मेनी पीपल्स यू कनेक्ट Zotero विथ गूगल स्कॉलर? दैट मीन्स आप में से कितने लोगों को पता है कि Zotero को गूगल स्कॉलर के साथ कैसे कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं? अच्छा, नहीं पता है। ओके, मैं
Sir, we
बताऊंगा।
use Mangly.
Okay, okay. Mainly. But my question is that how we can connect Google Scholar with Zotero? ओके, आज मैं वो भी आपको बता देता हूँ. सो नाउ क्लाउड में एक प्रॉम्प्ट दिया था, जनरेट वन रिपोर्ट. तो ये रही वो रिपोर्ट, पीडीएफ फॉर्म में रिपोर्ट अवेलेबल है, 3 पेजेस है यहाँ पर. ठीक है, आप इसको डाउनलोड कर सकते हो. यहाँ पर देखो इंट्रोडक्शन भी दिया गया है, मैकेनिज्म ऑफ एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी की भी दी है. दोज हु आर न्यू फॉर दिस टॉपिक, यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो, कंक्लूजन भी उन्होंने दिया है. अगर मैंने सपोज प्रॉम्प्ट को और थोड़ा सा क्लैरिफाई करता कि along with the references find out the research gap also, तो उसकी भी वो पीडीएफ कॉपी मुझे जनरेट करके देता है. दिस इज द पावर ऑफ क्लाउड. So so that for the research we can use the cloud instead of a chat GPT or the Gemini. This is the one of the complexity से मैं उसको प्रॉम्प्ट दे रहा हूँ. ओके, हाँ, परप्लेक्सिटी ने भी दिया है यहाँ पर. तो देखो अलॉन्ग विद द रेफरेंसेस, जो भी पैराग्राफ होगा, जो भी लाइन होगी, उसके रेफरेंसेस यहाँ पर आपको मिलेंगे. दैट मीन्स दिस इज वेरी हेल्पफुल फॉर राइटिंग रिसर्च रिव्यू या टू फाइंड आउट द प्रॉब्लम्स. यहाँ पर इश्यू, अभी यहाँ पर देखो एक ऑप्शन होता है, जस्ट इसके ऊपर क्लिक करो और यहाँ पर देखो एक मार्क डाउन करके है. दिस फाइल इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, मार्क डाउन फाइल. बताऊंगा इसका यूज कहाँ पर होता है. मैं इसके ऊपर पीडीएफ के ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ तो वॉट एवर इज, ये भी आपको एक रिपोर्ट जनरेट करके देता है. परप्लेक्सिटी, दिस इज माय क्वेश्चन, और ये है उसके आंसर्स. हर एक आंसर का रेफरेंसेस के साथ आपको वहां पर दिया है. दिस इज वेरी यूजफुल फॉर द न्यू, जो पीएचडी में इंटरेस्टेड है, जो फाइंड आउट करना चाहते हैं टॉपिक, उनके लिए सबसे बड़ा है. अभी यहाँ पर मैंने लिमिटेड प्रॉम्प्ट यूज किए थे, तो सो दैट यहाँ पर शॉर्ट रिपोर्ट ही जनरेट हुआ है. बट आप अगर प्रॉम्प्ट उसको थोड़ा रिफाइन करते हो, फाइंड आउट द लिटरेचर गैप अलॉन्ग विद द रेफरेंसेस, तो आपको ये रिजल्ट देगा. नाउ वी आर गोइंग विद द अगेन बैक टू गूगल स्कॉलर. गूगल स्कॉलर में आप अपनी लाइब्रेरी बना सकते हो, सबको पता होगा किस वजह से करना है. तो देखो यहाँ पर आपके पास एक माई लाइब्रेरी करके एक ऑप्शन होता है, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दैट. क्लिक करता हूँ तो देखो यहाँ पर कुछ रीडिंग लिस्ट है, मैंने कुछ ऑलरेडी बना के रखे थे, लाइक दैट मेटल, ग्लूकोज रीडिंग लिस्ट, इस टाइप से. अगर सपोज मैं इंटरेस्टेड हूँ सिर्फ मेटल वाला, मेरे फोल्डर का नाम था मेटल, इसलिए मेटल वाला है, तो ये दिस इज रिलेटेड टू द मेटल. नाउ क्वेश्चन ये था कि हाउ वी कैन कनेक्ट विद जोटेरो. नाउ इन द गूगल स्कॉलर लाइब्रेरी सम पेपर्स ऑलरेडी लिस्टेड है, उसको मैंने लाइब्रेरी में सेव करके रखे हैं. मैं क्या करूंगा, मैं यहाँ से क्लिक करूंगा, यहाँ पर इसमें से किसी एक फॉर्मेट में उसको मैं सेव करके रखता हूँ, और ये फाइल आपको जोटेरो में कनेक्ट होती है. ये करके देखेंगे, इसका भी डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन मैं आपको दूंगा. ठीक है, दिस इज व्हाट गूगल स्कॉलर. बट प्रॉब्लम इज, इस गूगल स्कॉलर में मुझे और ज्यादा फिल्टर चाहिए और उसको रिफाइन करना है. देन आई विल यूज दिस सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर. दिस इज द मोर एडवांस रिसर्च टूल, एआई बेस्ड टूल्स है. यहाँ पर बहुत ज्यादा रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स इनके पास है. मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम्स ये साइंस के लिए काफी यूजफुल होता है. दिस इज द वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. तो याद रखना, दैट इज अ सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर. इसमें आपको लॉग इन करना है. इट इज अ फ्री, आप इसको फ्री में यूज कर सकते हो, पेड वर्जन इसका नहीं है, फ्री में है. तो आप जब भी इसको ओपन करोगे तो आपको फर्स्ट टाइम, तो इस टाइप से कुछ, ये ऑलरेडी मैंने सर्च करके रखा था इसलिए दिखेगा. जस्ट यहाँ पर आपका जो डाउट है उसमें इंसर्ट करो, 10 नैनो पार्टिकल कैन शो द एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी एंड सर्च. दिस इज ऑल्सो सिमिलर विद द गूगल स्कॉलर. गूगल स्कॉलर कैसे सर्च करता है, ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ देयर कीवर्ड्स, लाइक दैट रिसर्च स्कॉलर, सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर जो है वो भी आपको इसी टाइप से सर्च करेगा. तो देखो दीज आर द रिजल्ट्स, 515 रिजल्ट्स आर देयर नियर अबाउट. ओके, नाउ वन ऑफ द एडवांटेज ऑफ दिस सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर इज, ये यहाँ पर देखो बहुत सारे फिल्टर्स लगे हुए हैं. और नाउ माय प्रॉब्लम इज दैट वी वांट ओनली ओपन एक्सेस जर्नल्स. मुझे पीडीएफ जिसके फ्रीली अवेलेबल होंगे वही रिसर्च आर्टिकल मुझे चाहिए, बिकॉज मुझे उसमें लिखना है रिसर्च आर्टिकल के बारे में. तो मैं क्या करता हूँ, यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन है हैज पीडीएफ ओनली. आफ्टर क्लिकिंग हैज पीडीएफ, हैज पीडीएफ ओनली, जर्नल्स दोज आर ओपन एक्सेस जिनका PDF अवेलेबल है। सर्वर बीजी, ओके सर्वर बिजी है, थोड़ा सा देखेंगे इसको। चलो वॉट एवर इज दैट। इसे सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर का भी एक AI प्रोटोटाइप आया है। आप जब भी लॉग इन करोगे तो वहां पर आपको प्रोटोटाइप दिखेगा दैट वी कैन यूज। स्टिल देन सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर को देखिए। Okay, there is some issue in semantic scholar node. If suppose these are the some journals, ये जो journals है listed इस टाइप से हो चुके हैं। This is the my research feed. We will try one more again. Okay, our server is having the big trouble. Now, एक शॉर्टकट टर्म्स मैं आपको बता दूंगा। जब आप चेक करोगे सेमेंटिक स्कॉलर में तो इस टाइप से एक आपको एक इंटरफेस दिखेगा जहां पर आपके पास n नंबर ऑफ फिल्टर्स रहेंगे। दैट मीन्स आप मोस्ट इन्फ्लुएंशियल पेपर भी आप चेक कर सकते हो। नेक्स्ट वन इज द आप मोस्ट साइटेड जर्नल्स भी आप चेक कर सकते हो। ऑल दीज आर फिल्टर्स आर देयर, जो फिल्टर्स गूगल स्कॉलर में नहीं थे, जो सभी फिल्टर्स आपको सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर में मिल जाएंगे। नाउ इन दिस सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर वन ऑफ द एडवांटेज इज दैट आप यहाँ पर हर एक, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल फर्स्ट पेपर इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर मी, second paper is also very very important for me, third one is also important for me. So what we can do, just click on the save. आफ्टर क्लिकिंग यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन क्रिएट होता है कि आपको इसको किस फोल्डर में सेव करके रखना है। आप इस सेमेंटिक स्कॉलर की लाइब्रेरी सेव करके रख सकते हो। ये लाइब्रेरी आपको यहाँ पर दिखेगी इन दिस केस। ओके, सो क्लिक हियर द लाइब्रेरी। नाउ इन द लाइब्रेरी मैं सिलेक्ट करता हूँ ग्लूकोज वाला फोल्डर। सो नाउ सी इन ग्लूकोज ये सभी मैंने पेपर जो थे 4 पेपर्स मैंने सेव करके रखे जिनकी PDF अवेलेबल है। जिनकी PDF अवेलेबल है वो मैंने पेपर सेव करके रख दिए हैं। तो आउट ऑफ दैट अगर मैं इसके ऊपर क्लिक करता हूँ PDF के ऊपर, तो देर इज नो नीड टू गो फॉर अ जर्नल वेबसाइट टू सर्च दैट इशू और नॉट। ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं करना है। वहां पर PDF है, डायरेक्टली वो पेपर अपलोड होता है, डायरेक्टली PDF जो है उस पेपर की वो विजिबल हो जाती है। मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम गूगल स्कॉलर में एक ऑप्शन होता है, यहाँ पर PDF का फाइल होता है, बट समटाइम्स आप इसको कॉपी करते हो फिर गूगल पे पेस्ट करते हो, लाइक दैट वो भी एक होता है। ओके, नाउ नाउ दिस इज द सेकंड मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट। ये चारों पेपर मुझे जोटेरो में या फिर मेंडलीज में अपलोड करने हैं। सो व्हाट वी कैन डू, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन हियर, 4 papers selected. Okay, all 4 papers are selected. Just click on this export. Now this export, just click on the download bibtex. Just click here, the file is set. This is a bibliographic text or EndNote, whatever is done. Okay, but in Zotero bibtext is preferable format so that we can use this. Now 4 papers are in the list. Next one, in Google Scholar also there is my library. In library also there is one option, expert all. Okay, expert all. So instead of that, I will click here the glucose, my library. 2 papers are there. Just click on this expert all. Just sorry. In this column. Now, these 2 papers is also downloaded in the form of particular the file. Okay, so everyone got it. Is there any problem with the semantic scholar or the research scholar? Say semantic scholar is not working. फिर भी एक बार ट्राई करके देखते हैं। The semantic scholar is not working. Okay. Now, till we discussed how to use the Google Scholar, how to save the library. Next tool is Perplexity. Next one is the what is the Claude, and what is the next tool is what? That is a semantic scholar, which is not working. आज एक काम देखेंगे थोड़ी देर के बाद काम करे शायद. Okay. Now, next is tool which is very helpful. That is the Research Rabbit. From you, anybody knows this Research Rabbit? Research Rabbit. Research Rabbit? No. Okay. This is the perfect tool for the finding out the paper, to write a research, review research article, citations for this very, very, very important. Just क्या करते हैं इस टैब में, जैसे आप इसमें Research Rabbit, when you search the Research Rabbit, there is one option, sign up. Just sign up it. This is the interface. You will see such type of interface. Okay. Just click on this nanoparticle and anti-cancer activity. Just click on this search. This Research Rabbit is now start the searching of the various research articles, okay, which is the best for you. Out of these are the some articles, okay, first, second, third, okay. Suppose now, I don't want to read all the research articles right now, but एक research article का citations कितना है, उसका influence कितना है, कितने लोगों ने उसको use किया है, मैं उसमें से कोई भी एक पेपर या दो पेपर सिलेक्ट कर लेता हूँ. That is the important. This is the review. This is a sorting of a particular research article. Suppose anti-tumor activities of the metal oxide nanoparticles. This paper is very helpful for me, so that I will select it. Okay. Next one is the Rajesh Kumar anti-cancer activity, eco-friendly gold nanoparticle lung and liver cancer. यहाँ पर मैंने अभी दो पेपर सिलेक्ट किए हैं, सिर्फ दो ही पेपर सिलेक्ट किए हैं. अभी इस दो पेपर को लेकर मैं और ज्यादा रिसर्च करने वाला. दैट मीन्स आई एम इंटरेस्टेड ऑन दिस टू पेपर्स ओनली. हियर इज वन ऑप्शन इज दैट द सर्च. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन इट, सर्च. This is the research map. This is your research map. Now, most important, यहाँ पर आपको ये जो दिख रहा है लीफ जैसा स्ट्रक्चर, this is your selected research article, this one. And this research article is cited by these two papers, 1, 2, and 3. This is the research map. That means one single paper, how many are there related to each other, how. Okay, this one. This is the gap. Now, suppose for example, this Mittal 2013 paper is very, very helpful for me. Just I will click here. As soon as I click here, here if you see that there is a one paper that is a titles are there, in which journal, name of the journal is also there. Now here is option is that I want to save this paper in my particular library. So option is save to. Okay, this is what save to, or create one collection. I will create one collection, that is NPS nanoparticles. Now select this. Create. Now see NPS. Just click the NPS. Now see abstract is also there. Everything is there. Now this is the NPS paper. Now next one is that I am interested this paper also. Just click on this. We also click on the NPS. Now this is there. If you see, automatically each paper are stored in a particular folder. For example, if suppose I want to keep this paper in save to metal folder, so that this paper is saved in metal folder or metal collection folder, which related with the nanoparticles and anti-cancer agent. So in this way, I can connect each paper. Now, one of the advantage of this is, now see, similar 1.9K is there. references 257s are there. Just click on these references. All these are the references. These are the references. Now see 120. When I use this, these are the papers. 257s, similar research articles are there. Okay, all these are. Now again, when I select one this, again there is another map will be open like that. So this is our paper. Now, how to save? Saving is also there. Now I will go in the library, click on the library, click on the NPS session. In NPS session there are the two papers. मैंने दो पेपर सेव करके रखे थे NPS में, तो ये वो जो दो पेपर है वो यहाँ पर है. अगर मुझे इनको भी अगर सेव करके रखना है तो here is option. Just select all the papers, export in bibliography. This one. Now ये फाइल भी अभी मेरी सेव हो चुकी है. लाइक दैट ग्लूकोज का भी एक फोल्डर है, उसमें भी आप सेव करके रख सकते हो. मेटल भी है तो उसमें भी आप सेव करके रख सकते हो. ओके, so this is related to the research rabbit based tool for the review articles. How to write review articles, that is also very important. उसका भी एक टूल बताऊंगा मैं आपको, किस वजह से काम करता है बताऊंगा. But this is the very important. Now गूगल स्कॉलर, सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर से आपने अभी रिसर्च रैबिट यूज किया है. फ्रॉम दैट रिसर्च रैबिट आपके पास जो रेफरेंसेस होंगे दैट इज सो मच सिमिलर, सो मच रिलेटेड टू योर रिसर्च, सो दैट मेरा रिव्यू आर्टिकल्स और भी ज्यादा रिफाइंड होने लग गया है. एवरीवन गॉट इट? सबको समझ में आ रहा है?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, okay. So next tool, which is the best tool for the research, वो पेड वर्जन भी है बट फ्री वर्जन भी आपका थोड़ा बहुत काम करके देगा. दैट इज कंसेंसस. दिस वन. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू दे आर यूजिंग द कंसेंसस फॉर दिस रिसर्च? Okay, let's see. This is the free version, consensus. पेड वर्जन जो होता है इसका वो नियर अबाउट 6000 पर ईयर का होता है, बट आप सबसे पहले फ्री वर्जन में यूज करके देखो. दिस इज द बेस्ट टूल फॉर द रिसर्च. इट इज द बेस्ट टूल टू फाइंड आउट द रिसर्च गैप आल्सो. दिस इज द वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. यहाँ पर भी वही अपना प्रॉब्लम रहेगा कि एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी सर्च करता है क्या. अभी तक आपने जितने भी टूल्स दिए हैं वहां पर उन्होंने मिक्स टाइप ऑफ रिसर्च आर्टिकल दिए. फ्रॉम दैट रिसर्च आर्टिकल, सपोज मुझे रिसर्च रैबिट ने 10 रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स दिए हैं, but out of the 10 research articles, I am unable to find out the research gap. I am unable to find out the limitations also. Whether that nanoparticles really working or not, that is also one of the problems there. But by using this consensus, we can do the research, or we can find out the way. Now see, question is, does nanoparticles can show the anti-cancer activity? Just enter it. Now the consensus start searching all the particles, all the papers. Now see this type of results are there. Okay. Nanoparticles show anti-cancer activity. This is our question. The answer is yes. But evidences is strongest in the preclinical model. Okay. Now what does it mean? It means that ये जो है consensus, इसने total 18 पेपर सर्च किए. Okay, this AI model, और वो 18 पेपर ये रहा. Okay, these are the 18 papers. Out of these 18 papers, 50% पेपर बोल रहे हैं कि yes, that means yes, nanoparticle can used against the anti-cancer के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं. And 50% is what? Possible. That means हो सकता है, possibility is there. Mixed type of 0%, no type of is 0% is there. If you scroll down, there is evidence of strength. Nanoparticles improve tumor delivery and can enhance the anti-cancer efficiency by passive EPR accumulation, active ligand targeting, and stimulus that triggered release. ये कहाँ से लिया उसने? ये यहाँ से लिया. These are the references. That means possible. ये सब references है यहाँ. ऐसे नीचे नीचे आप स्क्रॉल डाउन करेंगे तो यहाँ पर आपको मैकेनिज्म भी मिलेगा. ओके, मैकेनिज्म भी है आपके पास. और फिर हर एक पेपर का कुछ कुछ उन्होंने इंपॉर्टेंट दिया, दैट इज HA टारगेटेड, लोअर IC50, like that. This is the limits. These are the limit. Evidence is mixed, and how well preclinically nanoparticle success the translate a patient, the EPR effect exists. That means here are some limitations is also there, or all these are the papers. Okay, now पेपर्स कैसे सेव करने हैं बाद में देखेंगे, थोड़ा सा और इसको रिफाइन करते हैं इस रिसर्च को। क्वेश्चन इज दैट कि मुझे यहाँ पर रिसर्च क्या पता ही नहीं चल रही, तो मैं इसको आगे प्रॉम्प्ट देता हूँ, फाइंड दी रिसर्च गैप। ना करंट टॉपिक जो है उसको मैंने प्रॉम्प्ट दिया है कि रिसर्च गैप मुझे फाइंड आउट करके दो ना, ये रहा वो रिसर्च। द मेन रिसर्च गैप इज क्लिनिकली ट्रांसलेशन, द लॉन्ग टर्म सेफ्टी, स्टैंडर्डाइज कंपैरेटिव एविडेंस फॉर द एंटी कैंसर नैनोपार्टिकल। These are the limitations, rather we can call it as a research gap. This is the research gap. This is the specific gaps. Now we can work on these gaps. अभी तक जितने भी टूल्स थे ना, उन सभी टूल्स ने आपको इस वे से सॉर्टेड फॉर्म ऑफ रिसर्च गैप किसी ने भी फाइंड आउट करके नहीं दिया था, जो यहाँ पर इन्होंने फाइंड आउट करके दिया है। ओके, अगर मुझे लगता है कि दिस रिपोर्ट इज वेरी हेल्पफुल, मुझे इसको पढ़ना है, तो यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन होता है, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस, एक्सपोर्ट एज अ पीडीएफ जनरेट होगी, आप उस पीडीएफ से आप पढ़ सकते हो, अलॉन्ग विद द रेफरेंसेस आप यहाँ पर यूज कर सकते हो। दिस इज द पावर ऑफ द कंसेंसस, दिस इज द बेस्ट टूल। आप फ्री वाला वर्जन यूज कीजिए, बाद में उसको पेड वाले में आप देखेंगे। अब नाउ अभी देखो यहाँ पर ये रिपोर्ट जनरेट हो गई है, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस, दीज आर द रिपोर्ट, दिस इज द रिपोर्ट। इफ दिस रिपोर्ट इज विजिबल टू ऑल?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very visible.
Yes. This is the report which is generated by the consensus. What is the problem? Find the research gap. ये रही वो report.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes.
Sir, when it's giving the research gaps, ना तो मतलब कि can we study the detailed papers also from where the research gap has been taken?
Yes, yes, yes. If you see this in this report, research gap, first point, head-to-head comparison. There is
Okay.
one citation, Al Harati et al. Just is this is the paper.
Okay, so we can read the मतलब paper also,
Yes,
ना?
yes, 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 yes.
In
और
detail.
rather than मैं आपको इससे भी इजी वे से बताऊंगा, पेपर भी रीड करने की जरूरत नहीं है।
ठीक है सर।
और एक मेथड है इसमें से, ठीक है, तो सो दैट यहाँ पर आपके पास रेफरेंसेस आ गए हैं अभी टोटल अबाउट नियर अबाउट 20।
मतलब जिसमें से हमें रिसर्च गैप हमने ढूंढा है वो तो वो पेपर्स भी हैं मतलब इसमें।
हाँ हाँ, ये भी है, ये भी है, ये और ये फ्री वर्जन में आपको मिल जाता है, इसलिए इसका परचेस करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है, फ्री वर्जन
ठीक
में
है,
आपको सब कुछ मिल जाएगा। ओके, नाउ
थैंक यू सर।
प्रॉब्लम इज, अभी अगर मैं सपोज इस पेपर को सिलेक्ट करता हूँ तो इसके भी साइटेशंस होंगे, इसके भी कुछ ना कुछ रिसर्च गैप होगा, एम आई राइट? हाँ, इसका भी कुछ प्रॉब्लम होगा, इस जर्नल का भी प्रॉब्लम होगा, तो इसको कैसे करना है तो उसका भी एक मैं आपको टेक्निक बताता हूँ। नाउ सी, नाउ दिस पेपर, ओके, दिस वन, ये यहाँ पर दिखता है आपको, ये रहा, द एनहांसिंग द स्टेबिलिटी एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी ई कोरा, दिस ये सभी है वहां पर, ये पेपर आ गया यहाँ पर। नाउ अभी मैं क्या करता हूँ, अभी मुझे इस पेपर में से, तो यहाँ पर देखो क्वेश्चन आता है आस्क, और देखो यहाँ पर लॉक ओपन है, दैट इज अ पीडीएफ अवेलेबल ओपन एक्सेस जर्नल। जस्ट मैं यहाँ पर आस्क में क्वेश्चन डाल देता हूँ। अब यहाँ पर देखो जो ये पेपर जो मैंने सिलेक्ट किया था वही पेपर यहाँ पर सिलेक्ट होगा, और फिर विद इन दिस पेपर मैं अभी क्वेश्चन पूछता हूँ, फाइंड आउट दी रिसर्च में, स्पेसिफिकली अभी इस पेपर से रिसर्च गैप फाइंड आउट होगा, अलॉन्ग विद दैट बाकी इस जगह से भी हो सकता है, बट टारगेट इज व्हाट, दिस पेपर इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। तो समथिंग रॉन्ग, देखेंगे
मतलब we can find the research gap from individual paper
from
also.
individual
So
paper
using
also, from
this,
yes, from
using
and
this, na?
yes,
Use-
consensus. Okay, now see,
Using consensus. Okay.
yes, now see, there is a research gap, chitosan aspergine paper, something is like that. देखिए क्या होता है. Now, first जो टॉपिक था अपना, that is this one. नानो पार्टिकल्स सिंथेसिस करता है नहीं करता है, लाइक दैट. तो यहाँ पर देखो, इसको अगर मैं थोड़ा सा एलोबरेट करता हूँ तो साइटेशन 2 के टोटल 4 पॉइंट इस टाइप से मुझे रिजल्ट भी मिलता है. नाउ मुझे इन सभी पेपर्स को सेव करके रखना है. ओके, सेव करके रखना है. तो ऑल दीज आर द पेपर्स, ठीक है, जो इसको मुझे सेव करके रखना है. तो मैं क्या करता हूँ, यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन होगा एक्सपोर्ट रिजल्ट्स. तो यहाँ पर आप .csv फाइल में भी ले सकते हो, .ris फाइल में भी ले सकते हो, बिब्लियोग्राफिक में भी ले सकते हो. यहाँ पर ऑप्शन देखो, .ris दैट इज रिस फाइल जोटेरो और मेंडलीज में कंपेटिबल है, तो आप उससे डाउनलोड कर सकते हो. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस, फाइल सेव हो जाएगी यहाँ पर. यहाँ तक ओके है. दैट मीन्स मैंने पेपर भी डाउनलोड कर दिए हैं जिसके पीडीएफ अवेलेबल है. देखो, डायरेक्टली पीडीएफ के ऊपर क्लिक करो, पेपर डायरेक्टली ओपन होता है वहाँ पर. दिस इज द पावर ऑफ कंसेंसस. आप इसको यूज कर सकते हो. फ्री वर्जन में भी आप इसका मोस्ट ऑफ द आपका वर्क इसी से हो जाता है. सो कंसेंसस सबको समझ में आ गया? इज देयर एनी इशू विद कंसेंसस?
यस सर, समझ तो आ गया सर, पर वी नीड सम प्रैक्टिकल हैंड्स ऑन आवरसेल्फ आल्सो ना. हम खुद करेंगे तभी हमें
यस
समझ में,
यस.
तो हम
हाँ,
कमियां पता लगेंगी. तो आप अगर इसके बाद किसी और दिन एक सेशन और लेकर थोड़ा सा मतलब हमारे फिर जो डाउट्स रह जाएंगे ना सर, फिर
यस
कैसे
यस,
क्लियर होंगे
डेफिनेटली
वो.
डेफिनेटली डेफिनेटली. और ऑलरेडी एक प्रॉब्लम मैं आपके साथ शेयर ही कर रहा हूँ, दैट इज एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी जो है. ये जस्ट अभी मुझे सोचा हुआ प्रॉब्लम है, जस्ट मैं उसी को सर्च कर रहा हूँ आपके साथ भी. तो आप भी करके देखिए खुद. दूसरा एक इशू देखिए अभी इसमें, इशू वन ऑफ द ग्रेट एडवांटेज ऑफ दिस, आप सभी के पास जोटेरो की लाइब्रेरी होती है, राइट? जोटेरो.
यस
जिन लोगों को जोटेरो नहीं पता है, मैं बता दूंगा जोटेरो, वो भी बता देता हूँ किस वजह से करना है आपको. तो देखो यहाँ पर इस कंसेंसस में जब भी आप जाएगा, यहाँ पर एक माई लाइब्रेरी करके एक ऑप्शन होता है. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस. ओके, माई लाइब्रेरी में जाने के बाद यहाँ पर आप नए फोल्डर्स भी बना सकते हो, या फिर जो फाइल जोटेरो में है वो सभी पेपर यहाँ पर फेच हो जाते हैं ऑटोमेटिकली. ये सभी जो पेपर्स दिख रहे हैं मेरे जोटेरो में अवेलेबल. अभी ये जोटेरो से मैंने कहाँ से डाउनलोड किए थे? फ्रॉम द सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर, फ्रॉम द रिसर्च रैबिट, फ्रॉम द गूगल स्कॉलर. तो दैट मीन्स मेरे पास ऑलरेडी कुछ अच्छे पेपर्स मेरे पास अवेलेबल है. अभी मैं क्या करता हूँ, ये जोटेरो को लाइब्रेरी मेरे पास है. यहाँ पर देखो ऑटोमेटिकली 9 सर्चेबल पेपर्स ऑलरेडी हो गए हैं. अभी मैं क्वेश्चन उससे पूछता हूँ, फाइंड आउट द न्यू मेथड. ओके, फाइंड आउट द न्यू मेथड्स. दैट मीन्स मेरे जोटेरो फाइल में जो 9 पेपर जो रखे थे वो मैंने ऑलरेडी कंसेंसस के साथ कनेक्ट करके रख दिए हैं. और उसको कैसे कनेक्ट करूंगा मैं आपको बताऊंगा, उसका भी एक डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन दूंगा आपको. मैंने कंसेंसस को अपने जोटोरो के साथ कनेक्ट करके रखा है. ओके, तो नाउ सी, अब वो थिंक करेगा जितने 9 पेपर है, मे भी वहां पर पेपर जो है वो डिफरेंट डिफरेंट टॉपिक्स के होंगे, तो सो दैट प्रॉब्लम भी हो सकता है उसको. तो देखो, न्यू एनालिटिकल मेथड एक बताया उसमें, सलाइवा, टीएलसी, एचपीटीएलसी, लाइक दैट. ठीक, दिस वन आप इससे यूज कर सकते हो, आप बता सकते हो. यहाँ पर भी आपने पूछ सकते हो कि व्हाट अबाउट द रिसर्च गैप, तो वो भी आपको देगा लाइक दैट. और उसके रिलेटेड पेपर कुछ यहाँ पर भी है, इसके रिलेटेड हर एक टॉपिक के रिलेटेड पेपर्स यहाँ पर नए कुछ रेफरेंसेस यहाँ पर ऑटोमेटिकली ऐड हो जाते हैं. दिस इज द कंसेंसस. अभी क्वेश्चन होगा कि जोटेरो को कनेक्ट कैसे करेंगे. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस जोटेरो. ऑलरेडी मेरी फाइल अपलोडेड है, इसलिए जब आप यहाँ पर क्लिक करेंगे इटसेल्फ कंसेंसस आपको गाइड करेगा कि आप अपनी लाइब्रेरी को किस वे से आप कर सकते हो करके. ठीक है, वेरी सिंपल इज देयर. 14 पेपर्स अभी है इसमें, तो कर सकते हो. ओके, दिस इज व्हाट कंसेंसस. इज देयर एनी इशू विद कंसेंसस? दिस इज द बेस्ट टूल. ओके, नाउ अभी डिस्कस करते हैं. ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट जनरेट करना है मुझे, राइट? ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट. कोई बता सकता है व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ अ ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट?
So when we express our effect in terms of images,
Yes, yes.
and images are connected also.
Okay. For the graphical abstract, which type of which tools that you are using for graphical abstract?
Sir,
कौन से type?
I am still searching some tool.
Canva. Okay. Okay. 3D paint is there. Okay.
Biorender. Biorender.
Okay. Biorender. Okay. Now, for the graphical abstract to generate the good scientific image, most of the people are using the Gemini. Gemini is also there. But my question is that the image generated by the AI, whether it is accepted in the journal or not?
No, sir.
No.
Not accepted.
Not accepted. Okay. तो मैं आपको एक टूल बताता हूँ जहां पर आपके रिसर्च आर्टिकल में ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट एक्सेप्ट होता है एंड दैट टूल इज आल्सो फ्री टू यूज. आप अगर पेमेंट करोगे तो कुछ नए ऑप्शंस भी ओपन होते हैं, तो देखेंगे. सबसे पहला टूल ओके. डॉक्टर रियाज अहमद, प्लीज म्यूट योर सेल्फ. डॉक्टर रियाज अहमद. Okay, now see, first question is the graphical abstract. ये कहाँ पे लगते हैं ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट? इसको दो कैटेगरीज में डिवाइड करना है. फर्स्ट वन इज फॉर द प्रेजेंटेशन, फॉर द पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन. एज ए एकेडमिशियन, मैं एक टीचर हूँ, तो मुझे बच्चों को जो मेरी आइडिया है उसको इजी वे से समझना चाहिए, तो मैं यूज करूंगा पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन. या फिर मुझे पोस्टर कंपटीशन है या फिर कॉन्फ्रेंस में अगर है तो मुझे पोस्टर बनाना है, तो उस वे में मैं कौन सा यूज कर सकता हूँ? दैट इज वन ऑफ द. सेकंड वन इज मुझे हाईली रेप्यूटेड जर्नल्स में, Q1 Q2 जर्नल्स में मुझे पेपर पब्लिश करना है, तो वहां पर मुझे ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट लगेंगे. दो कैटेगरी है. उसमें से फर्स्ट कैटेगरी है प्रेजेंटेशन. अगर आपको करना है, वहां पर आपको विजुअल्स अगर यूज करने हैं, तो उसके लिए यूज करना नैपकिन AI. एंड दिस इज द फ्री वर्जन नैपकिन AI. जब भी आप नैपकिन AI में क्लिक करोगे तो कुछ इस टाइप से इंटरफेस ओपन होगा. नैपकिन AI के वन ऑफ द एडवांटेज इज दैट आप जस्ट उसके ऊपर जो आपके पास जो कंटेंट है, उस कंटेंट को लेकर आप पूरी PPT जनरेट करके भी दे सकता है, या फिर आपको पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक के ऊपर विजुअल्स अगर जनरेट करने हैं तो उसको भी जनरेट करके दे सकता है. यहाँ पर मैं इस वे से जाता हूँ. फर्स्ट वन इज द विजुअल. यहाँ पर भी ऑप्शंस ओपन हो जाएंगे बाय पेस्टिंग, या दैट मीन्स कॉपी और पेस्ट करके एक टॉपिक लेके यहाँ से जिसको अपन कॉपी करते, सपोज दिस वन, ये जो है ना एग्जाम्पल, इसको कॉपी करते हैं. जस्ट कॉपी. ये मैं PPT में यूज करना हो, बट दिस अगर मैं सपोज ये टेक्स्ट को अगर यूज करता हूँ पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन में, तो देन इट इज अ वेरी बोरिंग टाइप का लगता है, कोई ऑडियंस इसको देखेगा नहीं. बट अगर मैं विजुअल्स अगर यूज करता हूँ, देन इट इज ऑल्सो वेरी हेल्पफुल. तो मैं क्या करूंगा, इसको कॉपी करता हूँ. तो यहाँ पर देखो बात पेस्टिंग करके है, इसको मैं स्टार्ट कर देता हूँ और जस्ट पेस्ट कर देता हूँ. तो देखो इस वे से पेस्ट हो गया. पेस्ट. पेस्ट होने के बाद अभी केयरफुली देखो, यहाँ पर एक कुछ इस टाइप से थंडरिंग जैसा साइन आता है, जैसे बोला जाता है जनरेट विजुअल्स. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस. इंस्टेड ऑफ अ टेक्स्ट, ये मेरे पास विजुअल्स है. किस किस कैटेगरी में है? ये पैटर्न में भी विजुअल, इस पैटर्न में भी विजुअल्स है, इस पैटर्न में भी विजुअल्स है. अगर मैं और क्लिक करता हूं तो और ज्यादा विजुअल्स क्रिएट हो सकते हैं. और ये फ्री है. ओके, दिस इज फ्री टू यूज. अभी तक ये फ्री दे रहा है. ओके, ये देखिए नैनो पार्टिकल्स, इस टाइप से मैं विजुअल्स यूज कर सकता हूँ. ये रहेगा इन द फॉर्म ऑफ पाई चार्ट, या फिर लाइक दिस. आप जिस फॉर्मेट में चाहिए आप उस फॉर्मेट में आप उसको ले सकते हो. जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस, कोई भी एक फॉर्मेट सिलेक्ट कीजिए. सिलेक्ट करने के बाद उसमें भी फॉर्मेटिंग का एक ऑप्शन होता है कि जैसे आपको किस वे से उसको रिप्रेजेंट करना है. इस वे से रिप्रेजेंट करना है कि आपको मोर कलरफुल चाहिए लाइक दैट, या फिर ये इस टाइप से. आप कोई भी एक फॉर्मेट आप सिलेक्ट कर सकते हो. मैंने ये वाला फॉर्मेट सिलेक्ट कर दिया है. सिलेक्ट करने के बाद एडवांटेज इज दैट मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ पर ये जो नाम है ना थोड़ा सा चेंज करना है मुझे, तो मैं जस्ट क्लिक करता हूँ यहाँ पर. क्लिक करने के बाद सपोज ये डाइवर्स वर्ड नहीं, जस्ट हो गया, हो गया। और आप इसको यहाँ से सेव कर सकते हैं, फ्री सेव होगा। पीपीटी फॉर्मेट में भी सेव होता है, पीएनजी फॉर्मेट में भी सेव होता है, एसवीजी फॉर्मेट में भी सेव होता है। दिस इज द फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। और एक बार ट्राई करके देखते हैं दूसरा।
Sir, I have one question.
यस,
ये जो ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट आपने अभी बनाया है,
हाँ
सपोज करते हैं कि 1000 ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट ऐसे बने,
हाँ
हमने ये वाला यूज कर लिया अपने पेपर में, मे बी somebody from Australia he can
हाँ
also use this one. So how we make a online
ओके,
copyright ना हो तो?
yes, 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 yes. So first is this. It is not a graphical abstract. These are the visuals for the PowerPoint presentation or for the notes or for the book writing. आप इसको आप पेपर में पब्लिश नहीं कर सकते हो सर, ये पेपर में
अच्छा,
एक्सेप्टेड ही नहीं।
okay.
Okay, and another problem, if suppose one of the journal, some journals are there, that is Q3, Q4 are listed journals are there, they accept this abstract also, this visual also. But sir, problem कहाँ पर है? ये जो टेक्स्ट है, आपने जैसे लिखी है टेक्स्ट, वैसे के वैसे सेम टेक्स्ट वो ऑस्ट्रेलियन रिसर्च साइंटिस्ट जो भी रहेंगे वो लिखेंगे कि एज इट इज।
बिल्कुल, you are correct.
यस, तो सो मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम एक गलत इंफॉर्मेशन क्या जाती है कि ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट आप एआई से जो जनरेट करते हो दैट इज नॉट एक्सेप्टेड, बट ग्राफिकल एब्स्ट्रैक्ट जनरेट करने के लिए मैंने उसको आउट इनपुट क्या दिया था, मेरी ही वो लाइन है पूरी।
Right. That's
तो
author
सो
line.
यस यस यस, ये मेरी खुद की जनरेटेड लाइन है, ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दैट ये फाइल जनरेट हुई है।
Right.
ओके, तो सो दैट देयर इज नो इशू ऑफ अगेन कॉपीराइट। दूसरा और एक बार करके देखते हैं, दूसरा कुछ अच्छा अच्छे अच्छे विजुअल्स देता है ये, नक्की ने, और ये फ्री दे रहा है
That's
लास्ट
good, sir. Good.
फ्रॉम 2 years, ये फ्री है। मैं 2 साल से इसको यूज कर रहा हूँ। अभी इसको भी देखते हैं क्योंकि मुझे विजुअल्स दिखाने हैं आपको, अच्छे अच्छे विजुअल्स यहाँ पर आते हैं। दिस वन, ये भी है, ये भी है। आप जैसे जैसे प्रॉम्प्ट दोगे, ये भी एआई बेस्ड ही है, डिपेंडिंग ऑन योर द टॉपिक और कंटेंट, उस हिसाब से आपको ये देता है। सो दिस इज द नैपकिन एआई, दिस वन इज द वेरी गुड। आप इसको इस टाइप से है, ओके। आप इसको यूज कर सकते हो फॉर द नोट्स, बुक्स के लिए भी आप यूज कर सकते हो। इवन दो आपके रिसर्च आर्टिकल में जो कंक्लूजन वाला जो पोर्शन होता है, कंक्लूजन वाले पोर्शन में भी आप यूजुअल्स यूज कर सकते हो, दैट इज द बेस्ट। सो दैट दिस इज द नैपकिन ए, आप फ्री में यूज कर सकते हो उसको, इसमें भी आप पीपीटी भी बना सकते हो। सो इज देयर एनी इशू विद द नैपकिन एआई?
Sir, I have a basic question, sir.
Okay.
So we can create images that we can use these images for our PPT presentation.
Yes, sir.
Anyhow, when it comes to article, we cannot submit our manuscript or even a part of our manuscript that is abstract on any of these open cloud, isn't it, sir?
Yes,
So
sir.
that may
Yes, sir.
lead to plagiarism, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
So it is better to create our own graphical abstract.
Yes, 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 yes. If suppose we don't have a time, if suppose we don't have time, we don't have the idea, so many times due to that graphical abstract, the poor quality of graphical abstract, the paper is rejected. There are so many journals are there like the Elsewhere and Village journals there. They're providing the services to generate a graphical abstract. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then they are providing the services. They are the charging for us. So instead of that, why we are not using the free tools? There are so many journals. They are accepted that free. That is a graphical abstract which is generated by any AI. They are accepted. There are so many journals are there, and one model that I will show you that accepted your graphical abstract that generated. Then this is the Figure Lab. This is the paid, but one of the advantages is that free sign up is also there. That means when you sign up, it gives the daily 50 credits are there. That means within 50 credits, we can generate the one image only. Okay, that means per day, one image is there. And this Figure Lab generated graphical abstract is accepted by various highly reputed journals. They are accepted. If suppose your site also, you can cite the images, image sources also there, whatever is that, but they are accepted in many journals. So what is that in Figure Lab? Just write down. Our problem is discovered. Okay. We write here, our prompt is anti-cancer detection using nanoparticles. Okay, just simple anti-cancer. Now see the quality of image. Why it is accepted? That is also very, very important. There are the various tools are there in market. That is a render is there. Canva is there. We can use it that, or even though some of the people using the PowerPoint presentation to generate the graphical abstract. These are the some tools. This is the one of the Figure Labs. Figure Labs की जो भी image generate होगी थी, आप उसको PowerPoint presentation या फिर publication, research article publication, कहीं पर भी आप इसको use कर सकते हो. थोड़ा टाइम लेगा ये जनरेट करने के लिए, तो देखते जनरेट करने तक उसको. Next,
Sir, we have to just write the name of the article and nothing else.
Nothing else.
Okay.
This is the image generated by this Figure Lab. This is the image. This is the graphical abstract. This one. You can edit also. You can increase the quality also. And now you see, मैंने जब इमेज के प्रॉम्प्ट जनरेट करने का प्रॉम्प्ट नहीं दिया था तो मेरे पास 50 क्रेडिट थे. एक इमेज जनरेट होगी, मेरे क्रेडिट फिनिश हो गए. So that, हाँ sir.
Can you take one more example of this, please?
Yes. Now my credit is finished. So that this is the another. This one. Detection of a glucose from the saliva. This also there. This is the chromatographic separation by using the various water samples. And this one is the this river pollutions. One of the our
Hello, sir.
project that is gel. Yes,
Sir,
yes,
can we use this image directly into a research paper?
yes. We can use.
Okay.
Sir, can we use this for research proposal?
हाँ हाँ, आप कहीं पर भी इसको यूज करते. फिगर लैब का क्लेमिंग बोला है कि फिगर लैब से जनरेटेड जो भी इमेजेस है आप उसको कहीं पर भी यूज कर सकते हो.
Also napkin AI वाली है सर वो.
Napkin AI, this is only for the visuals. ये graphical abstract नहीं है. This is the visuals only. This is used for the notes preparation or
Notes के लिए.
PowerPoint
PPT.
presentation. In
ठीक है
that
सर.
case only. Okay.
ठीक है.
And
ठीक है
in
सर.
some cases, it is accepted in the various journals also. In some
Okay,
cases.
okay. Some cases. ठीक है.
Yes, in some cases it accepted.
ठीक है.
Okay.
ठीक है. Thank you.
If you give one prompt to ChatGPT, it will give all the answers. That is a napkin AI whether used or not, Figure Lab is used or not. In the most of the cases, the Gemini generated graphical abstract is accepted by the various journals. Gemini generated images.
Sir, do we need to mention that we have generated this abstract from this AI tool?
Yes. No doubt, this is a very good practice. Just mention at the bottom or whenever these image is generated by the napkin AI or the Figure Lab. You can mention it.
Sir, what about the cost Figure Lab that image generates?
Figure Lab, if suppose we are using the free version, it gives the 50 credits per day. See, my credits is finished. So tomorrow, again there is a 50 credits. So tomorrow I will generate the graphical abstract.
Sir, we have to pay some.
Multiple login in that case?
Yes, sir.
Can we have
Yes.
multiple login in that case?
Yes, I have multiple logins. If
Okay.
you have the multiple Gmail accounts, you can use it. But tell me one thing. In 1 month, how many graphical abstract you require?
No, actually there may be some correction. No, in ChatGPT, if you give something, so it will make some error. Then again we have to make correction.
Yes,
And
yes.
then
For
again
this correction,
we have
sir,
to
here is the text edit is there option is there. You can
okay,
text.
for that no need of credit, right?
No credit. You can text it, but if suppose this first block, this is river pollution, I want to shift from this to this, then they
Okay.
require the credit.
I see.
But one thing is remember sir, if suppose मैंने यहाँ से graphical abstract बना लिया, इसको मैं copy paste करके दूसरे figure app में upload करूंगा, तब तक मेरे 50 credits खत्म हो जाते हैं.
Okay, so same image, if we can make some changes in other AI, suppose if you upload this in another AI and ask them to make these corrections.
Yes, you can try it. I have tried so many times, but the whole images are changed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because Figure Lab is scientifically where they arrange. But Gemini, ChatGPT, most of the time they are using their own concept. So whatever problem is that. Okay. So
right.
So these are the some tools. Our last tool is the paper pal. Okay. How many of you having the Turnitin subscription?
Yeah, I have, sir.
Okay. Individual subscription is there or institute subscription is there?
Sir, institute.
Institute. In most of the institute, there are the no subscription of the Turnitin, right? And in Turnitin, there is a new version that is AI detection is also there. But we have one tool that is a paper pal. This is the free version is also there. We can use the paid version is also there. But why this tool is very, very important? This tool is helpful for grammar check. We can upload the PDF file also. Within this PDF file, we can chart also like that consensus. We can write from that PDF also. We can research from that PDF also. Another one is the greater advantage of this is it can detect the AI also and plagiarism also. If suppose एक फाइल अपलोड करके देखते हैं.
Sir, this is free of cost.
Some portion is free, sir. For the some for advanced tool, we required payment. It charges, sir. Free plan is there. We can use the free plan, sir.
Oh.
If suppose I upload one paper here, it detect the AI also and all these things. This is the find the research gap. वर्ड फाइल मैंने अपलोड कर दिया अभी इसमें. Okay. From you, anyone can tell me that how much percentage of AI is required? What is the minimum limit of the AI written text?
2%.
How much, sir?
2%.
2%. Is there any type of AI? Different types of AI is there? We will see here. You generate that report also. In AI detection also, Dano, see, there is the 45, near about 45, 30 errors are there. Plagiarism is also there. The 33% AI. We will see the what is that 33%. This should we know how much percent AI is needed and types of the AI text. Now see, 33% is AI writing identified, but out of this, if suppose you have the paid version, here see human AI blend, completely AI written. This pink color is completely AI written. This is not accepted. But some extent, such type of human and AI blended is accepted. This is the human AI blend. This one. So that there is also a type of the AI. This completely is human written, and this one is the completely AI written, and this one is the blending. So that when we purchase this paper pen, it gives the format of it gives the results in the form of AI written percentage, human AI blend research. But one of the thing is that it never convert into humanize. ये चीज ध्यान में रखना, पेपर पैल जो है ह्यूमनाइजर करके यूज नहीं होता है, ये जस्ट आपको एआई कितना परसेंट यूज हुआ है वही डिटेक्ट करके देगा। ह्यूमनाइजर भी करके एक ऐप आते हैं, सॉफ्टवेयर आते हैं, कुछ प्रोग्राम आते हैं, आपने नाम सुना होगा, बट वो यूज मत करना, वो भी अगेंस्ट एआई ही डिटेक्ट होता है, याद रखना। सो विद दिस वी फिनिश विद द ऑल द टूल्स। एक टूल मैंने बताया नहीं, हाँ ओके। सो कौन से टूल्स आज डिस्कस किए, कोई एक बता सकता है मुझे ब्रीफ करके?
Sir, we use the Claude Perplexity, Semantic Scholar, Research Rabbit AI, then Consensus, then Figure Lab. Then you also talked about something about Reindeer also. Then Paperball,
Okay.
Napkin AI.
Napkin AI.
Napkin. Okay. Do you know Notebook LM?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
yes,
Today
sir. Yes,
there
sir.
was a lecture on it.
Okay. So tell me one thing, if suppose Notebook LM भी आपको literature review करके देता है, so whether that is accepted in journal or not, whatever text is generated by Notebook LM. Hello? Whatever text or whatever matter is generated by the Notebook LM, whether it is accepted by journals or not.
No, sir.
So we
It is
don't
not
know.
accepted. It is not accepted by journals. Then why we are using, why we have to use that Notebook LM? Anybody? What is the advantage about Notebook LM?
To assist us to
Okay. Another one?
make this thing, complicated thing easy and understandable.
Yes. If you see in the at very starting, I am told about that metadata. Download the metadata file. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Metadata. If suppose that metadata file is there, that means here is one option metadata. ये जो मेटाडेटा वाली जो फाइल होती है आप नोटबुक एलएम में अपलोड कीजिए, आपके पास जितने भी रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स है वो सभी के सभी आप अपलोड कीजिए और उसको बोलिए, प्रॉम्प्ट दीजिए इस वे से, राइट अ रिव्यू आर्टिकल फॉर दिस जर्नल अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट फॉर्मेट। वो आपको नो डाउट एक रिसर्च रिव्यू पेपर लिख कर देगा, वेल कंस्ट्रक्टेड फॉर्म में लिख कर देगा। बट ये एक्सेप्ट होता नहीं है, तो फिर क्यों करना है? उसके पीछे का रीजन इज दैट we should know the actual format of review articles. What is the formatting? किस वे से अरेंज करना पड़ता है, क्या होता है? Most of the time we are confused about the conclusions. We are the confused about what the result and discussion and conclusion sections. But when we give the proper prompt to Notebook LM, वो वेल कंस्ट्रक्टेड फॉर्म में आपको रिव्यू आर्टिकल्स लिख के देता है। जस्ट डाउनलोड करो, उसकी प्रिंट आउट निकालो, उसको पढ़ो एंड बाय योर ओन लैंग्वेज आप उसी फॉर्मेटिंग में लिखने का ट्राई करो। दैट इज द वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। एम आई राइट? आपको समझ में आया?
Yes, sir.
Can you
Yes, sir.
please provide one example of this LM?
हेलो,
Yes, sir. Can you please demonstrate one example of
नोटबुक
this?
एलएम, नोटबुक
Yes.
एलएम।
Yes.
ओके, 1 minute. Is this screen visible? Notebook LM?
No, sir.
No, sir. अभी नहीं है.
No, sir.
Okay. Now, this is the interface of Notebook LM. Okay. In this
Yes,
case, okay, just click on here, create a new notebook. Just click on this. Now, one of the advantage of Notebook LM is that if suppose there are the lots of paper which is just store in your Google Drive, just give the link of the Google Drive. If suppose there are the one YouTube video is there, just click the here. Now I have the papers. मैं सभी पेपर्स को अपलोड करके देखता हूँ यहाँ पर. Suppose this paper one. So how many of you using the Gemini? आपने बोला था आपने Gemini use करते
Yes, sir. We are using.
Okay,
Yes,
which
sir.
model of Gemini? There are also models of the Gemini.
Yes, sir. Free of cost wala.
Free of cost wala. Okay, now see. This is the interface of the Gemini. When we are doing a research, आपको deep searching अगर चाहिए, advanced complex problem को अगर solve करना है, तो इस Gemini में यहाँ पर देखो options होता है. Default flashlight में use होता है. जो आप फ्री वर्जन बोल रहे हो, फ्री वर्जन दैट इज अ फ्लैशलाइट. बट
Yes, yes, yes.
जेमिनाई में वहां पर बहुत सारे ऑप्शन है, जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल 3.5 फ्लैश, ऑल राउंड हेल्थ, 3.1 प्रो एडवांस मैथ एंड कोड, और यहाँ पर लेवल जो है ना वो एक्सटेंडेड कर देना. आप फ्री वर्जन में भी आप इसको यूज कर सकते हो. इफ सपोज आपने प्रो वर्जन अगर यूज करते विद एक्सटेंडेड कैपेसिटी, तो दिस मॉडल इज वेरी वेरी हेल्पफुल फॉर टू फाइंड आउट द रिसर्च और नोट्स एंड वॉट एवर इज दैट. बट इसका एक प्रॉब्लम ये होता है कि इसके भी कुछ टोकन्स होते हैं. आफ्टर द टोकन्स, अभी जैसे टोकन्स फिनिश हो गए तो ये इटसेल्फ फ्लैश लाइट में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है. तो इसके ऊपर ध्यान देना. जैसे आपको रिजल्ट थोड़ा सा गलत वाला अगर मिलने लगे तो मॉडल चेक करना कौन से मॉडल पर अभी रन हो रहा हो. दैट इज द मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम मैं प्रो यूज करता हूँ. एक बार टोकन खत्म होने के बाद 6 घंटे के बाद फिर से प्रो एक्टिवेट होता है. ये अवेलेबल है फ्री वर्जन में भी, आप इसमें यूज कर सकते हो. ठीक है. नाउ सी, गूगल एलएम में मैंने ये फाइल अपलोड कर दी है. दिस इज द फाइल. अभी मैं इसमें से, अभी देखो यहाँ पर थोड़ा मिसमैच है तो रिजल्ट देखेंगे. यहाँ पर आप कुछ भी आप क्वेश्चन डाल सकते हो कि फाइंड आउट द रिसर्च गैप, फाइंड आउट द एडवांस मेथड, यहाँ पर आप कर दीजिए. या फिर फ्लैश कार्ड आप जनरेट कर सकते हो, या फिर आप क्विज जनरेट कर सकते हो, लाइक दैट. यहाँ पर सभी टाइप के ऑप्शंस अवेलेबल हैं. ओके, तो आप ये भी आप यूज करके देख सकते हो. दिस इज वेरी हेल्पफुल फॉर द फॉर्मेटिंग. किस वजह से फॉर्मेट होता है, किस वजह से पेपर्स लिखने पड़ते हैं, वो सभी चीज़ों के लिए नोटबुक एलएम आप यूज कर सकते हो. वन ऑफ द मैडम ने बोला था कि मैं हमें सभी पेपर पढ़ने हैं, तो नो नीड ऑफ दैट. जस्ट सभी पेपर्स ड्राइव पर अपलोड कीजिए. आप ड्राइव की लिंक यहाँ पर पेस्ट कर दीजिए. या नोटबुक एलएम खुद ही आपके लिए पेपर पढ़कर सुनाएगा. हर एक पेपर का शॉर्ट डिस्क्रिप्शन भी यहाँ पर आपको मिल जाएगा, विच इज वेरी वेरी हेल्पफुल. टाइम सेविंग अप्लीकेशन है ये सभी के सभी, आपका टाइम बचा कर चलते हैं. ठीक है. और वन ऑफ द एडवांटेज इज दैट मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम वी थिंकिंग दैट कि अपना जो रिसर्च है वो कभी किसी ने किया नहीं होगा, दैट वन यूनिक होगा रिसर्च. बट बाय यूजिंग दिस टूल्स वी विल फाइंड आउट वेदर दिस इज यूनिक और नॉट. और अगर यूनिक नहीं है तो उसको एडवांस किस वे से करना चाहिए. ओके, दिस वन एक लास्ट में आप बताता हूँ, फिर उसके बाद खत्म कर देंगे. तो स्टार्ट कैसे करना है. एक अभी मैंने जस्ट ये वाला प्रोग्राम जो है मैंने बनाया है जस्ट यूजिंग अ क्लाउड. आप प्रोग्राम भी बना सकते हो. दिस इज द HTML फाइल. क्या है क्वेश्चन, क्या है मुझे क्लाउड कब यूज करना है, चैट जीपीटी कब यूज करना है, और जेमिनाई कब यूज करना है. तो नेल डाउन दी योर रिसर्च क्वेश्चंस. यानी यहाँ पर आप जस्ट अपना क्वेश्चन पेस्ट करो क्लाउड और चैट जीपीटी में. आपको वो कुछ ना कुछ देगा, कीवर्ड्स रहेगा, कुछ तो कुछ करेगा और सर्च करेगा. नेक्स्ट इज दैट ये कॉपी करना है प्रॉम्प्ट को और आपको पेस्ट करना है जेमिनाई में. ये बताया मैंने. उसके बाद गूगल स्कॉलर कब यूज करना है, फॉर द ब्रॉड एक्सप्लोरेटरी रिसर्च के. यहाँ पर नंबर ऑफ पेपर्स बढ़ते हुए जाएंगे. नेक्स्ट इज दैट स्कीमेटिक स्कॉलर, थर्ड वन। ये सभी सीक्वेंस में मैंने लगा कर दिए हैं। फर्स्ट इज चैट जीपीटी, जेमिनी, क्लॉड। नंबर 3 पर रहेगा फिर आपका ये सिमेंटिक सर्च। नेक्स्ट वन इज द रिसर्च रैबिट, मैपिंग करने के लिए फॉर द साइटेशन नेटवर्क। उसके बाद कंसेंसस फॉर द क्विक एविडेंसेस चेक, जो भी सर्च किया सच में हुआ है कि नहीं है उसके लिए। नेक्स्ट वन इज परप्लेक्सिटी, फाइल द रिसेंट एंड द ग्रे लिटरेचर विच इज द इम्पोर्टेंट। एंड देन जोटेरो। ठीक है। अरे हाँ, जोटेरो का मैंने बताया नहीं आपको, सबसे लास्ट। अच्छा, आप में से कितने लोग जोटेरो यूज करते हैं? जोटेरो का
Yes,
मैंने
yes.
बताया। ओके, लास्ट लास्ट रहेगा अपना टॉपिक, दैट इज जोटेरो। तो चलो देखते हैं जोटेरो को किस वे से करना है। नाउ सी,
Sorry, sir.
जोटेरो ओपन करोगे आप, तो अभी तक देखो मैंने 2-3 पेपर सेव करके रखे थे। उनकी बिब्लियोग्राफिक फाइल मैंने जो जिस फॉर्मेट में चाहिए उस फॉर्मेट में सेव करके रख दिया था मैंने। ठीक है, सबको पता है वो किस टाइप से सेव करना है। अभी मुझे क्या करना है, अभी मुझे उसको कनेक्ट करना है जोटेरो के साथ। मैंने जो पहला क्वेश्चन पूछा था कि हाउ वी कैन कनेक्ट द लाइब्रेरी ऑफ गूगल, सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर, परप्लेक्सिटी और रिसर्च रैबिट से कैसे करेंगे अपन। तो यहाँ पर देखो, यहाँ पर मैंने एक नया लाइब्रेरी में मैंने एक फोल्डर बना के रखा है, दैट इज अ डेमो। जस्ट क्लिक ऑन दिस, ऐड फाइल। आपने देखा होगा सभी फाइल डाउनलोड हो चुकी थी। ये रही वो फाइल, साइटेशंस। जस्ट क्लिक, ओके, एंटर। ये रहे 4 पेपर, ये सभी पेपर्स आ गए मेरे। 1 2 3 4, मैंने 4 पेपर सेव करके रखे थे फ्रॉम द सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर से। ये पेपर आ गए अभी यहाँ पर। ओके, दूसरा डेमो में देखो, अभी ये वाला फोल्डर, इसको अगर मैं एंटर करता हूँ तो ये 2 पेपर सलाह। क्लियर? तो मेरी ऑटोमेटिकली जो जोटेरो की जो लाइब्रेरी थी वो भी ऑटोमेटिकली अपडेट होना स्टार्ट हो चुकी है अकॉर्डिंग टू रिसर्च टॉपिक। यहाँ पर वो सॉर्ट आउट हो चुकी है। ओके, विद दिस मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन फिनिश हो चुका है। किसी को कुछ डाउट है तो पूछ सकते हो।
सर
Sir.
मेरे 2 क्वेश्चंस हैं। फर्स्ट इज जो हमने कंसेंसस किया सर, उसका जो भी वो पेपर्स हमें देगा उसके सोर्सेज क्या हैं? कि सिर्फ ओपन सोर्सेज वाले देगा कि वो पूरे के पूरे जितने वर्ल्ड में पेपर है उनको खोल के देगा?
हाँ, कंसेंसस में एक ऑप्शन होता है मैडम, सबसे नीचे डीप सर्च करके होता है। आप अगर सपोज जो फ्री वर्जन अगर यूज करते हो, जैसे मैंने अभी आपको बताया था कि जेमिनी में भी मॉडल सिलेक्ट करने पड़ते हैं, राइट? कंसेंसस में भी कुछ मॉडल्स आपको सिलेक्ट करने पड़ते हैं। अगर आप सपोज फ्री वाला वर्जन यूज करेंगे तो हार्डली 10 से 15 पेपर वो चेक करता है सिर्फ। आपने देखा होगा कंसेंसस मीटर में सिर्फ 18 ही पेपर थे, जिसमें से 9 जो बोला था यस और रिमेनिंग 9 ने बोला था नो, दैट मिक्स था। 50-50% ओनली टेक। बट इफ सपोज मैं अगर डीप सर्च अगर करता हूँ, डीप सर्च करूंगा तो नियर अबाउट 50 रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स वो सर्च करता है जो आपके टॉपिक को को रिलेट करते हैं, विच इज वेरी वेरी हेल्पफुल। एंड कंसेंसस अभी ये मोस्ट ऑफ द पब्लिकेशन कंपनी के साथ कोलैबोरेट हो चुका है, तो सो दैट जो भी रिजल्ट्स आएगा वो वेल डिफाइंड होगा और साइंटिफिक वाला ही होगा।
और एक सर इसमें हमारे पास ऑप्शन है क्या कि हम पेपर्स को ईयर वाइज सॉर्ट डाउन
यस
कर
यस
सकते
यस
हैं?
यस यस, वहां पर वो भी ऑप्शन है, आप ईयर वाइज सॉर्ट आउट कर सकते हो या फिर मोस्ट साइटेशन। उसके लिए आप सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर यूज कीजिएगा। सिमेंटिक
ओके,
स्कॉलर इज द बेस्ट। तो
ठीक है
यहाँ
सर।
पर ओपन नहीं हुआ सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर, बट सिमेंटिक स्कॉलर में सभी पेपर्स आपको मिलेंगे जहाँ पर आप ईयरली सेपरेट कर सकते हो, साइटेशन बेस सेपरेट कर सकते हो। वो लाइब्रेरी बनने के बाद वो लाइब्रेरी जोटेरो में अपलोड कीजिए और जोटेरो को कनेक्ट कीजिए कंसेंसस के साथ, सो दैट फ्री टोकन फिनिश नहीं होते जल्दी।
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू मैम।
Hello,
Hello,
good
sir.
evening, sir.
हेलो।
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful information. Thank you so much. I just wanted to know, as you said, there is PaperPal, which
यस
works similar to Turnitin.
यस
So I
यस।
just wanted to know whether we can upload our unpublished work to check plagiarism safely,
यस यस
like
यस यस
in
यस
Turnitin.
यस यस, डेफिनेटली वी कैन सबमिट।
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you so
We
much, sir.
upload So can it come in another system as AI generated?
Yes. I just wanted to know that. I just wanted to
Yes,
confirm that thing.
PaperPal is a all-rounder tool. That means for the grammar detection, plagiarism detection, also AI detection. Very helpful.
Once we upload
One
our
more thing is,
unpublished work.
Yes.
So once we upload our unpublished work onto PaperPal, so is it safe? Like it will not show plagiarism on some other tool? Like firstly we do it on PaperPal and then we try it on Turnitin. So it is. You are suggesting it is totally safe.
Safe. That is, I know what is your worry about what we are. So many times we think is that whatever is uploading in AI, तो maybe अपना डेटा किसी के साथ शेयर कर सकता है, right? राइट वो भी एक डर होता है। तो अभी फ्रैंकली जो भी आप जेमिनाई में सर्च करते हो, डायरेक्टली करो इनडायरेक्टली करो, वो भी तो शेयर हो रहा होगा ना किसी के साथ।
Yes, it goes on to the pool. Ultimately, it goes on to the web.
Yes. But a PaperPal, इनके जो होते हैं PaperPal, कंसेंसस, दे आर कोलैबोरेटिव वर्क। वो मोस्ट ऑफ द जर्नल्स के साथ, पब्लिकेशन एजेंसी के साथ कोलैबोरेटिवली काम कर रहे हैं, तो सो दैट देयर इज नो वरी अबाउट द डेटा किसी के साथ शेयर होगा कि नहीं होगा करके।
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Hello.
Sir, yeah. Sir, suppose we have some raw data available with us, and we want to write a research paper. Can any AI tool help us to make it easy? We can have different types of data.
Example, any one of examples, sir?
So, for example, I have my research work. We have suppose research work on anti-cancer drug. From any anti-cancer drug extracted from some plant extract. Now we have performed different types of activities and isolation, extraction, and data is available with us. I just want to make it easy to write the research paper. So, which AI tool you can suggest?
Okay, sir. Sir, for the writing of research article, the best tool is Notebook LM. Second one is Perplexity. Third one is the Claude paid version.
Notebook and Claude, huh?
Notebook LM. Next one is Perplexity. Next one is the Claude paid version. But remember one thing, whatever paper is generated by all these three models is not accepted by any journal. Just it gives the idea how to write a paper.
So just we want to have the format, and then we can
yes. We can reform it. Yes. Just as a new form in research, I don't know what is the format is there, what is the actual need of a particular journals. For that, these tools are very helpful for me. Yes.
Sir, hello. Sir, जनरल रूप में ये कहा जाए कि हेलो AI से हाँ सर
बोलिए ना सर।
AI से जो भी हमको रिपोर्ट या जो भी हम अपने पेपर में उसको यूज नहीं कर सकते हैं, उसको टेक्स्ट को तो मुझे लगता है सर कि AI तो हमारे लिए, ह्यूमन के लिए ये बहुत बड़ा ये खतरा है, ये किसी काम लायक नहीं है, हमारे लिए ही दिक्कत है।
हाँ सर, मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ। अभी देखिए, मैंने कहीं पर भी ऐसा मेंशन नहीं किया है कि AI से पेपर लिखवाओ और किसी जर्नल में पब्लिश करो करके। थ्रू आउट दिस सेशन मैंने जस्ट आपको टूल्स बताए हैं। व्हाट वी थिंक अबाउट आवर रिसर्च, ग्लोबली एक्सेप्टेड रिसर्च होना चाहिए, मैं ये मानता हूँ। मेरा जो रिसर्च है पर्टिकुलर एक एरिया में नहीं होना चाहिए, इट एक्सेप्टेड ग्लोबली। तो जब मैं ग्लोबली एक्सेप्टेड की बात करता हूँ तो मुझे कहीं ना कहीं से तो डेटा मिलना चाहिए कि इस टाइप का वर्क कहीं हुआ है, नहीं हुआ है, अगर हो रहा होगा तो क्या एडवांसमेंट है, उस एडवांसमेंट में क्या लिमिटेशन है। मैं यहाँ कहीं पर भी नहीं बोला कि पूरा का पूरा पेपर AI से लिखो और पब्लिश करो।
Yes, sir. Finally, we have to use our brain, human brain.
Yes, human brain is there. If suppose अगर एक प्रॉब्लम है पर्टिकुलर एक सिस्टम में, अगर प्रॉब्लम वन ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम इज देयर, वो प्रॉब्लम पूरी दुनिया ग्लोबली सॉल्व कर रही है, तो मैं भी उसमें कुछ कोलैबोरेटिव वर्क कर सकता हूँ, माय लेवल पे मैं उस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कर सकता हूँ। तो ये AI जनरेटेड नहीं हुआ ना सर, मैंने अपना ब्रेन यूज किया है। बट वो प्रॉब्लम मुझे कैसे, बिफोर AI व्हाट इज द इशू इज दैट झोटेरो और मेंडलिस भी यूज नहीं करते थे, राइट?
Yes.
वी आर मैन्युअली राइटिंग द ऑल द लिटरेचर साइटेशन जो भी था, फिर आए झोटेरो और मेंडेलिच। तो दैट मीन्स टेक्निक चेंज हो रही है सर, सिस्टम चेंज हो रही है। एआई को क्यों एडप्ट करना है, उसके पीछे का रीजन है टाइम बचाना है। सेकंड वन इज ग्लोबली कॉम्पीट करना है अपने को, सिर्फ लोकली नहीं, वी आर थिंकिंग अबाउट द ग्लोबल कॉम्पिटिशन।
राइट राइट। बट सर फाइनली हम लोगों को उसको तो लिखना ही पड़ेगा हम लोगों को, चाहे जो भी रिपोर्ट उसकी मिले, चाहे वो
हाँ
मैन्युस्क्रिप्ट
वो तो
पूरा
लिखना
लिख
ही
दे
है सर। हाँ
अपने
देखिए सर,
ब्रेन से
आप
लैंग्वेज।
हाँ हाँ, बट सर अभी देखो, ग्रामर चेक करने के लिए आप पेपर तो अपलोड करने ही वाले हो, ग्रामर खुद नहीं चेक होगा। उसके बाद साइंटिफिक लैंग्वेज चेक करने के लिए आपको पेपर पैल में अपलोड ही करना है।
एग्जैक्टली।
और उसके बाद प्लेजरिज्म चेक करने के लिए टर्निटिंग इज नथिंग बट एआई टूल ही है, वो उसमें भी अपलोड करना है। तो फिर बिना
राइट
एआई
राइट
टूल करके मैं पब्लिकेशन कहाँ कर सकता हूँ?
राइट राइट।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू
सर
सर, थैंक यू वेरी
सर
मच।
ये जो रिसर्च रैबिट एआई है ना,
हाँ रिसर्च रैबिट, जितने भी मैंने आज टूल बताए हो सभी के सभी एआई ही है।
जो ये रिसर्च रैबिट एआई है सर, ये फ्री है?
हाँ फ्री है। देखो
अच्छा, और
मैं बता रहा हूँ आपको,
सर इसका
गूगल
बेस्ट
जेमिन।
पार्ट क्या है? जैसे आपने कंसेंसस का बताया ना कि अगर रिसर्च गैप ढूंढना है तो कंसेंसस से ठीक मिल जाता है रिसर्च गैप हमको,
ओके
है ना?
ओके।
तो वैसे ही रिसर्च रैबिट एआई का बेस्ट पार्ट क्या हो सकता है?
रिसर्च रैबिट का बेस्ट पार्ट इज द रिगार्डिंग द मैपिंग ऑफ योर साइटेशंस।
मैपिंग।
आपको साइटेशंस बढ़ाने हैं, रिसर्च रिव्यू आर्टिकल लिखना है तो मुझे रेफरेंसेस लगेंगे।
ठीक है,
कॉन्सेंसस पेड वर्जन ही प्रोवाइड करेगा, रिसर्च रैबिट फ्री वर्जन प्रोवाइड करता है। आप
ठीक है सर, ठीक, थैंक यू सर।
थैंक
सर
यू
एक
थैंक यू।
लास्ट क्वेश्चन
हाँ।
कि जब हम मान लो हम एक रिव्यू आर्टिकल लिख रहे हैं तो
हम्म
21 में जितने पेपर्स, जितने लोगों ने
हम्म
वो काम किया है, मैं
हम्म
ये कैसे कंफर्म करूं कि मैंने वो सारे इंक्लूड कर लिए?
अच्छा, सारे कैसे कंक्लूड है? सिंपल है, उसका भी एक टेक्निक बताता हूँ। जस्ट राइट डाउन वन द डेमो रिव्यू आर्टिकल। रिव्यू आर्टिकल को आप अपलोड कीजिए क्लाउड और परप्लेक्सिटी में, अलॉन्ग विद दैट नोटबुक एलएम में, और उसको एक प्रॉम्प्ट दे दीजिए कि दिस इज, और सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात, किसी भी एआई मॉडल को सबसे पहले आपको ट्रेन करना पड़ता है, दैट इज द इम्पोर्टेंट। दैट इज चैट जीपीटी, जेमिनाई, क्लाउड और परप्लेक्सिटी। बाकी मॉडल्स की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं मैं। इन मॉडल्स को जो होता है, जैसे चैट जीपीटी में आपने पूरा पेपर अपलोड कर दिया, बट चैट जीपीटी अवेयर नहीं है उस पेपर का करना क्या है मुझे। तो सो दैट स्टेप बाय स्टेप, जैसे डेटा एनालिसिस होता है, डेटा, पर्टिकुलर डेटा अपलोड करते हो आप, तो क्या करना पड़ता है? वेरी सिंपल, आप पीडीएफ फाइल को अपलोड कीजिए और उसको एक सिंपल प्रॉम्प्ट दीजिए, गो थ्रू द अबव पीडीएफ फाइल। दिस इज द फर्स्ट। वो पीडीएफ फाइल खुद पढ़ेगा, उसको समझ में आएगा कि आपने कौन सा काम किया। नेक्स्ट जो आपको डाउट है वो उसमें प्रॉम्प्ट में डालिए, वेदर आई कवर ऑल द रिसर्च एक्टिविटी विच इज कैरिड आउट ड्यूरिंग द ईयर 2021, एस और नो। फिर उसको प्रॉम्प्ट में डालिए, फिर वो उस पेपर में से सर्च करके देगा। बट अगर सपोज आपने पहले पेपर अपलोड कर दिया और बाद में उसे इमीडिएटली प्रॉम्प्ट अगर डाल दिया, तो कोई भी एआई मॉडल आपको परफेक्ट आंसर नहीं देता है, बिकॉज आपने उसको ट्रेन नहीं किया है। आपको मॉडल को ट्रेन करना पड़ता है। जैसे मैंने यहाँ पर एक प्रॉब्लम लिया था कि दैट इज डिटेक्शन ऑफ, सॉरी, एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी फ्रॉम द नैनो पार्टिकल, राइट? बट बिफोर दैट चैट जीपीटी को एक क्वेश्चन पूछना, डू यू नो नैनो पार्टिकल, डू यू नो द एंटी कैंसर एक्टिविटी। देन उसको कपल करके वो ट्रेन होगा मॉडल और आपको आंसर रिफाइंड करके देगा।
सर फिर आंसर में हमें वो पेपर्स का लिंक देगा कि ये पेपर्स आपने इंक्लूड नहीं किए हैं?
ना, चैट जीपीटी में आपको मिलेगा नहीं, जेमिनाई में आपको जस्ट वो कुछ एक दो पेपर देगा, वहां से आप ले सकते हो। परप्लेक्सिटी में आपको 10-15 पेपर ज्यादा मिल सकते हैं एज कम्पेयर टू अदर। बट कोई भी ऐसा परफेक्ट टूल नहीं है। जैसे कंसेंसस में जो है, उसमें आप पेपर अपलोड करने के बाद वो वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स के थ्रू ही जाएगा। वो आपको ऐसा आंसर देगा नहीं कि 2021 में 4 पेपर आपने लिए नहीं करके। तो आपको वेरियस टूल यूज करके सर्चिंग करना पड़ेगा। नोटबुक एलएम में आप डाल के देखो, अच्छा रहा नोटबुक एलएम तो आपको 10-15 एक्स्ट्रा पेपर मिल जाएंगे। बट एक्यूरेट है कि नहीं ये मैं बता नहीं सकता। एक्यूरेसी के लिए रिसर्च रैबिट, कंसेंसस, सिमेंटिक्स कॉमर्स। एनी डाउट?
नो
Those
सर।
who cannot afford Scifinder or Reaxis can
यस,
use this AI
व्हाट सर?
as a tool to identify. those who cannot afford this now, SciFinder or the Reaxis can use this tool, AI tools, to
Whatever
reputed or
tools.
not.
Yes. Whatever tools are there, their free version is also available. We can use free version. Just train yourself by using that free versions. When you are perfect, then we are thinking about the paid versions. Whatever tools today we are discussing, all are free. SciFinder, whether it is alternative for the SciFinder, yes, definitely. For the SciFinder, we can use the Claude extended model and Perplexity deep search model.
Participants, any more questions?
No, sir.
No, sir.
So, Dhote sir, shall we conclude here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
But sir, we need one more session with sir.
Okay, we will try to
Madam,
arrange
we
it.
will have another session by Sarang Note, sir. Probably, sir, it is on, I think, on a different topic. Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. Intellectual property rights.
Yeah, it is on
IPR.
IPR.
Okay, thank you, madam.
We will try to arrange if time
One more
permits.
will be on that will be more
Yes.
better.
Yes.
Okay, good for us. One more.
Thank you so much, Sarang, sir. Hello.
Hello. Yes, madam.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. I think now there are no more questions. If anybody wants to have any query or if anybody wants to communicate with sir, we will share his contact details. Thank you so much, sir. Shall we conclude, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, madam.
So I request one of the participants to propose vote of thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Baiju. With great pleasure, I would like to propose vote of thanks on behalf of organizer MMTTC SGBAU and on behalf of all my fellow participants. I would like to express heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sarang Dote for delivering such an insightful and informative session on the application of various AI tools. Sir, you clearly demonstrated the applications of various AI tools such as Perplexity, Semantic Scholar, Research Rapid, Consensus, Napkin, etc. And all of them are highly beneficial to us. Also, you discussed the advantages and limitations of different AI tools. Appreciation goes to all participants who are actively involved, which made this session more lively. Once again, I thank Dr. Sarang for sharing your valuable knowledge. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Kodapi, madam, for giving me opportunity.
So thank you so much, sir. It's our pleasure, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,